Here we go. Yeah, you go do your task. You go do your task. Yep. Yeah, you go. Yeah. Well, I have to now apparently, so yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. All right. Everybody else ready? You ready to go through 124 pages with me? All right, let's go. There we go. I want to preface this with acknowledgement that I have never wanted to announce anything public. Yeah, you haven't wanted to discuss anything privately either, except with your friends and our friends behind the scenes. Which is wild. Let's see here. However, here we are because I am forced to play my hand in a game I did not sign up for. Yeah, me neither. It's crazy how that works. This is the account of what happened in a short time I was with feeblemind. We were together for 3 months, but okay. If this is too long for you, feel free to TLDR grop. The last 50 pages are full of didn't dox or whatever. Okay, cool. I didn't dox you either, by the way. I know that like you're in cahoots with everybody, and then you're like, by the way, it's funny because like I baited her to do this specifically because like it's a bunch of bullshit. It's easily disprovable, and it also outed all of our friends who were ratting behind the scenes, involving themselves in my personal life, and we kept lying about it. So here we go. Before the move, arrival, living distance, isolation. I am writing this as a full record of what happened. By the way, it's 124 pages, so you can tell that like they were preparing this for weeks in advance, like I said they were, which is just wild. Which is why like our theory that everything was a setup in the beginning was probably checking out now, right? I am writing this as a full record of what happened from my perspective because the situation is already being reduced to things like she left because she got ignored. I'm pretty sure that's what this is about, actually. It's probably because you got ignored, yeah. She crashed out. Yeah, you probably did because you have BPD and you're mentally ill. She ghosted. You did. You haven't talked to me in a week. You refused to answer any private conversations, and now you're making a Google Docy. None of the things that I have done, by the way. She abandoned the family because you did. That's not what happened. That is what happened. This is not one bad day. It was like two bad days for you that weren't really that bad. This was not one mixed test. No, it actually was. That's literally what I showed everybody in the DMs, not publicly, but in our community, in my private Discord to our friend group that was asking me questions to clear my name because you were accusing me with your friend group behind the scenes to our friends that I was doing things to you or I was manipulating you, which is not true. So this is not me being talked to. I know. It's yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, bro, you were probably right. Like, this is all a play on like the whole time. So it is what it is, man. I just, it's all the internet. It's faking gay. Let's see. This was not me being talked into leaving my friends. No, it definitely was, but okay. This was not random. It was definitely just random to do. Like we had a 3-month relationship that started with, by the way, our relationship, just for TLDR to everybody, our relationship, and Night Owl can verify this too, because by the way, Night Owl, remember when she crashed out and they had a mental breakdown and told you about her real life situation? Remember that night about her ex and what was going on in her house? Yeah, you found out that the day before I did. So we and her were dating before I even knew that there was an ex. So like this girl was love bombing me and hitting on me in Discord for weeks in advance. She was telling this to like our friends like Pseudo Gray, constantly messaging him, and he's very aware too how obvious it was, and everybody's very aware how obvious it was, how much Shiver was obsessing over feeblemind, which I never really engaged with until like I said, you know what, let me talk to her. Actually, no, what started talking to her? Oh, it's because of her song. So she wrote that song, like that song, she was like crashing out and it sounded really depressed and it moved everybody. So that's when we started making a video for her and I put that together. And then I reached out to her to make sure, oh no, it was the rape thing. You're right, hang on, let me get revenge right? So the first thing that really brought us together to the point where I'm DMing her is that when she joined the server, not even a week into joining the server, she's already causing massive drama with some random fucking tranny on the internet who's like basically sending her rape threats. So I respond right away as the community head to address this thing. To my own dismay, by the way, because that's actually me doing that is what triggered Skybrow, which triggered Brian to talk to Skybrow to then start the whole fucking, oh, you got to remove him. Look what he's doing. He's brigading people on the internet, because I made an announcement post to ask people to help like call this person out with the screenshot of what they wrote in her VGen saying they were going to rape a disabled girl. And like I told everybody, remember, everybody here remembers, right? I told everybody to go like call this out on Twitter. Yeah, she's not disabled, by the way. Anyway, it's like I told everybody to go do this, right? And then that's what actually started a chain reaction that got me in trouble with Skybrow, because he didn't like, because somebody used that as an excuse to go in and be like, look, they're brigading people on the internet. Hang on, my fucking mouse wrapped around my thing. We're gonna be here for like 2 hours, bro. Like I wanted to do other shit today. It's just so fucking stupid. And it's so sad that like our own friends are the ones involved in the shit and backstabbing shit. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, fucking shit's wrapped around my chair. So yeah, that's what started this chain of events. That's how we started talking. Is I reached out to her during that event and made sure she was okay. And I said, hey, do you want to like play a game or something to chill out? And then I bought her a game and we hung out and chilled. Knew nothing about her real life situation at that point. Wasn't my business. We're just casually talking, being friendly. And then the whole Skybrow thing happens, which by the way was part of that happening is because of her in the first place. Surprise, the girl that was in VChuds and everywhere else that caused drama everywhere she goes also caused drama in the Skybrow server as soon as she joined, right? So it's like we do all that. The Skybrow things happens. She's batting for me. She's arguing with people. She's barely been around, by the way. It was like 2 weeks she was in the server, but she was like batting for me. She's in my DMs, like hyping me up to like remake a new server and stuff. And it's like, we do that. And like, I make her an admin and my boy Night Owl. And like, then we start like rebuilding everything again after we sort through that drama. And it's like, okay, so from that, like to me, it's like, oh, well, like the girl clearly likes me. Everybody's aware of it. She's very obvious the whole time to everybody in the community. And it's like, I start DMing her more because it's like, hey, this girl's cool. She's kind of like me. She acts like me in the Discord. She's like, comes in, calls people faggots and all this other shit. So I'm like, kind of based, right? So I start talking to her more privately. Nobody even knows about our relationship until we outed it outside of like a couple friends that were very aware, right? And it's like, I just want to play this out before we start diving into like these stupid specific deals, so people have an understanding of like the train of events that happen, right? And it's like, then we start talking more, and then it's like, to me, I'm like, I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, I'm a traditional person. I prefer a traditional relationship, but I'm also very skeptical of women online, right? So like, I'm sussing her out. I'm figuring her out. I'm asking her questions. We're just talking casually. And then after we hang out, so this is something that I didn't even know that Night Owl told me. So like, remember when you told me that like the day that like the thing happened with her ex where he like attacked her, right? It was literally because of me, because she was hanging out with me watching a movie. I didn't even know about this. By the way, yeah, she didn't tell me though. I never knew that until you told me. And then, so it's like, I didn't even know that that's what happened. I didn't even know that like her hanging out with me just to watch a movie is what like triggered him crashing out and fucking and hitting her and shit. And then police being involved and stuff, right? Because I'm just watching a movie, bro. I don't know what's going on with her. And we're just hanging out. There's no like love bombing. There's no nothing at this point. Outside of her like clearly hitting on me, right? So we do that. It is what it is. What the fuck? Like, this is so stupid. Let me remember all this dumb shit. So yeah, at this point, by the way, like while she's talking to me and we're kind of like sussing each other out, I don't even know that she has a kid. I don't even like the way her like life event was explained to me when she was if you come in here, just know I'm streaming, and we're going over my Google Docy that I finally have that we've been baiting them to do. So yeah, start a cup of coffee, bro. We'll get into the juice stuff later, I guess. So like this whole time we're talking, by the way, I don't know anything, like, because like she lies all the time. So like she lied to me early on that like without she never told me like she had a kid. She never told me like she had an ex-boyfriend, that she was living with him. They had like an estranged relationship. Never told me any of this. She was like, she was coming to me. She was coming to me, and like even in other people like Night Owl and like Pseudo and other people, like with her real life problems in Discord behind the scenes constantly of like, oh my god, like my life, like I have to move, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to move in time. So in my brain I think this is just some girl that like is trying to move, and like she's being forced out of her apartment, because that's the story that was fed to me. And then like I'm supporting her because that's what I do. I support everybody behind the scenes with this shit like this. And I'm like, oh man, that sucks. Like I'll pray for you, I hope you get through this, like it'll be good, God will help you, like, you know, because she says she's Christian, I'm Christian, so we're going through all of that. I don't know anything. She moves. There's DMs of me like being like, yeah, that's awesome, I'm so happy for you, like this is such a breath of relief, I'm so happy that this happened. Now you can stream, now you don't have to worry about all this, you'll have fiber internet, you can go stream and do all these things. And then this is when I find out it's not even a house, it's a trailer, and it's with her estranged ex, and she has a kid. Like I don't find any of that out until probably 2 or 3 weeks into our relationship, when then she decides to tell me, after she crashes out in Discord publicly in VC with other people to tell them this, and then I find out about it, which is crazy behavior, right? But here's me, man, trying to be the bigger man. I'm like, well, listen, I'm not just gonna like throw the relationship that we're building out because like you have a kid. That's fine, I like kids, we'll work through that. But your ex situation's a mess, I'll help you through this. I don't know, like that's the basic TLDR. The basic TLDR is like, our relationship started with me literally knowing nothing. I didn't know she had a kid, nobody really knew. Didn't know she was in an estranged relationship with her ex, all while she's hitting on me the whole time. Didn't know that me and her having a movie night together is what triggered her ex to hit her in the first place, because she told everybody else but me that happened. Which if I knew that, I'm like, well, bro, like I don't think I should be hanging out with you then if like you're getting abused because you're flirting with me and like you're trying to engage with me that way. Didn't find out about any of this shit till like 2 or 3 weeks after we start dating, while she's love bombing me and hitting on me the whole time, which is like very well known in the whole community. That's what she was doing. But me being the person I am still was the bigger man and everything, and was like, you know what? I'll take on this burden because I love you. All right. I'll take on your burdens. I'll help you sort through this. It was involving multiple people. So to sit here and be like, there wasn't like this, to sit here and be like Night Owl wasn't here, that Brewer wasn't here, that like all these other people didn't hear your crash outs on Twitter in Discord all the time, that like Pseudo Gray wasn't in on the knowledge of like what was going on, is just ridiculous. Multiple people were all a part of helping you leave your abusive ex that was literally almost was arrested and taken out of the house after he hit you. And like we were all supportive of you. We all went above and beyond beyond what we all had to do to try to help you out of this situation. And moving in with me, by the way, was never the first idea. In fact, I told Night Owl privately, bro, I can't take her. Maybe you can take her, or maybe we can have her go to Brewers, because like there's nothing we can do here. I can't take her here because my apartment is too small. Like I have a single person's apartment, right? Like so it's like, bro, Night Owl, yeah, we yeah, I mean, and the thing is too with that money is like, it was her father that told her just to take it and leave. The police told her to take it and leave, and then it's like while we're discussing things, it's like I'm going through options with her, and ultimately one of the options was like, well, if like here's the thing is like if you take this, like the money didn't come in, like because that's the first part here is the money. We'll address this. The money was never there when all of this started, right? Yeah, I know. When all of this started, there was no money. This was gonna be like, that's why we were doing a stream where we all donated to her. Like I was like, the whole point was like, we were going to unanimously help pay for her to go where she needed to go, right? But the problem is the girl can't work because she claims she's disabled. But by the way, she's not actually disabled. She's never been diagnosed, if anything. So unless she proves otherwise. she went up and down 3 flights of stairs at my house with no problem constantly every day, even though I kept telling her to stop, right? So it's like her problem situation was like an impossible situation that everybody in the community, well, not everybody, but like a small group of people in the community that knew about it came and rallied around her to do. And then I didn't even find out about until after we were already like kind of in a relationship that we agreed was mutual. Like I was like, hey, she was like, are you hitting on me? And I was like, yeah, maybe. I was like, is it mutual? She's like, well, yeah, of course. So then we just went from there. But then I find out about all this shit, right? So I'm blindsided by all this shit. You have a kid, you have all this shit going on, but I'm still there for you. I'm still fucking there for you with all of our friends, sorting your problems out for you. I put so much shit on hiatus to sit there with you and solve all of this. You're doing, so it's so dumb because like everybody in the call with me right now, and the reason why they're all in the call with me right now is because they've listened to me all week where I said this is exactly what you were going to do the whole time. You've been prepping this for weeks. Probably it's 124 pages, bro. You had no reasoning for what you did, and then you had to go back in time and start clipping things and come up with one, right? And it's like the people in here were also like, at least Night Owl was involved directly in this entire situation, so he knows you're lying, and that's why we're all pissed off about it, because they're like, now you're just lying, right? So let's just go on. Before I moved, I was moving, I believe I was moving for a future. Yeah, we both did. I believe we were moving for a relationship, partner, stability, family, and life we were supposed to build together. Yes, I did too. We had like a 4-hour conversation in Discord where we talked about our values, made sure they aligned, and that like, this is how the household's gonna run. I run a traditional household. Like, I was like, and I told her verbatim, right? Traditional Christian household, right? Your money is my money. I'm the head of household. All of our money is my money, and I will allocate like our money to you to do things like you're gonna have this is the food budget. I'm gonna budget everything out. You agreed to things like this, and this is before, and it's like we didn't even know about the $10,000 before this happened. Like we're like, Night Owl was like, maybe I can go get her. Maybe I can drive across the country to go get her and help put her somewhere. We're like, can you go to your mom's? Can you go to your dad's? The $10,000 didn't come in until a month later, bro. And it's because you lied to your friend that you were going to use it to start a lawsuit, which in your defense, you did actually file it. But like you were talked to by your family and your friends and somewhat by me after like you kind of brought it up that like maybe we should just use this for you to leave, because like there's a good chance you lose the lawsuit and lose custody of your kid. And none of us wanted that, right? You didn't want that. I didn't want that. So the other option was we take the $10,000 and you go somewhere. Right. And it wasn't even a first option, even when the $10,000 came, that you were going to come stay with me. Like we were like, maybe now we can send you to your mom's. Maybe now you can go get an apartment somewhere. But the problem at the end of the day is you had no income because you're like a 30 viewer streamer. You don't make that much money streaming, which is like not a jab, by the way. It's just I'm just breaking down reality here. And it's like your only real option, and the only real option we really had was I have to like change my whole life around to accommodate you. I didn't have to do that, Shiver. That's at the end of the day, I didn't have to do anything for you, right? I didn't owe you nothing. I didn't have to reach out to you. I didn't have to help make the community rally around you. I didn't have to have all of our friends support you. I didn't have to make a video for you to boost your fucking to boost your mood up because I could tell like you're depressed and things are going wrong for you. I didn't have to do anything for you, but I did it anyway because I fucking loved you. It's crazy what people do when they're in love with somebody, right? So here's me, the guy, well-established, well-known. Everybody knows. I've said it all the time. I'll never take care of somebody else's kid. Like, I make fun of single moms all the time. And then, like, here's me breaking all of my rules and all my taboos for you, right? To take you in, help you. I assign an admin team to my Discord server to take care of things while I spend all of my time staying up till 4 a.m. because that's the only time, like, you had time because you had to put your kid to bed because of time zone differences. Every day staying up to 4 a.m. with you in voice calls to keep you occupied, like guide you through and like logically go through what we're gonna do and figure out how we're gonna solve this problem. Sending you voicemails every morning to keep your mind good. Everything I could possibly do to help you, right? So yeah, you had $10,000. Refer to it as the golden ticket. Maybe I did, but like because it was the golden ticket and you agreed and everybody else agreed that like it. I know. Yes, exactly. So this is why we settled on you coming here. And it's like, okay, he persuaded me to use my own money to move in with him. I also spent a lot of my own money. I got a crib. I had to buy baby stuff here. I had to rearrange my entire tiny apartment around. I paid for the shuttle services. I helped set everything up in the first place. I was gonna pay for the ticket originally until you had $10,000. And then you agreed to use it to get the ticket, right? I don't like, what are you talking about, bro? He persuaded me to use my money with him. Later, he apparently told people he paid. I never told anybody I paid for your ticket. So I don't know, which is not true. Yeah, I know you paid for it. It was like $1,600 for first class because you did it a week after I told you to do it when it was $800. So. My relocation came out of my own pocket. No, I paid for shit too. I have the receipts, but okay. In fact, it cost me more because you missed your flight because you're incapable of actually planning anything properly. And instead of me setting up your shuttle to get to the airport, like I should have, I let you handle it. And then you hired some like shitty Indian service that got you there late. So you had to like get on a new flight. And then I had to pay like $200 extra to reschedule your shuttle when you came here. There were also things misrepresented before I arrived. There was nothing misrepresented. He described himself as one thing. I described myself as a traditional man who wanted a traditional relationship. I'm 35 years old. I'm short. I'm fat. I'm bald. I showed you videos and pictures of what I looked like, of who I was. I shared with you my personal info that I never shared with anybody. The issue is not just appearance. I know it's not appearance because we had sex multiple times and you had no problem with that. So like that'd be more embarrassing for you. I super like there's other people were in on these conversations, Shiver, so you can't lie about them. And that's the thing is like a lot of these things were just voice conversations and with other people. So it's like this is why I involved people, right? Because I always in the back of my mind I'm wary that people are gonna do shit like this, right? No, be quiet. I'm streaming, bro. Just so you know, like we're going over. Remember how I told you exactly what they're gonna do, Mad Hatter, and this is literally what they're doing, right? So, anyway. That's fine. You guys don't need to show up then. Oh, wait, let me make sure they can hear Night Owl, actually. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Yeah, let me fix it. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's like, man, I'm such a clout farmer, guys. I'm such a terrible streamer. Talk now?
Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
So yeah, go over some of the shit you said, Night Owl, just so they can rehear things.
Oh, dude, like I don't even like know where we're at anymore. All the whole thing is like it was all very like open. A lot of people were involved with this shit. Like I myself was involved with like trying to like help her get out. Like I was even like ready to drive across the fucking country to like pick her up and like take her to where she needs to go.
And that was before, and that was before she got the $10,000. So like we were already trying to figure her situation out before she even had the money.
Yeah, we were literally all like pooling money between me, you, Brewer, and like I don't know if anybody else was involved. But we were literally
Brewer was gonna help, but like he's clearly like he's crashing out now because clearly like I mean he's fucking he doesn't want anything to do with this shit. So now he's crashing out, I guess. But
no, apparently he wants everything to do with it because he came in here and made like fucking threats and then left in a fucking hurry. Oh, fuck that dude. All anyway. He is a fucking simp is anyway, bro. Like he thought he was gonna get it in with Shiver, and
I know.
She even fucking used that man. Fucking.
I know.
I'm tired of this shit.
She was his emotional punching bag for months before I became the next one. So let's just keep going. Yeah. It's fun. This is fun. All right.
But yeah, like even with like the money and the golden
by the way, Shiver. Just so you know, we've been trying to bait you to do this all week long because we knew this is what you were gonna do. So I could finally like like we could finally expose like how fucking psychotic you are and how much of a rat all our friend base is for like literally supporting you to do all this shit. And like you literally destroy our entire every community you join gets destroyed. You go to VChuds and it's a fucking shit show and you cause drama, you leave. You come here, within 1 week you're causing drama, but people take your side because you're really good at convincing people to take your side. So we all support you, we all take your side because you write sad songs about things. And then it's like you're just a phony, bro. Like you use people as emotional supports and crutches, and then when it's like, oh, when you have a freak out about things, you throw them away. So let's just keep going. Like, I mean, I'm doing this with all of our friends that are aware of everything going on, so you can't lie. Like, but so anyway, golden ticket. There were also things misrepresented before I run. Nothing was misrepresented, man. Everything was very much laid out, like including our values, how I raise children, how you raise children. We agreed on everything. Everything was agreed to. It was constantly talked about between us, even up until the day the ticket was ordered, like 2 days before you even came here, or like 3 or 4 days before you even came here. And it still was a conversation we had where I said, are you sure you want to do this? And you're not just doing it because you have no other choice. Because why would I want to bring somebody across the fucking country into my living situation, expose my real life to them, thinking I'm going to have a family and shit with you, and then for you just to turn around and crash out and leave, and then now make a Google Doc about me. Like, I don't care about this internet shit. It's so stupid. There were also things before that created distrust almost immediately. You've never expressed any distrust, bro. Like, you never did, ever. Like, what? When I arrived, I had been awake since I had been awake since 4. We have 130 pages. It's gonna take all day to get through this if we keep doing this. When I arrived, I've been awake since 4 a.m. When I had arrived, well, yeah, because you had to catch a flight, which you missed. So like that was your fault. Like, and then who was on the phone with you the entire time while you went through this for like 6 hours? And then I'm throwing up all day because I'm having like an anxiety attack because like you're stuck in, like, I'm freaking out for you because you got stuck in the airport for 6 hours. Like, I don't know. I asked him to pick me up from the airport. That never happened. You did ask me like a week or two later, like after we already decided this plan, where like you were kind of having a freak out because you didn't want to get on an airplane. And Night Owl knows this because I talked to him about it. You asked me to fly down there to then fly there with you. But like, once again, money is a concern. I'm sorry I'm not fucking filthy rich. I've never claimed to be. In fact, I make jokes all the time that like, despite like, you know, being involved in like a big business and making 6 figures, I'm fucking broke all the time. So it's like, he refused. I'm like, yeah, I did refuse because it was stupid. Like, just get on the plane. Like, we were going to shuttle you there. You were going to fly first class. You get on a plane. You come here. I shuttle you to my house. Like, it was that simple. That's how we set it up. I paid for some of it. You paid for some of it. Like, it's nonsensical and illogical. And then, you know what? Actually, here's the thing is like, because I remember I talked to you about it, Night Owl, and I said I just couldn't do it. But then like I did cave like a week later, and I did tell her, I did offer her like, hey man, like, because she was freaking out again about getting on the flight. I did say like, listen man, I'll just fly down there. Like, if that's what I have to do to help get you on this plane, I'll do it. I don't want to do it, but I'll fly down there and come, and like maybe I'll stay with you for a day and help you pack, and then we'll go. And she said, no, it's fine. I got this. I arrived exhausted and overwhelmed, right? Wait, what? Bro, you're literally like, there's literally Discord messages of you texting about how excited you are, and that like the shuttle driver is so nice, and like you can't believe how beautiful like how beautiful the city is and how beautiful the area is. And like you're telling me I'm pulling up, I'm so excited, and then it's like I see you and I'm like, hey, and it's like we unpack. I say, hey, I know you're tired, go upstairs, I'll bring all your stuff up for you. Like, so I brought all your stuff up for you. Like, I'm sorry the first day was stressful. It was stressful for me too, because like I had to like fucking build this fucking crib that I couldn't get together because it's from like the 70s. But it's like the first day we slept together, we talked, we was like, I'm excited. Like, everything was like, outside of that, it was stressful for a little bit and awkward. Like, bro, what do you expect though, Shiver? Like, it's gonna be awkward and weird. Like, we just went from like a 2-month long online relationship to suddenly we're going through this entire personal crisis that's all of your doing, by the way. None of this is my personal issues or my personal life, it's yours. And I don't once again, I don't have to help you sort through any of it, but I did. And I brought in trusted friends to help support you as well, because like, so it's not just me. So you had other support networks, so you could talk to Pseudo Gray, so you could talk to Night Owl about the problems, right? So you could talk to fucking Brewer and all these other people. Like, it was never like me manipulating you to only talk to me about everything and I'm going to control it. Like that was never happening, and you know that was never happening, right? I was exhausted, overwhelmed. Yeah, so was I, man. Welcome into a shared life. I immediately feel like I'd just been inserted into his existing life and routine. Yeah, that's how traditional relationships work, right? So like, you stay home, you don't work, right? You make no money. And I have to go to work because I work like 50, 60 hours a week, right? So like, my routine's not going to change too much. I still changed it, right? I still made sure when I came home, like, I would engage with you, play with the kid, right? And then the weekends I would spend mostly with you and the kid, right? Like, so, but yeah, like you're coming into my life, right? Like, I'm taking you in, right? Like, that's what happened. That's how this works, right? So unfortunately, that means you have to operate on my schedule because I have the sole income, right? So like, that's just like a weird statement to say. Especially when it's like, you didn't express any of this when we talked about it ad nauseum, and I kept asking you, is everything good? Are you happy here? Yeah, I'm finally relieved. I'm probably stress-free for the first time. It's crazy. It's like, it's almost like you're projecting exactly what happened to your ex-boyfriend when he did the same, when you did the same thing with your ex, when you went to go live with him, and you walked into a shit show, but you never walked into a shit show with me because I ad nauseum explained everything to you because I wanted to make sure you understood that this isn't the same situation. We even talked about that. Like, this is not the same situation as your ex. Here's everything that you need to know, what you're coming to. Once again, this was all an emergency. This all had to happen drastically in like a span of a month because you had no time. Because as of like June 1st or something, your ex was going to be able to return home from his restraining order, and you were terrified about what was going to happen because he's been threatening you and everything. Unless that was a lie, who knows? Because I know he's got a Google Docky preparing for you in the VCHUD server, which is why we had our entire server had beef with VCHUDs, by the way, because of you. Because you were terrified that they were going to release a Google Docky about you doing the exact same thing you just did to me to your ex, who you just left to come live with me and then do the same thing. It's like, okay. The apartment itself was extremely small, which you know. There's no dining room because it's a fucking studio apartment, Shiver. Like, which you knew. Right?
She was made well aware. Fucking aware.
Bro, I already said this is exactly what she was gonna, all the shit she was gonna say, right? The apartment had been divided. Yeah, because otherwise, right, I owned the whole 3rd floor, right? And I had to downsize because I was paying $3,600 a month for the whole 3rd floor, and like, I didn't want roommates, right? So I made a deal with my landlord to split our apartment. I built a kitchen. I put appliances in there because of my job, because I can do that. And then I live in a single person. I have 2 bedrooms, a bathroom, and like a walk-in kitchen, right? And like, that's the whole reason why we didn't want to bring you to my house in the first place. It was a last resort, right?
And like again, what are we talking about already? But she was made painfully fucking aware of your living situation and how uncomfortable it would be at first until you guys could like move out and do something else. Which, by the way, like I hate to step on your toes, but you also had a plan for that as well coming up.
Yeah, we were going to move at the end of the month because, like, I could tell you were starting to crash out, and I was crashing out too because, like, our bed's small too, and it's uncomfortable, and it hurts my back because you took up 80% of the fucking bed, and you would, like, pump me out of the bed every night. And, like, I wasn't getting any sleep. Did I ever complain about that to you, Shiver? No, I didn't, man. In fact, I would literally, like, cover you up in the blankets to make sure you were good, and I would just sit there on the corner of the bed with this little sliver with no blanket, freezing my ass off. Because the room had to be like 50 degrees for you all the time. And I didn't complain at all. I ate the shit because that's what you have to do as a man. I ate the shit for you. And I was like, I have to get us out of here. So it's like the day you took off was the day I was coming home to not only talk to you because you've been acting weird the last 2 days, but also because I was like, hey, good news. Like, we can move at the end of the month because I made a deal with our landlord for another place he had, and he's just gonna kind of like, he's just gonna, because my lease already came up, so like I'm on a month to him anyway, until we come to an agreement. And then part of the agreement that we came to is like, well, you have another place. I need 3 bedrooms, bro. So he has a 3-bedroom we were gonna go into that was bigger, that had an actual proper kitchen. Like, you weren't lied to about any of this, girl. People were there for these conversations, so it's like you can pretend you were lied to, but you were never lied to. Like, I don't understand. Like, you knew what you were coming to. There were no chairs for us to sit together and eat like a family. Yeah, I told you this. And then I said, and like, bro, it was, Shiver, it was 2 weeks and we were sick for an entire week. So we didn't get anything done, right? Like, I told you that I was going to go buy like a pop-out debt. Like, I'm solving the problems. You're not even like, you weren't even like even trying to solve the problem. I'm like, I saw the problem. I know this is a problem, Shiver, right? I'm not stupid. I'm like, I'm going to go buy a pop-out desk, right? Which is like now sitting in my kitchen because I ordered it. And then it came the day after you left. Right. So there's a pop-up table sitting in my kitchen right now so we could eat together. Like, so it's like you took off after 2 weeks before we could we'll solve all the problems together, baby. We'll figure it out. You took off before we could solve any problems. And then as I'm working overtime hours because I asked for them so then I could get more money, by the way, because I'm the only income provider in the household. Right. By the way, the 2 weeks, even though you agreed that your money is my money and that we were going to have a traditional like household and I was going to handle all finances, and you agreed to give me whatever was left of the money you had after we paid for your ticket and everything, because I laid out plans verbatim with you over and over again. Okay, how much money do you have? Okay, this is how much money I have saved up. This is how much money I'll have by then. How much money are you going to have by the time? Like, are you going to get a stream payment? She's like, yeah, I think I'll get like $900 for stream. Okay, let me factor that in. Okay, so this is how much money we'll have. This is how much it's going to cost for you to come here. So here's the things we need. Like, we're going to need to move, right? But I'm also going to need a vehicle, right? Because I don't have one, because I don't need one, right? So why would I don't pay for a vehicle because I don't need one, because I have a work truck. But like, I can't take you and a kid around in a work truck, so I need to get a car. I have really good credit. So what we'll do, like, because I'm trying to solve the situation that we're in, Shiver, right? Right? You're pretending like, oh, he just wanted my money. I have way more money than you, girl. Like, I work full time. I make 6 figures, right? You don't work. You have no money. You only had money because your friend gave it to you, and that wasn't even a part of the equation until like weeks afterwards. And then we both said, wow, God bless us. Thank God this happened, because now we can facilitate our relationship and getting you out of this horrible situation without a headache, right? It's so dumb. So yeah, we figured out finances and we planned out, okay, this is how much you have, this is how much like I have, and we'll figure this out. I need to get a car. We'll use it to get the car, and in 2 months we'll move with this. And I'll talk to my landlord to make a deal because he's very malleable and I have good relations to him because I help him all the time with shit. So I mean, it's just so stupid, man. There was no real shared family rhythm. Yeah, because we had a really awkward. We did not sit down for meals, bro. You never ate. You would make food and then you wouldn't eat it. Like, me and your son ate and then you didn't eat. And then I would sit out there with you, like with your son while he's eating, right? It's like, we don't have a table. We had an awkward living area that you knew about when you came in, right? This is so stupid. Like, does anybody see how petty all this shit is, right? Like, this is how petty it is. Did not have, like, I'm not beating her ass. I'm not fucking abusing her. I'm not even yelling at her. Well, maybe there's accusations in here. Like, you guys talked about some bathroom thing in here, right? So maybe she's gonna make some accusation in here, but it's like, it's crazy. We do not have a sense of building a home together because this is not our home, Shiver. This is a temporary stopgap, which we both knew until we actually moved to a proper house. No shit. His routine was basically work, come home, shower, get on the computer, eat, stay on the computer, then talk. See, Wow, bro, there it is. Remember when I told you that all of her crash out is because she got petty and jealous because she didn't have computer access? Remember when I told you? Remember when I told you all of this was because she would sit here and watch me on Discord, talk to our friends, and play games, and she was fucking jonesing. She was losing her mind because she didn't have access to her computer the whole time, which is her fault, by the way, because she just had to send her storage unit here, and I would have set up her computer. I have a desk sitting at my fucking workplace that I've had sitting there. Now they're yelling at me for not getting rid of it. That's been sitting there this whole time because it's like, I told her, once you send your pod up here, I have a place to put your stuff into storage, and then we'll bring your computer and I'll set it up. And repeatedly ad nauseum, I'm constantly telling her, do you want to stream? You can use my PC. Bro, I told you everything in my house is yours. Move stuff where you want to move it, use what you want to use. You can use my computer. You never made any effort to do any of that ever. You made no effort, and then you would come into Discord and bitch about it, right? So all of this is like because you crashed out, because like it's like, yeah, I work all day for like 10 hours a day while you sleep till like noontime every day. You sleep all fucking day, and I never even complained about it. You sleep all day. You don't do anything except like sit on fucking the cell phone all day, crashing out on Twitter. And it's like, I'm working, busting my ass, taking overtime, trying to solve all of our problems and get our life straightened out. And you're just sitting there crashing out to our friends. Oh, I don't have computer access. I want to do this. I want to do that. Bro, you don't think I don't know that you've been crashing out in like DMs with like nines and bloop like the whole time, and you just weren't saying anything to me? You never told me any of this. You're sitting there crashing out to them about shit that's super petty that you just wouldn't even say to me that I was already working on solving for you, right? So this is literally right here what it all really is about, is like you were pissy because you're permanently online and you wanted to be able to access the computer so you could play games and do shit, which I'm very aware of. And we had conversations where I kept like, your computer was like one of the most important things we kept discussing, because I kept telling you, can you just don't put it in the pod. Can you UPS it here? I need it set up because I knew you were going to lose your fucking mind because you're permanently online in like 2 weeks if you didn't have access to a computer. And this is literally what you did, right? Weekends. Okay, here we go. He would like, oh man, he'd go to work. Man, what a terrible man I am, guys. I would go to work, come home, shower, and then just do nothing. I don't know, bro. It's so crazy. And then talk to me at bedtime. Yeah, we'd go to bed at like 7, 8 o'clock because we'd put the kid down, and then that would be our time. In fact, you couldn't get off your phone, and I told you I'd like, don't get on your phone because this is our time together, right? Like that. This is how a normal relationship works, right? I'm working, right? So I come home, we settle affairs, we put the kid to bed, and then we have our time. That's how that works, Shiver. I know you're not used to that because you've never had a stable relationship in your entire life. I know, it's crazy. Weekends were not much better. We were sick. It was 2 weekends. You're acting like this is like a month-long thing, Shiver. It was 2 weekends. 2 weekends. 2 weekends. And the first one, we were sick. Everybody heard we were sick. Our kid was sick. So we couldn't do anything. I could barely talk. You could barely talk. We were sick the whole time, bro. And then we still spent the whole weekend together. We were intimate the whole weekend. The whole first weekend, we were intimate the whole time together. And I spent most of the weekend with you. I was on the computer very little with our friends, outside of like maybe an hour, bro. Like, Night Owl, how often did I hop on, bro? Wasn't it like an hour to play Final Fantasy for a bit and then hop off? Like,
Bro, almost like never. Like when
it's crazy.
when the move happened, like you guys were like pretty much MIA for like a week. Like Shiver would come in like on her phone like during the day while you were at work. And then like she never even like expressed any displeasure or anything like that in the Discord. Like,
no, she was just
she would
doing it.
always
She was
say
just doing
like
it.
how much fun she was having, and how happy she was, and how she couldn't wait to explore the city, this, that, and the other. Like it was fucking all this shit's nuts, and like it's honestly really disappointing of all these fucking people involved.
Yep, telling her family in phone calls about how great I am and how happy she is. By the way, just so everybody knows, I had consent to move her in with me from her father and her mother. That was explicitly something I made her do. I kept telling her, talk to your father, make sure he thinks this is a good idea. Talk to your mother, make sure she thinks this is a good idea. Now, if she wants to lie about that, she can, but like, I made sure her family knew where she was going. I made sure they were okay with it. Her father's the one who suggested this wasn't even the plan until she talked to her dad one day, and he literally is the one who told her just to go and do this, right? That's how all of this even started. Like, moving in with me was never really an option. She told her dad, gushing about me, how much she's in love with me and she's finally found somebody she can be with and like have a stability in her life. And then her dad's like, well, why don't you just leave and move in with him? You have the money. Why don't you just do this? And then like, and then that's what we planned for, right? Like, she's the one who brought it up, right? So it's all insane. And it's so petty, but let's keep going because I can't wait to get to the real allegations, right? Okay, so let's see. I had expected that living together would mean more time together shared. Oh, dude, it's holy fuck. Holy fuck. It's actually because you got it. Dude, this is actually all over because you got ignored for 2 days because you were crashing out and I said, I'm not going to tolerate your behavior. This is actually when it's all over, bro, because you have BPD and you need constant affirmation. Do you know why I had this, guys? You know why I had to send Shiver daily voicemails every single day, every morning before I went to work? Well, like before she came here. Like, you guys know why I had to do that? Because she needs constant affirmation 24/7. And if you don't give it to her, she suddenly goes, you don't love me, do you? I had to constantly reaffirm with this girl 24/7 that like, yes, I love you. I just literally did all of this for you. I've like completely like fucked my, thrown my whole life on hold. I put on hold all of my plans for streaming, for content. I put all of my life on hold for you. And like, you come here and then because like you had this ideal version in your head of how like life goes when you have a stable relationship, you crashed out. Like, because I didn't talk to you for 2 days because you had a shitty attitude. Oh my God. This is so stupid. This is what it all is. It's lit. Bro, I hope you leaked my voicemails that I sent you like a couple days ago in here, because I sent them to you for a reason, because I knew you were going to share them with our friends, because you did, and I knew you were going to like leak them, right? So I hope they're in here where I'm begging you to not let what you're writing in here be the reason you left. I was like, please release a Google Doc and tell them I hate you or something. Tell them something crazy, because this is insane
somebody
behavior.
In the comments is alleging that you hit her kid.
I hit her kid?
Yeah, where's the comment?
Okay, okay, this will be fun. Okay, let's keep going then.
Devil Lol said, question is, why did you hit the kid? I don't think you ever would have.
I don't know when I hit the kid. I mean, the day before she left, I was in voice and everybody can hear us, and like they could hear me playing with him, and then they could hear me putting him to bed. Like, that's
also been mentioning for the last month and a half.
Is there video? Like, did she record something? Like, maybe just record it. I don't know. Maybe like did I spank him or something one time, like softly? And is that what she's alleging? Like, I think I spanked him one time, like really softly, because he was like throwing toys everywhere. And I think I slapped his hand like gently one time because he was touching the oven and he just kept doing it. So like, oh no. Welcome to parenting. I like, what? Like, this is why your kid was, bro, your kid was the most well-behaved he's ever been in his life when he moved in. After the first day, once he got acclimated, you were crashing out because your kid would come play with me instead of you, right? Like, he opened up to me immediately. He's coming in here every day to come play with me and sit with me on the computer, and you were crashing out about it constantly.
It's Fluffy187 says, I'm going to get your address somehow and then see who's the fucking badass. Real men don't do the shit you did. See you soon, kid.
Jesus Christ.
What is this, like fucking Psycho on like a fucking ult or something, bro?
Yeah,
like,
I don't know. Anyway.
All these people are fucking sad, bro. Like, holy shit. Like, who even are these people?
I know. Guys, we had the most open relationship you could possibly have with all of our friends. They could hear her talking in the background. They could hear all our interactions all the time because we're in Discord. She's in Discord all the time. Guys, she's in Discord all day long while I'm at work. I'm in Discord when I get home. She's in Discord when we're home. Everybody could always hear us talking to each other. They could hear the kid. Like, if we had the most open relationship you could ever see, and nothing ever bad like that happened. So like,
Julie, it's crazy how like one side is having a very visible, like fucking weird ass, like overt crash out, and the other side was literally just trying to like talk, see what was going on with these people. Like
Yeah,
I wonder why. I wonder
yeah.
why.
You remember when I'm crying in our admin chat to what was supposed to be our best friends, begging them to tell me what's going on, and then they all kept pretending they don't know what's going on, and then like it turns out they were preparing this Google Docu the whole time, bro, without ever asking me my side of the things ever. So
Yeah.
which is
Yeah,
wild.
that's literally why I told them all straight to their faces when you were asking them. I was like, they've already made their decisions. Like if they didn't, they would be right here with you. But they've already made their choices. They already have an informed decision. Well, not informed. They just chose their sides. But it is how it is, man. Like the thing is with like the way you people move on the internet, it's so fucking predictable because you do the most entertaining shit. Like it's never anything logical. Like you just do what the funniest fucking option is every single fucking time.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
I mean, like I openly shared all of our text messages and DMs, which is why she's using that as a by the way, it's with our friend group, not publicly. Like you're the one now going public with everything, right? I shared them privately with our friend groups who are asking and concerned because like you were making allegation behind the scenes, pretending like you weren't, instigating allegations behind the scenes. Which, by the way, like your own friends leaked them, just so you know. Your own friends leaked your allegations. Like, so, like, we already knew what you were doing all week long. Okay, we were preparing.
This
for
whole
this,
thing
so...
was probably prepared by like Pseudo Gray and Shiver and fucking Kiwi.
I know she loves
like,
making Google Docies, bro. Like she was
the
sitting here
thing
all
is
day making Google Docies about Mocha, about all these people. That's all she does.
Like she was originally supposed to be making a Google Docy about Opal Usagi and Mocha and all that shit to like prove her asinine fucking claims against all of them. Which, by the way, the only reason we ever had any problem with like Opal or Mocha or the V-Chuds or any of those people is on her behalf.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy that all the problems we had with everybody in the community was always because of her. So anyway, let's keep going. We have so many. I need to let me get to I know, but listen, we have to get to what apparently are like criminal allegations now, I guess. So so I can know like what kind of lawsuit I have to prepare here. So I guess I don't know if I have to, because it sounds like it's just bullshit anyway. So let's see. He would just... It felt like I was living with someone who still wanted to live like a single man with me being orbiting around his routine. Yeah, it's almost like we just moved in together and we're adjusting, and we talked about this, that like there's going to be like an awkward adjustment period, right? And it's like, bro, I was like, I spent as much time with you as I could. I'm working. And I even said, do you want to go to work instead and I stay home? Like this is a traditional relationship that you agreed to. Like, this is all because, like, you can't handle stability. This is why you're all disliking the song that I made that literally called out exactly what your brain is going through, where it's like, you had stability, you had a normal lifestyle as a grown adult, and you couldn't handle it, right? So, anyway, let's keep going. Actually, I repeatedly brought up that I wanted quality time. That I felt like we said we were roommates, and we talked about that, and I apologized, and I said, well... that's not true. I'm sorry. Like, we'll spend this time together outside of bedtime. Yeah, but I'm working. Like, right? Like, we don't have room to do anything, right? So it's like the bedtime, like quality time after we put the kid to bed, where we both just lay in bed and talk and watch stuff. That's normal life shit, bro. Like, we're in bed and then we're talking, and that's when we engage with each other, because I'm busy until like I don't get home till like 5:30, 6 o'clock, and then there's an hour gap between where we have dinner and then we put the kid to bed at 7. And then after that, I maybe come on to talk to our friends for like 30, 40 minutes on Discord. And then I sit down with you at like 8 o'clock and we go to bed, right? Because I have to wake up at like 6 in the morning. Like what? Like, you're literally crashing out for the exact reasoning that I begged you to not be the case. Like, that it's like you just couldn't handle a stable, normal, traditional lifestyle because you're just used to chaos in your life 24/7, and you crashed out. And I knew you were crashed out. I knew this was going to happen because I understand you. Like, I know you better than anybody, bro. Like, I knew this was going to happen, which is why I tried to prevent it. And I tried to prevent it by making sure you talked to me instead of talking to all your little friends that were gassed you up to make stupid decisions, right? So I don't know. Let's just keep going. This shit is so stupid. I wanted to go places and take Bean outside. I took your son outside. You remember the Sunday that we were supposed to go to the park, but you slept till 1 p.m. because you stayed up all night till 5 a.m. ordering takeout and staying out till 5 a.m. And then you slept all day, and I had to take care of like our son the entire morning. Where do you think me and Bean went? We went outside for a walk. Like I even told you, I took him outside for a walk because you slept all day. And then when you finally woke up, you had a fucking attitude and you're snapping at me. And I've told you repeatedly, I don't tolerate that. Like, am I going to hit you? No. Am I going to scream at you? No. I'm just going to ignore you, bro. Because I'm not going to engage with a woman yapping in my face when it's like, I just watched our kid all morning while you're sitting in here fucking sleeping, right? And I didn't complain about it. I said, well, I guess we can't go to the park because now it's raining. But at least I got him outside, right? At least I got him outside, and I went outside with him, and we looked at cars. He wanted to see some of the neighbors' cars, and then we were looking at the birds and stuff. Like, you wouldn't know because you were sleeping all day because you decided to irresponsibly stay up all night in Discord with our friends till 5 a.m. while you were ordering Taco Bell, and then you tried to hide the Taco Bell in the trash can. Like, brother, what are we doing? And that's the second weekend since you moved in. The first weekend, we're sick, and we both agreed that we're too sick to do anything. Okay? Okay. Anyway. Wanted to suspend... He said... I said I wanted to eat together, go places. Yeah, that's why I bought a table, and it's sitting in my kitchen right now. Right? It's almost like I have to wait till I have money and I get paid because I just spent a lot of money, not only like because it's the end of the month. So I paid rent, I paid all the bills, and then I also had to go buy a bunch of curtains. I had to go buy like a high chair. I had to go buy all this stuff for like you and your son. And and then I had to buy groceries, you know, $200 of groceries, right? Like, and then it's like, dude, this is so stupid. Holy fuck, right? Let's keep going. This is so stupid. Actually, I'm like, here's responders for option some version of I like my alone time. Yeah, I do like my alone time. I told you this. I said verbatim and multiple times we discussed before you even got here that it's like you're gonna have to have some like life adjustments, and I'm gonna have to adjust because I'm very much like a very private alone person, and I like my alone time. So like we'll try to we're literally trying to suss out our scheduling. We're trying to figure out our routine. It's been 2 weeks, Shiver. 2 weeks, right? And every time you address this to me, I then would spend time with you or I would adjust, bro, right? Why change who I am because we're together? I don't even think, I don't even think I said that, but like, okay. I mean, whatever. That response mattered because I was not asking him to change his entire personality. I'm not changing my entire personality, but like we have routines, right? I have routines. You have routines, right? I had to adjust my lifestyle to you and your kids' routine, right? While also trying to find some way to balance my work life where it's like your kid's on a very strict routine where it's like he eats dinner at this time, he goes to bed at this time, he takes a nap at this time. And I'm the one who had to adjust to that. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't adjust to that immediately in 2 weeks. I'm sorry, man. Holy shit, man. What a terrible person. I was asking to participate in the relationship. He asked me to move across the country for it. Yeah, it's almost like, as we talked about ad nauseum, the first little bit of time while we're stuck in this apartment was going to be a rough time because I needed time to get us out of there. Like really, our relationship wasn't going to even really start until we got out of this apartment, and we both knew that, bro. So I don't know. We barely left the apartment. It was 2 weeks. It was 2 weeks, Shiver. 2 weeks, right? You're acting like you're trapped. I'm at work. You can leave and go anywhere you want at any time. I told you where the park was. I told you where things were. I'm like, hey, downtown, there's a bunch of stuff you could do, right? Brother, you could leave and go outside anytime. I'm at work. And by the way, to act like we don't so it's almost like, oh, we don't conversate. At work, I'm still in Discord, and I'm still talking to you in Discord at work, right? Like, how stupid this is, right? I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going. And he never showed us around, bro. Holy points is so dumb. I was disabled and in a new... You're not disabled, by the way. So, yo, big docs reveal. Congratulations. She's not disabled, guys. She's never been diagnosed with anything. She does not have a wheelchair. She never needed one. I asked her... even I had questions, guys, because I was told the whole time she's disabled. But I'm like, where's your wheelchair? Oh, I don't need it. She walked through 6 hours in an airport with like 4 things of luggage and a child and had no problem. She was going... I kept yelling at her to stop going to get... She kept ordering stuff on Amazon and shit for some reason. I don't know why she kept doing this. And like, she just kept ordering like little things here and there without like just asking me. And I was like, I'll just order them, bro. Why do you keep... Like, because I want to order things in bulk, right? So it's like, I don't pay more money to have like one thing shipped to you over and over again. And like, she would just do that all day. And like, she's going up and down 3 flights of stairs to go grab packages all the time. Like, much to me telling her to stop doing it, because in my brain, I'm like, you're supposed to be disabled. That's supposed to wear you out. Help me make this sense, guys. She's crashing out because like she wanted... So her thing is she wanted... The first weekend, we're sick, which it got canceled because we're sick, but she wanted to go into downtown Boston. So anybody who lives here knows that's a lot of walking, guys, right? So my concern right away was like, well, that's a lot of walking for a disabled person. Do you think you can handle that, right? Like, we have to walk. We're going to walk to the train. We're going to be on the train. Then we have to walk around the commons and stuff. That's a lot of walking. Like, my whole concern was like, can you handle that? And she's like, yeah, I'll be fine. Like, she's never been diagnosed. This is why she had to leave her state in the first place, because she couldn't get disability because she had no diagnosis for anything. So, and maybe she does, man. Maybe I'm crazy, but as far as I could tell and as far as I'm aware, she doesn't. And she has no actual proof like of an actual doctor's like receipt or anything to show otherwise. Which was part of the goal, right? Because I'm trying to get her health insurance here, because like in this state you can get it for free, right? I kept telling her, if you just go on this website, you could sign up for your health insurance, and then we could start sending you to the doctor. Because one of my goals was to make sure she could get to the doctors, because she had an ear infection, she had a wisdom tooth problem. It wasn't even an ear infection; it ended up being nothing. But it's like I was very aware of all the problems you had, and I'm the one constantly telling you, let's get these sorted. Like, let's get your health insurance going, right? Like, other people in Discord heard us talking about this. I'll get your health insurance going. This is how easy to sign up, because you didn't want to come under... I was like, I offered to put you under my health insurance from my job, and you said no, because the whole point was you wanted to hide up here. You didn't want to be on the radar because you wanted to hide from your ex, because you thought he was going to like legally drag you back to the state for like a custody battle, right? So it's like, this is so stupid. On one hand, you're crashing out. He didn't take me into downtown Boston to walk around for 4 hours. And on the other hand, you're saying, oh, I'm disabled. Like, okay. I don't know. Like, I'm the one who was shocked by like, where's your wheelchair? Like, why? Like, you seem fine all the time. And then I'm the one who's shocked to learn that you have no diagnosis for anything. That's why you couldn't get disability, right? Let's play stupid. I'm so disabled, guys. I'm a disabled girl. And it's like, well, as far as I could tell, you weren't. Hey, maybe you are and I'm wrong and I'm gonna look like an asshole, but like you had no actual diagnosis for any of it. And then you didn't showcase any of that while you were here. I was fucking concerned about that the whole time, and you just like, no, I'm fine. So it's like, dude, I even said, I'll go buy you a wheelchair. Actually, I have one like at my store. So I was like, I'll go get you a wheelchair. And you said, no, I don't need one. So don't try this disabled girl thing to garner sympathy points, because like it's bullshit, right? We barely left in the 2 weekends that you were there because we were sick for one of them. So we canceled the plans. And then the plan was to go on Sunday to the park, and then you slept all day. But okay, let's keep going. You could freely leave. The door doesn't lock from the outside. You could leave at any time. You were free to go anywhere. I told
That
you,
is my cue to leave because they got a showcase to attend.
Yeah. Go ahead, bro. I was disabled in a new state. That's my fault, I guess. It's my fault that you're disabled in a new state. It's my fault that I offered to take you in with me when nobody else would help you or do anything for you. None of your family would take you in. It's all me. I'm the bad guy here, okay? So I could not easily just leave by myself whenever I wanted. Yes, you literally could. In fact, you did it multiple times. In fact, that was one of our arguments, because I'm like, bro, you keep complaining about me about getting out of the house, but like you were Ubering yourself fucking everywhere. Why don't you show your Uber receipts to people on stream? I hope you did. I hope those are in here. You're Ubering yourself everywhere. You're Ubering to go get vape. You had a fucking mental crash out because you needed vape so bad that you couldn't contain yourself. So you kept Ubering yourself to the vape store. Like, bro, you were free to go anywhere you wanted to go, right? I'm working. Like, this is a normal lifestyle. I'm only really available on the weekends to do things. And the first weekend, we're sick. The second weekend, we had plans, and you're the one who ruined the plans. Me and your son went outside. Me and your son basically went for a walk up and down the street. You're the one who slept all day. Okay? Fucking so stupid, bro. I did not know the area. I had no local friends. You don't know the area because you've never been here. Right? That's why I kept telling you, hey, this is here, that's there. You could go to this. There's a park down the street. I told you all this. I know you don't know the area, girl. Like, what the fuck? Like, of course. Like, how are you using, like, you knew what you were coming to. I don't understand. And like, where else were you going to go? Like, you didn't have anywhere else to go. Nobody was going to take you in. No matter where you went, you would have been in a new area. Right? That's a stupid, illogical argument to make. I had no support system there. You had me. I'm your support system. Right? I constantly told you, like, come to me with anything. I'll help sort it out. Right? Every issue that we had, the AC fucking died. I'm sorry the AC died. It's never died. We have central air. I can't control it. It decided to die, man. I really, like, I was miserable too. I'm like, man, this fucking sucks. Like, you even saw how stressed I was. And I solved it. I solved the problem almost immediately. And then it died again. And then I was like, okay, gotta solve it again. So I went and bought an AC to make sure, like, we could chill as much as possible, right? I bought a little AC to use, right? So, like, I was solving every fucking problem that was coming up. And it just wasn't good enough for you. It wasn't fast enough for you, right? So oh my God, it's so stupid. Of course you have no support structure here. Like, the whole point was, like, I'm your support structure. You're supposed to come to me, right? I'm your fucking boyfriend. We're in a traditional relationship. I was dependent on him for transportation and knowing where things were. Yeah, no shit. Despite that, he did not want to go anywhere because I don't have a car, and you knew that. Part of our planning was that we were going to use your money to put a down payment on to get a car. Like, you know, I don't have a vehicle. I have a work vehicle that your son, like, you can't, like, it doesn't have room for your son. It's a work vehicle. Like, so this is a very serious concern that I had. I'm the one who brought that up. And you were aware of it. And I was working to solve it, right? Like, it was 2 weeks, guys. Oh, he did not want to go anywhere. I literally agreed to go to the park that weekend. And I even said, like, listen, let's just chill for the first week because we're sick, and then we'll go to Boston like next week or the next weekend or something. Like, I know it's crazy, but like, I work, so like in a normal relationship, generally like couples do things on the weekends, right? So like, we plan for the weekend because I work. I don't understand how you don't understand this concept. And also, you also knew that I'm a homebody. I don't actually really like going out much, right? Like, you knew this. In fact, you don't either. So, which is why it's wild, because like, you're literally online 24/7. You stream all the time. You're a content creator. Like, you don't really go outside either. So that's why this crash out was like completely just like a full like mental breakdown, bro. I meant I spent almost all day, every day inside a tiny apartment with Bean. When it's just you and him, it's not that tiny, bro. It's a two, like this is the thing, is like, you have no concept of like, because you've never actually worked or paid anything in your life. You have no concept of like, okay, I live in a state where like, this is actually a big apartment. And I told you this. I'm like, my apartment, I was like joking with you. And I'm like, well, unironically, my apartment's actually pretty big for like, the next door apartment is smaller. The one that's attached to this one is smaller than ours. And that's a full family in there. That's a fucking kid and a wife and his husband that all live in there. Right.
She was saying the same shit like when she was still in Texas at her own place too, with her own house, like that. She was apparently trapped inside and couldn't go anywhere and do anything. It goes to show you like the absolute like mental breakdown like this chick is having, and over fucking what, like you said earlier, she's literally just like projecting everything that she went through with like her previous situation onto you. It's just crazy to watch.
And I felt bad, and I know that. That's why I was trying to like prepare for those things, right? So it's so stupid, man. Let's see. I had no community there. Yeah, because you're not from here, man. And like the whole point was like I was going to integrate you. We were supposed to go to a dinner on the 11th. Like I have a work dinner at like a 5-star fucking restaurant that's one of my perks from my job, and you were supposed to come with me. That was another thing I was like coming home to tell you, that we're going to go to this dinner, and at that dinner you were going to meet all my friends and family finally, and then that way you could meet my family proper, and they could meet the kid, and then we're like, bro, it was 2 weeks, Shiver. You just came here. It's 2 weeks. Holy shit. No church community. There's literally a church down the street, right? I literally said we're gonna start going to church, right? It's been 2 weeks. 2 weeks. No friends nearby, no family nearby. Yeah, because your family's estranged and they live all across the country, and none of them would take you in. We tried.
Yeah, I remember how she would complain about like how her mother was just like a piece of shit and would never help her, and that her father was just like in the weeds and like would just show up every so often, and like how he was like currently staying like a little bit away from her and like just like wouldn't even fucking talk to her. Like this whole shit's like fucking mad, and it's crazy that she gaslit like all of these people into like rallying around her. It's fucking
yeah,
wild.
I mean, I don't care about any of this shit though. It's like, no family nearby, no regular, what does that mean? No car available. He told me his car wouldn't go far, whatever that meant. I don't have a car. I have a work vehicle that like I told you multiple times about, right? And he tried to suggest I use my money to buy the car for me to drive. Yeah, I was going to put a car payment in my name because you have no credit, because you tanked your credit into the ground. I have like a 720 credit score. So my suggestion, right, because we're supposed to be together, is like, well, we can put together.
I don't know why she's going off on the car so much. Sorry to interrupt you, but like literally,
dude.
like when she was living with her ex, like they had a car, right?
She drove
and
it.
Like she said she swore up and down she was unable to drive. Though, like to me at least, like I don't know what she told you, but she told me she was like incapable of driving and couldn't drive the car, because like it was literally one of my suggestions to just pack the car and fucking leave.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. It like
And she was like, I can't drive. I can't drive. I don't have a driver's license, or I'm not allowed to drive because of my disability. I'm disabled. I can't drive. Crazy fucking shit, dude.
Yeah, here we go. Ready? Every day it felt the same. It's almost like you went stir crazy. Exactly like I said, guys. Every day felt the same. It's only been 2 weeks. You lived a traditional lifestyle for 2 weeks and you crashed out. Wake up, care for my son, cook and clean the house, wait for him to come home, watch him get on the computer, cook, go to bed, repeat. Wow, that's crazy. Night Owl, how do you and your wife operate, bro? Do you go to work, you come home while she's cooking and cleaning and taking care of the kids, and then like you play with your friends, and then you spend the night with her, right? Like that like this girl
That's
is
exactly
like,
how.
This girl's never had a
on my
normal
lap
relationship
when
in
I
her
do
life.
half of this shit sometimes, bro. She will literally be sitting on my fucking lap like a fucking parrot, watching you people fucking crash out and laughing about it. It's so fucking crazy.
She's right here. Like she's right here. Everybody can hear her talking. And then it's like I wasn't even on the fucking computer that much, brother. Like that didn't start happening until like the second week when she started having a shitty attitude. So then I started ignoring her, and I was like, well, I'm not going to engage with you when you have a shit attitude, and I'm going to sit on the computer and talk to our friends, right? That happened for 2 days, Shiver. 2 days. The 2 days before that, we were intimate. We were talking about getting married. Like you're just making shit up, bro, because you had a crash out because you can't handle normalcy in your life. I told a friend. Of course you told a friend. Of course you did, right? Of course you've been telling our friend group stuff without ever telling me anything. And this is half the problem, isn't it, right? And then our friends lie to my face when I ask them privately, right? This is so stupid. I told a friend I felt like I was losing my autonomy. You have free control of the entire apartment for 10 hours a day while I'm not there. It's your apartment. It's our apartment. Our arrangement was a traditional relationship. I told you ad nauseum, I'm going to go outside. I'm going to work. I'm going to bust my ass. I'm going to bring money in. I'm going to plan our finances. I'm going to give you a food budget and all these things. All I need is like you to take care of the house, take care of our kid, and that's it. And that you agreed to all of this, right? I don't know what you were expecting. Were you expecting me to be like a bum and like we were just going to like fuck around all day? Like I don't understand. Like we were intimate like plenty of times. We would make out almost every night together for hours. Like, brother, what were you expecting? Like, it's almost like, once again, you had buyer's remorse once you got here. And I told you in a discussion we had on Saturday, because I'm a very straightforward, honest person, I said, listen, this is like, because I could tell something was wrong, Shiver. And I said, listen, I'll make this very clear to you. Like, I'm not your ex. You're not trapped here. If this is like, if like I have asking you and asking you over and over again, are you happy? Are you happy? Is everything good? And you kept telling me yes. And then even though I could tell something was not right, and I asked you and I straight out told you, you can leave, right? Just tell me and I'll help you go. Like we'll talk to one of your parents or one of our friends and we'll get you somewhere else, or like we'll put you into an apartment or something, because like both of us went into a situation none of us actually wanted to be in, right? I didn't want to escalate our relationship to that level that fast. I've expressed that to you over and over again. Your life situation forced our hand to do that. And once again, as a reminder, I did not need to do anything for you. You didn't even tell me about your life situation until like 3 weeks after we were dating, right? And then I could have just left. I could have been like, well, fuck this shit, which did cross my mind because I'm like, dude, this is so much fucking... I'm pretty sure I even told you, man, I'm like, damn, bro, this girl's got so much baggage, bro. This is crazy. But you know what, Shiver? My only crime here is that I loved you despite everything, which is what a song in the song I wrote. Despite all your lying, despite how fake you ended up becoming and being, and like... me in the back of my head knowing like, well, your life is a fucking mess and you've actually never had normalcy. So it's like, I don't think you actually want to have a traditional relationship. I just think you want one. And it's like, well, you tried it. You don't like it. So
She's just drifting off the right, man. Like that's the thing is like she's pretty much backed herself into like such a weird fucking corner, and she's just drifting.
We have so much to get through, right?
I know, but it's just like
when I complained, let's see, the AC broke for around a week. The AC was broke for like 3 days, bro. And like, what do you want me to do, man? It's central air. It's on the other side of the building. I have no control over it. I called and spam called the landlord over and over again, and they fixed it within like 3 days, Shiver. And then it broke again, and I went and got an AC. That's not my fault. You're finding any... This is what I said you were going to do. You had a mental breakdown, crashed out, made a stupid decision, and now you're trying to find any way by going back in time to nitpick and pick any little thing and blame it all on me so you could be a victim and you can justify what you did. This is just female behavior 101, right? Like mental ill female behavior 101, man. Like, holy shit. Yeah, man, sorry the AC broke. Bro, you think I like sleeping in 80-degree weather? When in our tiny little bed, when you're also like you're plopped up next to me and it's super hot, did you think I enjoyed that too, Shiver? Is that what you think? You think I did that on purpose? Do you think I maliciously made the AC break? The AC, my central air that's never had a problem for like 2 years, and then suddenly it fucking breaks? Do you think I did that on purpose? By the way, it got fixed in 3 days, and then something else happened like 2 days later, and then I went and bought us an AC, like a portable for the house. What else did you want me to do, right? I was more concerned about the heat than like sometimes even you were, because I'm checking the baby monitor. I'm like, oh man, it's so hot in there. I'm like, is he gonna be okay? Like, and you're like, oh, he'll be fine. Like, dude, what are we doing here? Bean slept in that temperature for days. He slept in that temperature for like 2 days because we had a hot, like, do you want me to dox myself and show my exact weather pattern for that week period? It was hot for 2 days and then it was 70 degrees. Like it was 72 degrees in his room, or 74 after, like, there was one hot day where it was like 88. It was 88 in the whole house, bro. We all sweated. And I felt bad the whole fucking time. You knew I felt bad. I was fucking panicking about it, right? So we got a fan. We got a fucking AC. I did what I could to solve whatever was going on. Like, the fucking sink broke on the fucking second day you're here. I don't even know how that happened. And I'm like, what the, like, so you saw me having like a fucking mental breakdown because I'm like, why is my apartment falling apart as soon as you get here? Because it's like, I'm freaking out because I feel bad for you because how uncomfortable it probably was. So yeah, it's good, bro. Sorry, people are giving me. So let's see. Bean slept in that temperature for days. It wasn't really days. I cooked in the heat. Yeah, man. You don't think I did too? I cleaned in the heat. Yeah, man. I worked in that heat, Shiver. Shiver, how hot do you think it was at my work? I work outside. Shiver, when I came home, you literally saw me drenched in sweat. I'm literally completely drenched in sweat. I worked for 11 hours for multiple days while all this was going on, and I'm having panic attacks to try to sort out the situation for you. I'm working. I'm at work doing physical labor in the same heat. You're inside a house. Are we serious? Holy shit, bro. All right. I was dripping in sweat trying to keep people fed, keep the apartment maintained. Dude, the apartment is tiny, right? It takes nothing to maintain it. Like, we have a tiny little bed. You just throw the blankets up. Like, bro, just stop acting like this was so much work. It was like an hour of work. You spent most of the day sitting in Discord. Holy shit, man. When I complained about it, I was told something like, yeah, I'm miserable too. Yeah, because I am. I get it. But nothing was meaningfully done to fix it. I immediately called the landlord over and over again. I'm spam calling him at work to get the guy to come in to fix it. Like, what are we talking about, bro? The broken AC mattered. Bro, this is so dumb. Because, wait, the broken AC mattered because it was not just discomfort. It was part of the larger pattern. I would raise a concrete problem. Brother, do you not think, like, I know what the problems are and I wasn't solving them, right? And the response would be acknowledgement without... Sure, did the AC get fixed 2 days later or not? It did, didn't it? We spent that weekend, like, chilling, didn't we? It was a really nice weekend. We slept really well after sweating our ass off for 2 days. Well, didn't we sleep, right? And then on that Monday, it broke... no, it was like Sunday or Monday, it broke again. Like the week before the weekend you left. And like, I was like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And like, you hear me getting stressed out about it. Bro, I don't like sleeping in the heat, man. Like, once again, you're compartmentalizing every little thing that went wrong to being my fault. It's all my fault. How could I do this to you? How could I break the AC and make all of us suffer? Like, yeah, man, I'm sorry there was a heat wave the day you came, the weekend you came here, man. I guess I should control the weather too. I was doing childcare housework all day. Could not watch TV. What? You told me bro, I have a television in your kids' room, and I asked you, do you want me to set this up? And you said you don't watch television. There's a television sitting in there. You want me to go take a picture of this right now? It's sitting in the room with the empty crib that you abandoned and ran away from, that I also set up for you, right? There's a television in there. There's a big flat screen sitting in there because I don't watch TV. You also don't watch TV. Like, so what are we talking about here? Childcare. You do childcare anyway. We have a traditional relationship. Yeah, you do childcare. Like, what were you wanted to homeschool. You wanted to have more children. You wanted to homeschool our children. How would you expect to do that when you couldn't even handle one kid? Like what? I could not watch TV. Was living through broken AC with my child sleeping in heat. We both were sleeping in heat. Repeatedly met with resistance when I asked for quality time because we were sweating our ass. Actually, no, that's not even true, because like that night where it was like 88 and it was fucking super hot, we actually still had sex. So I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, so that's not even true, right? No normal relationship connection. You have no idea what a normal relationship looks like. You've never had one your entire life. Every ex you've ever had beat the shit out of you or tried to kill you. So I don't want to hear that from you. You have no idea what normalcy looks like. Right? In fact, by the way, like, I have other people, I'm not going to drag them in, but like, I do have close friends that are mutuals of us who have DMs of me talking to them going like, I'm stressed out, man. Cause like, of me talking about how like, I'm concerned like about things going, like how things like I'm concerned about like, oh, this is happening, and we're a little stressed out, and like, and they're going, yo, don't worry, that's normal. It's just like, it's moving in concerns, and like, you guys have to have an adjustment period and sort through things. And it's like, these are all things you knew and agreed to, right? Because once again, the core of this, guys, I just want to make sure everybody understands, I never had to bring her here. I never had to get involved in her life. I never had to solve all these problems. Everything that led to this happening is her. It's her personal problems. It's her. I don't have any personal life problems. I work. I have an apartment. I have a career. Like, I'm chilling, right? I decided to help her with her stuff and help her through her life problems out of the goodness of my heart and because I loved her. And like, this is how I get repaid, bro. I get repaid with, I don't get an argument. I don't get a fight. I just get, you fucking bolt. You take off. I'm driving home from work in Discord, like I always am, talking to our friends, and I hear you crashing out in the background of one of our other friends' microphone. And then when I beg them all to tell me what's going on, guys, like, why do I hear my girlfriend like in your background? Like, so like they're all talking about it, right? But nobody's telling me anything, right? And everybody knows in our community, in our fucking extended family, I don't talk to anybody's wife or girlfriend directly. I talk to their husband, right? There are no DMs with me to anybody's wife or girlfriend directly ever. It's always with their husband because I'm a traditional person and that's how I follow. That's my moral system. And they know this. They'll vouch for this. If I question them on the spot about it, they can't deny it, right? And like, so you were going to our friends, crashing about our personal life, and then like getting gassed up to make stupid decisions instead of just talking to me. You never talk to me. Like, there's no fucking DMs or text messages from you for 3 days. You're just telling everybody else what the problem is, but not me, so I can solve it. Every problem that came up, I solved. The sink broke, I solved it, right? Who fixed the sink? I fixed the sink, right? The crib was an issue, I fixed the crib. I set up the crib. I bought, like, when we needed curtains, because like, I didn't know your son couldn't sleep without blackout curtains. You never said anything. And you're like, we need blackout curtains. He won't sleep. I literally rushed fucking blackout curtains here the day you got here in like 2 hours and then set up the blackout curtains. I don't understand. What do you mean I didn't solve it? Like, I'm sorry it wasn't like the whole, like, listen, this whole thing is like nothing I did was good enough and you had buyer's remorse. And Shiver, that's fine. I'm glad, like, you had buyer's remorse, that's fine. We even talked about it. I'm like, man, like, if you don't think this is working out, like, I'll even help you leave, man. Because would you think I want to be trapped in a house with like a disgruntled woman who fucking hates me and is like crashing out all the time? I don't want that either, bro. I'm fucking 35 years old. I don't want to deal with that. Okay? So it's just, this is all just fucking stupid. That is the foundation of why I left. It was not one day. It was not a random break. It was a random breakdown. So it literally was like, you broke down because I ignored you. Like, you had a shitty attitude on Thursday because of your ear infection. That wasn't even an ear infection that I told you 2 months ago to take care of. And you refused to do it. So why wouldn't you go to the ER 2 months ago? Oh, because like your excuse was you didn't have health insurance back then, but you don't have health insurance here, but you were more than willing to call an ambulance because you were in pain. I even told you to. I was like, listen, man, like, this is how I work. I don't engage with women emotionally, like when we're talking about things. And she knows this. This is actually in writing of like, this is one of the things she loves about me, but like, I would help her sort through her emotions in a logical fashion. I'm like, well, she's texting me, blowing my phone while I'm busting my ass at work, sweating to death at fucking 3:30 about her ear infection. The first time I've heard about it, I asked about it the first week she was here and she said it's all fine. And then suddenly now it's all my problem, right? So it's like, okay, I guess, like, here's what I can do. Like, is it really that bad? Because you don't have health insurance, they're going to charge you at the ER, they're going to charge you for an ambulance. I don't even know if they're going to take your kid. I looked it up, they would take her kid, but it's like you're gonna put your kid through sitting in an ambulance with you. Like, can you not just hold on till I get home and then we'll sort it out, and then like we'll send you to a clinic or we'll send you to the ER like with an Uber or something while I watch the kid, so we don't have to drag him into into the ER. Like, I'm sorry that decision wasn't good enough or something, but like I went through logical like actions that we could take, and like you had an attitude about it the whole time. And I understand because you were in pain, and we discussed that ad nauseum Friday night and had makeup sex after we discussed it, where you agreed, oh yeah, you know, I was just crashing out and self-sabotaging. I was like, yeah, I know. Like, I came home and came up with the best solution I could at the time. So like, this wasn't a mess, right? Anyway, childcare, parenting our son, and what broke me. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is probably the big one, right? Apparently I hate your kid, I guess. One of the biggest things I realized after moving in was that almost all childcare responsibility still fell on me, because it's a traditional relationship and I'm at work. When I'm home, and then when I get home by 6 o'clock, we have dinner, and then he eats for like 45.
Expect you were going to be a babysitter like 99% of the time while you're working and handling everything?
And guess what? I was.
Wait,
You're a fucking mother. That's your job. That's your role. Guess what? I still was a babysitter because your ass sleeps all day.
Yeah, bro, like,
you literally sleep all day. It's all you do is sleep.
I remember the times you fucking hopped in the chat and you were like, hey, what's up? I'm with the little man right now. Shivers asleep. Like, you know, what's everybody doing? You can literally hear the little dude freaking babbling on the fucking mic while you're talking to all of us. Like,
yes, that's cute.
It's fucking wild, dude. Like, I can't believe all these people are just like fucking such two-faced lying fucking cunts, bro. Like, it's just, it unnerves me as like a man of honor and like extreme fucking like principle. Like, you all have seen me. I'm Night Owl VT, by the way. I've given up this fucking position multiple times, just like off of sheer principle alone. Like, these motherfuckers are just power hungry fucking retards.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's like, I know, it's like, I don't know. I know, God forbid, I get home at 6 and then we have, like, our routine only gives me like an hour a day to spend with him until the weekends. And on the weekends, I spend most of the day with him. I sat there rolling cars back and forth for like 4 or 5 hours with him almost all day until we put him down for a nap. And then I spent time with you. But actually, no, I didn't spend time with you because you sleep all the time, which you say is because of your disability, but maybe it is. I don't know, right? Because you're not diagnosed with nothing. You have no diagnosis from anybody, right? That was one of the things that was on the to-do list, right? To make sure we get you diagnosed, we figure out what's wrong, and we sort through it, right? You sleep. You just sleep. So, like, I get on the computer with my friends because you're sleeping. They can hear you sleeping because you snore, right? So it's like, I don't know, bro. Let's keep going. Problem I expect to handle most of the household. Yeah, because that's your duty. Like, we agreed to that. And nearly all the childcare. Yes, because I work and provide the income. You have no income. You don't work. You have no income. We agreed to a traditional relationship where we were going to have more children. We were going to get married at the end of the year. You said yes. I asked multiple times. And I said, will you marry me? And you said yes. And I said, okay, I'm going to plan for it at the end of the year. I'm pretty sure in Velasco's, didn't I say it in Velasco's thing? He asked me, do you plan to get married? And I said, yeah, at the end of the year. Brother, we had already agreed to it before you even moved in. So I don't know. Most days revolved around Bean. I woke up. Yeah, I know. It's called being a mother. I supervised. I know it's like called being a mother. Handled bedtimes, nighttime routines, tantrums. I was cooking, cleaning, doing laundry, cleaning bathroom, cleaning kitchen. Brother, you even said it's a tiny apartment. It's not hard to clean it. That takes like an hour tops, right? And it's like, I came home, I handled all the trash. I handled all the trash cleanup. And it's like, brother, yeah, I can confirm it was an audience question. Exactly, bro. It was crazy. It's like, yeah, we have a traditional life. I'm working 10 hours a day. I'm not home. I'm working. Yeah, you take care of the house. That was our setup. That's how a normal relationship works. Like, you're like crashing out and mad that I wasn't home all the time. But it's like, I'm our only income source. The way he talks about the situation now would make people think he was heavily involved in parenting. I was. They could hear me. They could hear me playing with your kid. He was sitting on my lap in Discord, like making goo goo gaga sounds while I'm talking to him. Like brother, it was 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Most of the parenting still fell on me. Yes, because I provided you with a household to live in that I didn't have to do. This is so dumb. This
course the
is-
fucking parenting fell on her. She's the fucking mother.
Dude, this
that
is so
was your
dumb,
child,
bro.
for God's sake. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
listen. Is it my fault too that
Oh my
like? Is it my
God.
fault too that you had a kid? Is it my fault too that you moved in with this fucking ex that you had and you had sex with him the first day you were there and got pregnant immediately, even though you knew the situation was bad? Is that my fault too, Shiver? Is it my fault that you got pregnant? Does that my fault too? Like, dude, I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going. Holy fuck.
sorry.
One thing that
I'm
immediately
sorry.
bothered me was how quickly he started referring to Bean as our son or my son. Yeah, because like I made it clear like a month in advance, like while we were discussing these things, and I said, listen, like if we do this, like I'll completely accept your son as my child, right? We're not going to bring up his father. He's young enough where it's like, because his father's abusive, according to her anyway. You know what? Hey, Vexen, if you're there and you see this, come talk to me, brother, because I would like to know your side of the story, because I never actually got your side of the story. We all just believed what she told us about you. So I would actually like to know too. Like, give me your side of the story, man. My DMs are open, buddy. Because I'm actually interested, man, because like, sorry for stealing your girl. I mean, you can kind of have her back, I'm going to be honest, but like, let me know, like if you want to talk, Vexen. Because this shit's wild. Because she did the same thing to me that she did to you, right? It's kind of like repeat behavior, right? It's kind of like repeating behavior patterns. Okay, so let me know, man, because I really like to talk to you. This is pretty interesting, right? So yeah, I guess it's my fault that you have a kid that I agreed to take in as my son, right? And our conversation was along the lines of, like, he's going to be my son. We're going to raise him as my son. He's not going to know any better. And when he's 18, we'll tell him about his father and I even said, I'll give him a plane ticket to go see his father if he wants to. But otherwise, his father won't be involved because of, like, as far as I was aware, he was an abuser and he was a creep. So, like, I was like, well, I don't want him to know that it's his dad. I want to be his dad. Like, and then, like, you think you would be happy about that, right? The fact that, like, I called him our son, that, like, I wanted him to be our son, my son, right? I wanted to raise him as my son. I wanted to be involved in his life. And we also agreed that, like, we weren't even going to shit talk Vexen. We weren't even going to mention his name. We were going to do everything right. We weren't going to like badmouth his dad to him because like I went through that. I was like raised like without my real father, right? And that fucks you up as a kid because like my mother always was like talking to me about how terrible my dad was all the time. And that's what women do. They gaslight their oung children to believing this guy's a monster. This guy's a monster. So like in my brain, I always thought like, man, I'm the fucking spawn of a monster. To meet my dad. My dad's the one who literally ends up saving my life, by the way, when I'm like 28 and like literally about to kill myself. And he's the only one that reached out and helped me. And helped me reestablish my entire life and put it together and like have a business and all this shit. So it's like crazy, man. It's like, it turns out my dad wasn't that much of a monster, was he? And then now my mom is super estranged in my family. I'm like, I have to dox my whole fucking life now apparently. But it's funny how that works. So this is why we agreed to not do that, right? So let's hear the crash out about me accepting your kid that's not mine as mine, right? Like let's do that. Let's see how this one goes. He started referring to Bean as our son. This did not happen months into the relationship. I didn't even know you had a kid until like 3 weeks in. And no, like, of course I don't, like, bro, holy fuck. Okay, let's see. It happened within days. Bean is not his son. That's not what you said. You literally agreed that, like, you'll be his father. You literally told me I'd rather you be his father. Like, you literally said this. Like, what kind of are you people, like, how many like of you are sitting here? Because a lot of the community are grown adults with families. How many of you are seeing this and like not being like, that's fucking weird? Like, wouldn't you be happy that the stepfather of your son that you just agreed to, like, wouldn't you be happy that he's considering him his son? Like
Yeah.
what?
Yeah,
I don't get it. It happened within days. Bean is not his son. I know he's not my son, but I accepted him as one because he's a good kid, right? He had known him for a very short amount of time because we just moved in together 2 weeks ago, Shiver. It's like, there was no established step-parent relationship. There was no years of... This is so fucking insane. This is so fucking insane. Oh my god, this is so insane. Yeah, he immediately started speaking as though Bean was already his child. Holy fuck. Oh,
Why is that a bad thing?
this is so fucking mentally ill. This girl is so mentally Shiver. I pray you please get help. I pray wherever you went that you're safe and that you get mental help, bro. You're not normal. Like everywhere you go, you cause the same problems. You've never had stability your entire life, bro. You do this to every guy you've ever been with. You do this to every community you join. Like, I'm begging you, man, please go seek mental help. Guys, like our friends that have stabbed me in the back and stabbed Night Owl in the back, who self-inserted themselves into my relationship during all of this the last week, I'm begging you guys, please talk some sense into her. Tell her to go get some fucking therapy, man. Like, this is not fucking normal, bro. This is just not normal, man. I'm begging you guys, please. She won't talk to me. I've tried so many times. I'm desperately trying to talk to her to handle things privately and solve this shit. And it's like, this is what you guys were doing behind the scenes the whole time. Help her. Stop enabling her behavior. Get her some fucking mental help, man. Like, this is shit is fucking mentally ill.
You're asking them to do things that friends do for each other. None of these people are actually friends. They're all just farming each other for clout.
Anyway, holy fuck, dude.
That's why they immediately fucking went off and fucking made their own server and tried to fucking dictate who is and who isn't and all this shit. It's all over clout. They want control. They want power. They want the spotlight. They want to be in charge. That's who these people are.
So I carried him, I raised him, I stayed up with him through sickness. I built, yeah, it's because it's your son. I would hope you did that. It's funny how she says this, but like earlier she's crashing out because she had to take care of her kid. Like, make it make sense to me, guys. Like, I logically look at this. She just had a crash out like 3 paragraphs about like she had to do everything for her kid. And now she's like, well, of course I did. Yeah, oh my God, I revolved my life. I know you did, right? Like, that's, I would hope you did. Watching someone who had known him for only days get upset when I used that language felt bizarre. Wait, when I used that language felt bizarre. Do you mean you got upset because I called him our son? So like, it's like, you don't think that's weird? Like, I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going. Looking back, one of the strangest things is how attached he became to that role almost immediately. Because I want to be a fucking father! You know this! Everybody knows this, man! The one thing I want in my fucking life is I want children and I want to be a fucking dad, man. You're gonna make me cry. This is what you want? You want me to break down and embarrass myself on stream and cry? You know the one thing I've always wanted in my entire fucking life that I've been striving for, that I've built like everything, is about I want to be a fucking father. I raised my 3 nephews, right? And it's like, I love kids. I want to be a fucking father. You know this. I wanted to have like fucking 4 children, bro. We were joking about like, I want to have as many as we can have until as long as they keep coming, we'll keep having them. I want a traditional lifestyle. I want you to grow old with me, to become a patriarch of our family. We're going to establish a big clan and generate generational wealth for our children. I want that. That's what I want more than anything in the fucking world. I would nuke all of this online bullshit for it. I told you this. I said, like, if ever like any of this online Skynet garbage retard shit ever got in the way of us in our relationship, I would nuke it all into the ground, right? Because like, this is what's important in my life. I want to be a father. I want to care, like, I want to raise children. I want to be a dad. I want to be a husband. That's all I care about, bro. That's my goal. I'm 35 years fucking old, brother, right? Like, holy shit. How is that a jab at me, man? After I left, one of his complaints was that I had taken his son from me. Because you did. You took our son from us. You took a 2-year-old, abandoned a stable household when you had no money, nowhere to go. Do you understand how, like, this is why, like, when I explain what you did, people just think it's insane, because it is. You didn't even try to talk. You didn't even try to sort anything out. You took a 2-year-old that you let me, you came in here because, you know, by the way, your son, he can't sleep. Like, within a few days, we bonded so well. He can't sleep until he comes and says goodnight to me, right? So he comes and says goodnight to me. Everybody in Discord hears me saying goodnight to him. They hear me go in back to the room with him and carry him to the room to see you. And I'm like, oh, come see mama. And you're sitting there smiling as I go, oh, I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. And we put him to sleep. And then you wake up and you fucking leave the next day with no note, no warning, no nothing. You fucking leave. You by your own admission. I don't know where I am. I don't know. I don't have anybody here. I have no support here. I have no money. I have no vehicle. You fucking put a 2-year-old through that. You did. That's your decision. You somehow in your head, it was okay to take your son and then it's like fuck off and go the bumfuck nowhere. Dude, are you serious? Like you out yourself in your own Google Doc of how retarded you are. It's like, yeah, I'm complaining that like bro, I just put him to bed and like he was just in Discord listening to me, people listen to me talk to him and like giggle with him. We just like yeah, I bonded with your kid, man, because like we're in a relationship and that's what I'm supposed to do. And like you're literally like you're judging me for it. This is exactly, bro. I talked to all of our friends privately exactly about this. I even told Night Owl over and over again, like, because I was concerned, bro. Because like I'm sitting there, like I told you that he called me dad on fucking Thursday, and you looked at me with a fucking scowl on your face. Like you were never happy with me interacting with your kid ever. It's fucking crazy. You're mentally ill. You have problems. You need to get it sorted out. I was so worried about it that I was even talking to Night Owl. I was like, bro, I don't know what to do. Like every time I interact or do anything with her kid or like, well, play with him or something, she starts fucking having a mental breakdown about it. She starts getting angry. She starts like scowling at me. Like I don't know what to do. Cause it's like, I'm trying to take care of what's now our son in our house. And like, you're getting mad because I'm building a relationship with him. And it's like, it's bothering you. And I get it. I understand because he's all you've ever had. Right. And it really probably irked you the wrong way because, you know, you're talking about, oh, his tantrums and stuff. Funny enough, he's never had any tantrums with me. The entire day you slept all day and I watched him all day since 6 o'clock in the morning where I fed him. I changed him. I washed him. We had snacks. We went out for walks. We played all day. I read him books. He did not have a single tantrum. He didn't have any issues because like I don't enable him. Right. And because he craves a father figure in his life, right? And it's like, I don't, what did you want me to do? Did you want me just to ignore the kid? Like one of your complaints about your ex is that he just ignored his son all the time. So you're complaining that so in one part of the Google Doc, by the way, you complained that I never bothered with your kid and I wouldn't engage with you guys. But then in the other half, you're complaining that I engaged with your son too much. Like it doesn't make any sense, Shiver. Your own Google Doc doesn't make sense. Holy fuck. Parenting disagreements started quickly too. Yeah, because you enable your kid, right? So once again, we're in a traditional relationship and I agree. We talked about this, Shiver. We had a 3-hour voice call until like 3 a.m. where we were talking about our values and how we view child raising. And I told you, like, I don't enable children, right? I don't talk to children like they're adults because that's retarded, right? And it's like, and this is why your kid had tantrums all the time because like, this is why he wouldn't eat his food if you didn't give him 2 of something, right? Because like you enabled that behavior. And then I even showed you, right? Because you didn't believe me. And I showed you like, look, he's giggling because he's just trying to test you, right? Like you even tested me, man. I proved it to you over and over again where you're like, oh, he won't go to bed if you don't do all this. I took him, put him in the bed. He fell asleep immediately, right? It's because it's like, I played with him because you wouldn't play with him. Right? You wouldn't lift him up. He's a boy. He wants to be picked up. He wants to be tossed around. He wants to wrestle. Like I did all that with him and it would tire him out and he would go to bed. It's almost like I raised 3 kids. It's crazy. It's almost like I raised 3 kids at the same time, Shiver. You've never raised any kid except this one, right? And like, did I critique how you raised him? No, I told you over and over again. I'm like, man, I'm so glad he's because we have like the neighbors next door have a kid too. And she's always crying all the time. Right. And I literally told you, I was like, man, I'm so glad. And I was like, bro, I've told you so many times how proud I am of what a good mother you are. I've told you you're such a good mother all the time. Despite everything you had to deal with, I kept telling you what a good mother you were, bro. And then it's like, fuck, dude, this is so stupid. And I kept saying, but like, man, I'm so glad he's so well behaved outside of a few tantrums. And like, we fixed those, man. He like the last week you guys were here before you fucking took off. No problems, man. He behaved all day for me Sunday. Like we went outside, we did all like, bro, it's insane, Shiver. It's insane, bro. It's insane. Yeah, you did take my son from me. Like you did take what was supposed to be my son after we agreed to it. You took him from me. Yes. So he criticized my parenting. No, I didn't criticize your parenting. I just pointed out like, hey, like because he has weird habits. So it's like, brother, we're parents, we're together, we're supposed to talk about this shit and be like, I never just did anything. I showed you. I even said, do you mind if I try this? And you're like, okay. So like we tried things just to see like, hey, so maybe you can get him to stop doing this, right? Bro, this is so stupid, man. You want a father for your son, but then at the same time you don't. Like, just say that you're a fucking cringe feminist leftist. Stop LARPing online like you're some tradcon fucking Christian waifu, bro. You're not. You don't even own a Bible. You don't even go to church. You're not even really Jewish. So it's like, let's stop LARPing online, man. You can't disassociate your real life from your fucking internet persona. Like, that's your problem. You're so online. Like, bro, how many times did you lock your Twitter last month? How many times did Shiver lock her Twitter, guys? Every time, like, some 10-follower account gave her any remote pushback, she had to lock her Twitter because she couldn't emotionally handle it. Like, crazy, man. Constantly, right? And then, like, I have to keep telling you, man, it's not that serious, bro. We're trying to build a life together. Why do you care about this internet shit so much? Like, it's so stupid. You sat here with Pseudo for like 2 hours building a Google Docy about Mocha for some reason, when Mocha doesn't want anything to do with you. Like she doesn't want nothing to do with you. You can't leave anybody alone that's ever like outed you as a fake, like, because all these people outed you forever ago as being fake and a phony. Like, that's why you didn't like ArcDev either, bro. That's why you made us ban ArcDev from the server, because he called you out as a fake Jew, right? Because he tested you, and you literally came to me and told me this, bro. You were so worried about it because he found out you were a fake Jew, because you go around telling everybody you're these things and you're not these things at all. You're completely fraudulent. And guess what, Shiver? Despite how fraudulent you were and how all the things you kept revealing to me about you, I still was like, I love you anyway. Who cares? It's all online shit. I kept telling you, it's all online shit. It's faking gay. All these people, they're all faking gay. They're all drama clouders. They're fucking, they're bored. They're bored housewives that sit at home all day, fucking on the internet, with nothing better to do but to cause drama. It's like, we're trying to build something here, and like, we're trying to like, get prepared to move into a better house and like build a family, bro. Like, that should be your concern, not all this other shit. And it's like, you're crashing out on one hand because you claim I didn't interact with you or your son at all, but then on the other hand, you're claiming that I interacted with your son too much. And how dare I call him our son in our relationship? Oh my god. Anyway, the incident that ultimately broke me happened because Bean was exhausted and needed a nap. I know my child. I know what he looks like when he is tired. No, you don't, because like on Sunday, when he was literally, he never does this, by the way. He was in our bed trying to put himself to sleep. He had a book in his hand. He was like covering himself up in our bed with the blanket. I told you, I think he's tired. I don't think he needs to have lunch. I think you can just put him to bed. And you're like, no, he's not. He's not. And then guess what? You fed him lunch. He didn't eat a single fucking thing. And then he went to bed. So like, don't tell me you're just like, you know everything. Like, cause like you don't, bro. Like, I mean, I proved it to you over and over again and it went up your ass. Like half of this. And I talked to this ad nauseum with Night Owl privately, like going like, bro, I think she's crashing out because like her son comes to me more than he comes like you started trapping your son onto your back, bro. This is the kind of person she is. She's so petty that her son would come in this room, and everybody in Discord can hear him, by the way, so everybody knows this is true. He would come in here to come spend time with me because he wanted to play with me all the time, right? She's so petty about it. She started strapping him to her back with her stupid like little like baby harness, like while she walked around the house, and he wouldn't let him down. Like, that's how petty about it she was, bro. Like, it's insane behavior.
That's just stupid.
Anyway.
I would think that she would want, but I would. Okay, Feeble, I'm sorry.
Okay, anyway, I'm still going. I repeatedly said he needed a nap. I said it more than once. I don't even know what she's talking about. I explained that he was tired. I explained that he needed sleep. I was ignored. I repeated myself. I was ignored repeatedly. I wasn't taken seriously. What? What are you even talking about? What? The situation continued escalating because Bean was exhausted. When was that? He popped Bean because Bean wasn't saying please. What? What bothered me wasn't just the pop, it was everything surrounding it. I had already explained multiple times exactly what was wrong. What? This is like a completely made up delusional. Do you have evidence of this, bro? I hope you do, because like this is just like a completely made up delusional situation. I had already explained that Bean was tired. I had already explained that what he needed. Instead of listening to me as his mother, my concerns were dismissed. Then Bean was punished for behavior I believe was directly connected to being overtired. Afterward, he looked directly at me. The moment changed something inside me. People keep asking what the final straw is. That was it. Bro, do you mean... the only thing I could think of is when I jokingly slapped him on the butt when we were playing. He was playing with cars, I was playing with him. She was sitting on her phone, fucking on probably Discord or fucking Twitter. I'm playing with him. I'm the one playing with him. And then he throws his car across the room. And I said, you can't do that, buddy. And then I picked him up and he's giggling. And then like we're we're just roughhousing. And then like he put him like he leaned over on my knee and I tapped him on the butt, bro. Is that actually what was it? You accusing me of beating your child? Like, are you serious? Are you actually accusing me of beating your child? Go listen. Just like bring your ass back here with your kid and then let him loose and see who he runs to. Because I bet you he comes running to me. Like, that's wild accusation. You know it's not true, right? So like I hope there's like video evidence or something. And then I looked at you because you were like scowling at me, and I said, "What?" I slapped him on the butt, like he's in pants and a diaper. I just went like a light little like playful tap on his bum, and then let him down. And it wasn't as a punishment. We were playing, like he was giggling, he was laughing, brother. Like so, I looked at you, and you were like fucking scowling at me, and I was like, and then you know what? I'm pretty sure I even apologized because I was like, hey, man, I'm sorry. Like, I was just playing with him. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. You're actually insane. You're actually fucking insane. Not because it was the single worst thing that happened, but because he forced me to stop looking at the relationship through the lens of what I could personally tolerate. Yeah, you couldn't tolerate me being better with your child than you were, and you crash out about it, which you should be happy about. But yeah, I know you're actually mentally ill. So. Up until then, I had to spend a lot of time trying to justify things, compromise, communicate. You don't think I had to compromise my entire life for you? I didn't have to compromise anything, Shiver. Do you think I wanted you here? Do you think I wanted to put our relationship at this level right away? I constantly talked about it with our friend group about how like I'm not sure, like I'm worried this is going to destroy our relationship if we move in too fast. But like I don't really have a choice because like she has nowhere to go. And I hope things would improve. Once my child became involved, the calculation changed. No, you crashed out because your kid would like everybody hears it in Discord, man. Anybody who's like actually like a real one in Discord, here's your kid coming in and talking to me and we're playing. They hear it every day, Super. They heard it every day. You can't lie about this. Like everybody could hear it, right? Right? You're just upset because your kid grew attached to me quicker than you thought he would. And like I understand what's happening because this is a common thing with single moms, right? This is actually why statistically abusive relationships with step parents and shit is like one of the highest, right? Because like mothers tend to snap when they've been single raising their children the whole time, and then like somebody else comes in. So it's like this is a common thing, which is why I knew all of this was a mental health crisis and why I got mad that our friends interfered in it instead of telling me you were having a mental health crisis. Fucking insane, bro. The question stopped being can I deal with this? The question became should Bean be here? That's a very different question. Yeah, it's crazy how you thought it's a better idea after 2 weeks of like your son's giggling, he's having fun, he has somebody to play with, he's probably the happiest he's been in probably fucking forever. You thought it was a better idea to then take him out of a stable household and then run away somewhere with no plan, with no money, with no income. You thought that was a better idea somehow. That's fucking mental illness. Another thing that bothered me was that I frequently felt dismissed when it came to my own child. I would explain something like he's tired or it's nap time. Brother, I put him to bed half the time. I'm the one who put him into nap time. I started taking over nap time specifically to build the relationship, right? In fact, you would get mad if I went and picked him up. Like if he's crying on bro, the baby monitor is sitting on my desk. People can hear the baby monitor, right? I'm watching him on the baby monitor. I hear him cry. I pick him up. You freak the fuck out. Like you freaked the fuck out when I got him up from his nap one day because you're like, that's my thing. You can't do that. That's literally what you said. You snapped and you said, that's my thing. Don't take that from me. Bro, you're actually mentally ill. You're literally mentally ill. Please seek help. Please, extended friend base that decided to insert themselves into my real life relationship. Please go tell her to seek mental help, guys. I'm begging you, man. Like, please. It's so insane. The point was not, it was a pattern, the pattern that like I was playing with your kid every day and he was having fun. Anyway, it's like that. This is all fine, but like you still could conversate these things, right? You never brought any of this up to me. We never had any conversations about it. And by the way, I'm pretty sure that day was like Wednesday that I think that happened when we were playing in his room together, and I was playing with him while you were like sitting on your phone. And like I'm pretty sure like you never brought this up Friday, you never brought this up Saturday. We're intimate Friday and Saturday. So it's like if you're suddenly all of a sudden now this is the moment where it's like my brain started disassociating and I realized what a villain he was, then why are you fucking me on Friday and Saturday? Why are we having sex for like fucking 2-3 hours making out all night on Friday and Saturday? Why are you letting me come inside of you with no protection? Why are you letting me literally come inside of you to have children? Why are you telling me Friday, Saturday you want to get married? Are you fucking retarded? Are you retarded? Like your timeline of events doesn't even make sense. Your Google Doc literally refutes itself. But let's keep going, man. This is crazy. Housework, expectations, feeling like a servant. Oh, here, wow, man. How much laundry did you have to do? Oh, by the way, my laundry unit is in the house. It's literally like right next to me. So it's like you don't have to go anywhere. You don't have to haul laundry baskets up and down. I wear like the same uniform every day. You were washing, by the way, I don't even know why you were doing it. You were washing my clothes every day. Like you were wasting like detergent and shit to do like literally like 2 pairs of pants. It was almost like you were just trying to make it look like you were doing something so then you could go sit in Discord all day, which you were all day. Everybody knows Shiver's always in Discord because I know, because I'm at work and I'm also in Discord as background noise, and you're always in there, right? You couldn't have been doing too much cleaning and housework, but which, by the way, by your own admission, it's a small apartment. It is. Doesn't take a lot. It takes about, I don't know, 30 seconds to vacuum it. Takes about 30 seconds to mop it.
Hyde's in the comments trying so hard on damage control right now. It's funny
no,
how
leave Hyde
much these
alone.
people
Well,
are
I mean, Hyde's
No,
fine, man. What's wrong with Hyde?
No, they're not. No, they're read the comments.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So they are snakes. I was right the whole time. So these guys kept coming in here lying to my face over and over again. Okay, cool. Anyway, I whatever. I don't care. These people online are all faking it. None of them are who they say they are. And like, I don't know how many times I'm going to keep proving this to you people, but you just don't ever listen to me. I cleaned the bathroom. I cleaned the kitchen. I scrubbed the floors. I cleaned the appliances. I picked up after Bean. Yeah, you picked up. I was like, bro, you just did house chores. Like you did house chores because you're home all day and I'm working. I don't understand. I did all this while caring for a toddler full time. You would be doing all of that anyway, even if I wasn't there. You're doing all of that right now, wherever you are. Like, you're taking care of your toddler. What are we talking about? Regardless if I'm here or not, you're still a mother and you still have to take care of your kid. The difference is I'm providing income and a place for you to live where you're not getting beat half to death by your ex, according to you, and strangled in your sleep, according to you. So, okay. What made it frustrating was that I never felt appreciated for any of it. Bro, I told you every day, because like every time, bro, we made out and had sex Friday and Saturday. I'm sitting there telling you how much I love you. You told me things about you. I'm not going to reveal them. So you're good. But you told me like things about your past that you were shaking to tell me because you said you would never tell anybody else. You did this 2 days before you had to crash out and left. If you were like, if we weren't romantic and intimate, like I'm going to bed, I'm telling you I love you. Like even the day you left, you're literally sleeping with your arm around me, like, and everything else. So it was like, you're just lying, bro. You're just making shit up because you made a stupid decision. And then now you're going back in time to rewrite history in your brain. This is like literally women behavior 101. One thing that particularly bothered me that he's really cleaned up after himself. Dishes, trash, clutter. Yeah, because like it's almost like that's your duty, brother. It's like it's almost like you're supposed to do that. That we have a traditional relationship. That's how it works. I just worked for 11 hours, 10 hours today. Like, yeah. Like you make dinner, I eat the dinner, I bring the plate to the kitchen and put it in the sink. I have a dishwasher, by the way. Like there's a fucking dishwasher. It takes 2 seconds to load it and do it. Like, is the problem that you wanted me to do everything? So was I supposed to go to work, make all of our sole income, and then come home, take care of your kid, and then take care of you, and then clean the house? Is that what you wanted, Shiver? Because that sounds like a feminist to me. That sounds like modern women feminism. because that's not what we agreed upon. That's not what you said you wanted, right? And at no point did you ever like be like, hey, I would like you to clean that. In fact, I would still clean stuff up. I did. I still like would clean up the trash and shit like that. So like, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, this is just mental illness, bro. Let's see. The clutter, but I run time found cleaning things because I didn't. They simply wouldn't get done over time. I know, it's crazy. Like, it's almost like crazy. Like, I purposely kept leaving like my water bottles on my desk thinking you would clean it, and you never did it. And instead you sit on Discord all day talking to your friends all day. So but like, the housework takes like an hour tops to do, bro. It's not that hard. We have a 2-bedroom tiny apartment. Like, it's clean right now, man. I cleaned it this morning. Somehow in the time between you guys crashing out and doing all this rat shit, and then like fucking releasing a Google Document that we knew you were releasing anyway, even though you said you wouldn't do it, and I promised you I wouldn't do it, you did it anyway, and you've been preparing this for our friend group the entire time. I still found time in like an hour ago to clean the house. Like, I don't know, like the expectation was that I would cook. Yes. The expectation was that I would clean. Yes. The expectation I would care for our son. Yes. I would maintain the home. Yes.
Did you try to send me into Bloop and Hide server to spy on them, or was I just trying to join because I thought?
No, you asked me. You DM me. You randomly asked me to join. And I was like, okay. It's like, brother, like, I showed them the DM. I don't like. These people are such lying.
Where all my supposed friends hang out, and
bro.
Like they told
bro. Listen. I'll just address this of Hide Bloop. I love you guys. I don't know why you keep fucking me. Like, you came in, we squashed our beef because we had misunderstandings because I'm getting weird information from everybody, and like, we squashed the beef, we left it alone, and then something else happens and you immediately ban me, and then you come in shaking, stuttering all over yourself with no explanation of why you banned me again, and I'm asking you once again straight to your face in front of other people, are you involved in some weird shit that I need to know about? Why are you constantly fucking me? I've never done anything to you people. Why are you constantly involving yourself in my life? Why are you constantly shitting, like banning me from your servers? And you straight out told me we don't have a problem. There's no problem. And on the 3rd time this has happened, in good faith, I took it. So once again, I love you guys. I told you to stop getting involved in this shit. This girl is mentally ill. And it's like, just leave it alone, man. Like, how about we critique your life? Like, I want to see your life. Can I see your guys' life? I'm sure it's perfect. I'm sure you and Bloop never fight, never have problems. Like, Bloop takes care of the house, doesn't she? That's crazy. We have a 2-bedroom apartment and I work all day, right? But I still do like little things here and there. I still like go get ACs. I try to solve the problems. This is so dumb. And it's like, okay, she was unhappy. It wasn't good enough. That's fine. Move on with your life, right?
Hold on. Could I address this like real quick? I didn't ban ArcDev for no reason. I banned him because he was going around leaking shit from our server into other servers. Creating drama was like explicitly against our rules. Although I did have to dig for that information, I found it, and he was banned and legitimately banned. But it was really off of Shiver's behalf.
Yeah, I mean, it was Shiver's behalf, bro. She was constantly bitching about him all the time, like. And it was all because like he was like outing her as like a fake Jew, and it bothered her. So it's like, whatever, who cares about that? They're like, did you see what I mean? They're so obsessed with this like petty little information that doesn't matter. It's so dumb. These people all inserted themselves into my personal life to basically attack me. It's so retarded, bro. The expectation that I would adapt to his routine. Well, yeah, technically, like, yeah, because like, once again, we have a traditional relationship, Shiver. Where I still can see where he was adapting to mine. I mean, I literally like, bro, dude. Yeah, I didn't adapt at all, man, at all. You're right. It's 2 weeks, by the way, 2 weeks. Okay. Well, I don't even know why I'm reading this. This is why it's just so pointless, because like, no matter how retarded all this shit is, these people have already made up their minds. And it's like, at the end of the day, she's gone. Like, I'm going to keep going, living my life. She's going to go live her life. And like, who cares, man? Like, who cares, right? Like, who cares? Right? Like, who cares? Like, why are you guys so obsessed with this? You're doing exactly what I thought you wanted to do. It's like, all of her friends want to farm the clout. She wants to use this as her big return to her stream. Like, it's all fake internet gay farming points, man. It's so cringe and retarded. You think that after the day I had, a loving housewife would scratch my back? Yeah, I didn't say that at all, actually. I literally was just like, I'm pretty sure I just said, hey, can you scratch my back? Can I get a back scratch? And like, you did it. So I don't know. I spend all night like rubbing you, bro. I like rub your back all night while you're coughing. I'm constantly like covering you up in blankets. Like I know, man, you had to do things for your husband, well, not your husband. You had to do things for your fiance, your boyfriend. I know it's crazy, bro. You had to do things for me. I mean, I didn't ask you for like you gave me a massage one night. I didn't ask you for that. You just did it. And I thought that was great. I'm like, man, that's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. And I felt really good the next day, by the way. So thank you for that. And it's like, I'm always sitting there like rubbing you and like caressing you. Like, this is normal. This is what you do, brother. Like, what? That comment bothered me because I wasn't his wife. I don't think I even called you my wife, but okay. I had spent the entire day taking care of child cleaning. Yeah, because that's what you do as a traditional, like you wanted a traditional housewife experience and you got it and you had a mental breakdown. Because that's not actually what you want. And it's perfectly okay, Shiver, that that's not what you want. And I even told you that it's like, that's fine if you just, like, it's just fine if you have buyer's remorse, right? But it's like, yeah, could have at least just talked to me about it and told me, hey, I don't know if I can do this. You never did that. I would have literally helped you leave. You know I would have. Don't sit there like shaking your head. He wouldn't have done that. Yes, you know, I told you I would. I would help you leave, man. Like, because I don't want to deal with this. Do you think this is what I want to deal with? Do you think I want to deal with? You know how not online I am. Like you saw how like I fucking even look at Twitter. You saw how little I even fucking gave a fuck about any of this stupid shit. Every time, like, yeah, did I dismiss you when you were coming to me about Twitter drama? Oh, I can't believe this guy said, like, I don't care about that shit. It's not important. What was important is our family that we were trying to build. That's what's important. All this other shit doesn't matter, but you were obsessed with it, right? Even now, you're still obsessed with it. This is all about getting a way to farm clout for yourself. I don't care what's going to happen. Oh, I'm going to lose like 200 followers. I'm going to lose a bunch of fake fucking phony friends that I've done nothing but like risk everything for and do everything for the last 6 months. And they're all going to fuck off. Oh no. Oh, I'm still going to go to sleep tonight, wake up, go to work tomorrow. And I'm still going to come home. Then I'm going to play games with my homies. Right. And it's like, bro, like this doesn't affect me. Right. It's all so you can get internet points. Oh no, I'm gonna lose followers. Oh guys, please don't unfollow me on Twitter. Oh no. Oh man, that would suck. That would suck, guys. I don't even monetize Twitter, man. I don't even stream. I don't make content half the time. I make some songs here and there. It's like this is all such a stupid little game you're playing just so you guys and your friends can all farm drama and clout because you're bored with your lives, man. It's so fucking pathetic. Once again, like my DM
followers total.
My DMs are available for anybody to look at and comb through anytime, right? But like you guys would never do that, right? That's why you can never do anything to me. That's why you guys are scared of me all the time, because you know that like you're a bunch of fake fucks and that like I'm not. So it's like it's just a waste of time, man. This is such a waste of time. We're not even, bro, there's so much shit here. It's fucking so stupid. You think of blah, 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 you became a recurring theme, focus receiving more than was giving. I mean, bro, that's just not even true. Like, we had sex multiple times. We were intimate for hours. We would make out constantly. I would tell you how much I loved you. I asked you to marry me. Like, I wanted to have children. I mean, I would come home and try to hug you and kiss you, and like you just wouldn't even engage half the time. I like my alone time. Yeah, I like my alone time, man. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, God forbid after work I get like an hour to decompress, man. Crazy. Blah blah blah. This is just a bunch of bullshit. Okay, part 4, control isolation phone rules. Bro, how did I know? How did I know she was gonna crash out? Because I told her to put her phone away after like 9:30, right? Holy fuck, how did I know, bro? You are so terminally online. You have brain damage, man. This is crazy. Holy fuck. I can't believe I wasted so much of my fucking time on this person. So much time and energy wasted on this person to do this shit, bro. This is so crazy to me. One of the things that became more obvious the longer I stayed there was that the relationship seemed to work best when I needed less, talk less, ask for less. No, actually, you can ask our friends. I was deeply concerned that you weren't talking. You stopped responding to my text messages. You stopped anything. So like you never expressed anything to me. And like I kept asking you to. In fact, Monday I came to you in the bathroom, tried to give you a hug when I got home from work so I could initiate a conversation with you. And you basically told me to go away. So I was like, okay. So I went, so I got on the computer, I played with my friends, man. But like, why am I gonna bother? You don't want to talk? Like, what do you want me to do? Sure, did you want me to beat the fuck out of you? Is that what it is? Did you want me to be like Vexen? You wanted me to beat your ass? Like, I don't understand, man. Anybody who knows anything about me knows like I'm the most open, honest, fucking straightforward person you could possibly be. Anybody can come to me for anything. I'll talk to you. I'll help you. Like, I've given hundreds of dollars to all of our friends and community, including you. Like, this is so dumb. I moved across the country away from my family. By the way, still, once again, you're blaming me for your life situation that required you to leave. Because you have no friends or family. You didn't even have church. Shiver, how were you getting to church? How are you getting to church, Shiver? You told me where you lived in Texas was super isolated with nothing around for miles. You, by your own admission, say you can't drive a car. You had no access to a vehicle to get to church. So how were you getting to church, Shiver? Because your boyfriend wasn't taking you to church. How were you getting to church? I don't even think you actually went to church. I think you were lying to me all the time. Because you were telling me you were driving to church. You say you can't drive, but you were telling me that you drove to church. So, like, can you drive or can you not drive? Which is it? Is there a church near you? By the way, we literally talked about Shiver. It was 2 weekends. We were just we had to get settled, and then we would start going to church. It's down the street. We can walk there, brother. And it's like, of course you came to a foreign place with no support system outside of me and all this shit, bro. Of course you did. That's not my fault. You're blaming me for your life circumstances, right? You should feel blessed, right, that I even came in to help you, because nobody else wanted to help you, right? Like, your options at the time were like, just stay there until your boyfriend gets back to beat the fuck out of you, or who knows what he was gonna do. Or go live with fucking Brewer. Like that were your options. Those were the options you were thinking around in your head, because your mom couldn't take you, your dad couldn't take you. We thought your dad could take you, and we tried, but he couldn't. Remember, you told me he couldn't. So it's like, because I guess he's got shit going on. So it's like, brother, like, we had no other option. This wasn't my first choice. I didn't want to do this either, but I did it to help you. So this is just wild behavior. Over time, I started noticing that he seemed bothered by how much I talked to friends. Yeah, because like, you're literally constantly gossiping to our friends about our real life instead of talking to me, right? So instead of coming to me when there's a problem, like in real life in our relationship, you would go to Blooper Nines and you would like crash out to them, right? And then, but you wouldn't say shit to me. So how am I supposed to read your mind that like you're unhappy? Because every time I ask you, you say you're fine. I even asked you the second day I think you were here, I checked on your ear infection, right? Because you said you had an ear infection, and I know when you have a flight that could cause, like, I have asked you, hey, are your ears okay? Like, are they bleeding? Did you, like, your ears pop or anything on the flight? And you said, no, they're fine. They've been good. I was like, okay. Like, brother, this is so petty and stupid. Comments about me being online. Yes, you're online all the time. You're actually terminally online. That's your problem. Like, your entire, you cannot separate your persona online, and everybody knows in the community, I am this person online and in real life. People hear me interact with people in real life because I'm on my phone while I'm at work. So people hear me. Boo Pala was joking about it like a couple days ago when he heard me at work. He's like, yeah, Feeble's the same way at work as he is in Discord. I was like, yep. Because I'm not a fake fraudulent person trying to LARP as like a traditional housewife and as like some fucking right-wing chud online, but behind the scenes I'm a feminist and I'm a single mom, but I make fun of other single moms on the internet all the time, but then I'm a single mom, and then I've never had a stable relationship. I've never been, well, I think you were married once, but whatever. Comments about me being on Twitter. Yep, you're on Twitter all the time. You even right now, you're probably tweeting. You haven't stopped tweeting all day. Comments about Discord. You're in Discord every day, all the time. Comments about people influencing me, because they did, right? Instead of anybody telling me that like you were fucking having a meltdown, they all just gaslight you and pretend with you to make all of this shit happen, right? This is a big coordinated effort by multiple people who were all involved, who kept lying to all of our faces, right? So comments about friends gave bad advice. Yeah, they probably did. I don't know because you won't tell me, right? Like I left you multiple voicemails begging you, hey, can you tell me what is wrong? Is this what's happening? Is this what's happening? Why'd you leave? Is this what it is? Comments on people stirring drama. What do you think you're doing right now, Shiver? What are you doing right now? What are you doing right now, Shiver? Comments about people not understanding our relationship. No, they don't, because it's our relationship. So like, how would they understand? I don't pretend to interfere and I don't pretend to understand like Bloop and Hyde's relationship. I don't pretend to understand like Nines and Eight's relationship. I don't interfere with their relationship. I don't touch it. It's their relationship. I don't care what they do. Like, it's their relationship. Like, what do you understand? The message I increasingly got was that outside perspectives were a problem because they can be, and you agreed with me, by the way, right? You agreed with me because like you had a crash out, right? That one day where like you started getting in your fifis and we talked about it and you said, well, I think my girlfriends were gassing me up. And I was like, yeah, they probably were. That happens. Like women love drama and gossip and they gas each other up. And then like you agreed with me, bro. Like, so like, yeah, of course. Everybody knows this is what women do. There was also a weird rule in expectations around bedtime. Yeah, you had to put your phone away at 9:30 because we would be sitting there making out in bed and you would still be looking at your phone and checking your phone and scrolling Twitter, bro. Because I wanted to talk to you. Like when we put the kid away, I wanted like our bedtime routine to be when we talked and discussed things and when we got to be intimate and like and interact with each other, right? Because that's the only time we had. And you would spend the whole time on your phone. And I didn't like yell at you. I said, can you, we talked about like, hey, is there any, like I said, hey, I really would appreciate it if like there was just no phones at bedtime. I don't get on my phone at bedtime. The issue, yeah, the issue that he doesn't want quality time. The issue that it felt one-sided, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying, man. This girl is terminally online. She can't detach herself from her phone. She can't stop. Like, it's like, this is, how do you guys see this and think I'm the bad guy here? Unless there's like some weird fucking crazy shit down the bottom. I don't even know, man. Most of the day was spent already doing my own thing because he was working. I know, it's crazy. That thing called work. Most evening was already spent with him on his computer. Bro, it was like an hour tops, man. Like other people can verify that. It wasn't until that weekend where you started crashing out that I sat on the computer all day. So like, don't even start. When bedtime came, one of the few opportunities I had to talk to friends, decompress, or reconnect with people from back home became another source of criticism. Brother, you have all day long to do that. There's nothing preventing you. You're not cleaning the house for 9 hours a day, Shiver. Your kid goes to bed at like fucking, what time is his bedtime? I think it's like 5 o'clock. No, 3 o'clock or something. No, noon time. He goes to bed at noon. You put your bed up, the kid goes to bed at like 12:30 and he sleeps for like 3-4 hours on a schedule. You're the one who chooses then to sleep. And the reason why you choose to sleep is because you stay up all night till 4 in the morning. Like, so do you understand how it's like, it's not my routine that's the problem. It's your routine that's the problem. And that's why you were having issues. And it's like, oh man, I'm sorry that like at 8 o'clock when the kid's in bed and we ate dinner and now it's finally time to decompress, I wanted to spend time and talk to you and wanted that to be the time where we talked and interacted. I'm sorry. You're right. You're my bad. I'm sorry. I started to feel a good thing for talking to people. No, you like, listen, I told you specifically. In fact, most of your friend base are people that I integrated you into. And I told you, this person's a good person. You can lean on them. This person's a good person. You should interact with them. You need friends. You need people to like talk to, like, because you had no friends, right? That was the whole reason why you joined our server and you were so excited because like you had no friends.
Literally, the whole community coddling of Shiver was literally at feeblemind's behest. He literally came to us and was like, hey, look, this is somebody we're taking and she's had a rough time. Make her feel at home. That's the whole reason I created the jelly cult thing, was to just like stir up that like fucking camaraderie and emotional fucking bond between us all and show solidarity for somebody who I thought was a friend.
Yeah, looking back at connection to friends,
we
like
did
that's
it all
insane.
for you.
No, what's in? I know. We did so much for her, bro. It's crazy. It's like no. What's insane, Shiver, is that like you can't respect boundaries between me and you as a man and woman in a relationship and not talk to these online friends. We don't know these people. I can stress to you constantly that like you can talk to them as friends, but like you don't talk to them about our personal. You talk to me about it, and we sort through it, right? So it's like that was what I told you, right? I didn't tell you who you could talk to, who you couldn't. I never did that. I encourage you to be friends with Bloop and Nines. I'm the one in the background trying to make the 3 husbandos and the 3 wives, like trying to get this shit going, talking to Hyde about it. We want to get Eights involved. Super excited to do it because I thought it was a fun, cute thing to do. Like you were involved. Like so it's like, brother, your 2 closest friends you now have are people that I helped introduce you to. So I don't know what you're talking about, man. I never once tried to like gatekeep who you talk to. You have like 9 to 10 hours a day to talk to whoever you want on the phone. You're in, bro. Night Owl, you know how crazy? Like she's in Discord. Is she not in Discord all day long while I'm at work? Like is she not in Discord all day? You talk to your friends all day long, dude. Oh my god, I don't. This is so fucking stupid.
She would pop in from time to time. Like my thing is like I think they were all mainly hanging out in like Bloop and Hyde's old Discord because this is like where they were planning all this shit and like spreading all this information and all this.
I don't know. I'm not gonna make accusations. I'm tired of all this shit.
She would pop
I got banned again. Okay, so never mind. They are rats. They banned me again. By the way, these people in front of multiple people keep coming. These people keep coming. These people are so fake and gay. They keep coming in here telling me nothing's happening, everything's good, lying to my face, and then they just keep banning me when I've never done anything to them. It's like it's so crazy, bro. Anyway, I'm capable. It's funny how you guys are all turning into like leftist me tours with like over this shit. It became incredibly frustrating because you stripped me down on my own agency. I didn't, man. You're acting like I made you into a house slave. You're acting like I made you into a pet. I don't understand. He repeatedly asked, who helped you leave? Yeah, I think it's a valid question. By the way, Silver, I have a Ring camera out front. Somebody came in my house to help you leave. Who helped you leave? I don't understand. How is this? I want to know who was in my house, man. You let somebody in my house to help you move. You somehow like packed your bags and left. By the way, I'm a disabled girl. Like, so which is it? Are you disabled or you're not disabled? Because you say you struggle and faint with like a bunch of exertion, but somehow you managed to pack up a 2-year-old, all your stuff and all this luggage and all these carry-ons. You haul it down 3 flights of stairs, get in a car and leave somehow. How did you do that, Shiver? Oh, because somebody helped you, right? So I'm asking you, like, who was in my house? Like, you violated, you let somebody in my fucking house, man, right? Who talked you into this, right? Because I'm asking you, like, what's going on? You won't answer me. I know, it's crazy, man. Who convinced you? Yeah, it's so crazy. He appears unable to accept the possibility that I simply made my own decision. I don't think you did. Well, you did. It's just a retarded decision. But, like, at the end of the day, I don't care. Like, nobody's cared that you've left, bro. Like, I've crashed out for, like, 2 days trying to figure out what was going on. Nobody answered me. So I said, you know what? Whatever, man. I left you, I even left you voicemails. I was like, I hope you're safe. I hope you're fine. I'm sorry it came to this. I don't know what's wrong. You won't tell me. I hope everything's good, man. But okay. Because I needed help moving. Yeah, people did help you. I know, it's crazy. You let somebody in my house, man. It's crazy. Another issue is the way he treated my friendship with my breakup. Yeah, because your friends were lying to my face when I asked them about things. My friends, they're not your friends, they're my friends that you got integrated into, and they're lying to my face when I directly asked them, do you guys know anything about what's going on? And they kept saying, no, I don't. And then they acted weird for fucking an entire week, lying to my face, lying in front of other people in the community when I asked them directly. So it's like, okay, yeah, it turns out that our friends are a bunch of fucking rats, bro. So it's like, I called them out and let them expose themselves this week, didn't I? Didn't I just sit here and wait until you guys all crashed out and exposed yourselves publicly? Isn't that funny how that works, right? Anyway, blah, blah, blah. This is all just so stupid. Again, it ruins my agency. It treats me like a child. I mean, you're acting like a child. It's crazy. You didn't even talk to the medical incident. Here we go. Bro, I don't know if I'm even going to read all this shit. This is so fucking stupid. Like, who was in my house, blah, 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 blah. Like, I know this is all Pseudo Gray, by the way. So she shared all my voicemails with her to Pseudo Gray, and he's like, and this is Pseudo Gray. Yeah, oh, Doodlebug. Yeah, it was so bad. We had, like, little nicknames for each other. Right? I'm crashing up because you're not telling me why you left. You know exactly what. No, why did you leave? Tell me. Wow. By the way, I shared all these fucking everybody else. So like nobody, like this is not shocking stuff, man. So if people want to hear me crashing out because my girlfriend disappeared and I don't know where she is, like, oh man, I showed this to them too. Oh man, people are trying to. You're literally not answering me, by the way, for days. And I asked, hey, can I have pasta for dinner, please? And you made pasta. We had dinner. You don't ever respond. You don't say anything. You doing anything for dinner? Still got to plan it. Why? Asking so I know what I'm doing, right? It's like, bro, I'm asking you. I'm at work, man. It's 12:30. I'm just asking you to see what the plan is for the day because you didn't make dinner the night before. You didn't want to do it. You've been sick all week, so I'm asking you, hey, man, like, do I have to go get dinner? Like, do I have to go get dinner? I don't understand. Yeah, like, here's me apologizing. Hey, man, I don't know why you did this. Wednesday, the day after you left. Coming, like, after, like, I calmed down. Hey, man, I don't know why you did this, but I really hope you're safe. And I'm sorry you were so miserable. Like, what? Like, bro, you won't answer your text. You won't say nothing, man. Like, it's crazy. And, like, right here, I already showed everybody this text, too, bro. Like, I'm fine, man. I've never hidden anything. This is not some hidden, like, gotcha moment, bro. Everybody in the community has seen these. I sat there and went through these DMs, Shiver, right? And they all agreed that you're fucking retarded, right? You were crashing out, right? This is how I talk, man. I don't understand. Pod moving sword. Okay, so here's the pod stuff. Delivered. Yeah, listen, look at, bro. You're ordering, like, why? Like, you're doing this while I'm at work. Like, nobody told you to do this. You're, like, trying to show, like, oh, I'm ordering everything. Who bought, like, bro, I bought groceries on Sunday. I'm sitting here asking you, what do you want for groceries? I'm going to order groceries. You're just like, I don't care. I don't want nothing. So I order groceries. I order $200 of groceries. I haul them all up here. And then you come to me and you're like, listen, it's rainy out. I don't really want to make dinner. Do you want to get something? You want to order takeout? And I'm like, no. Why would we order takeout, bro? I just bought groceries. Like, and I've told you 100 times. I'm like, I'm not asking you to make a 5-star cuisine, bro. I'm asking you to just make me a sandwich, man. Like, make me a sandwich, please. The fuck? Okay. Anyway. Shiv in chat? Yeah, I mean, I don't care if she's in chat. Like, this shit is so stupid. Just move on with your life, bro. Like, just move on with your life. Like, just move on with your life, man. Like, I get it. You're miserable. You had buyer's remorse. I'm sorry, man. Here it is, Shiver. I'm so sorry you were so unhappy that nothing was good enough, man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that, like, I had to do all this for you because your life was a mess and I tried to help you. I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry about that. There it is. Like, I'm not going to read all this, man. This is so stupid. This is, like, such a waste of time to read. Like, everybody's already seen this shit. I outed this shit before even you did because it's a waste of time. The obsession with control and ownership. Like, what does that have to do? The owner? Well, okay, let me read this one real quick. Looking back, one of the times that kept appearing with the relationship was control. What? Not necessarily in the obvious stereotypical sense, more in the sense there were always seemed to be an expectation that things should happen on his terms, within his framework. Yeah, it's almost like I'm a man. It's crazy. But, like, I mean, this is just not even completely true anyway, but okay. One of the easy examples of how quickly he became attached to roles and had not actually earned yet. Well, our son. Yeah, dude, this is so stupid. Listen, anybody can go read this shit. If you have a problem with anything in here, you can unfollow me, man. So, like, I never hit her. We never argued. We never fought. We literally didn't do anything. She just walked out. She walked out on a relationship 2 weeks in because, by her own admission, she went stir crazy. She was getting petty and upset because, like, I was having a relationship with her son, and like I was like, bro, I was calling him our son. We talked about that a month before you even moved in. That, like, this is what we're gonna do. He's gonna be my son. We're gonna raise him like my son, and we're just not gonna talk about his dad. We're not gonna badmouth his dad because my mom did that about mine. We talked about all this, bro. So it's like, you're just fucking deranged, man. And I seriously just wish you the best, right? I just wish you the best. I left you voicemails to just vent my feelings of, like, how frustrated it is that you won't talk to me and I don't know what's going on and all our friends are being weird. And I said, best of luck to you. I hope you're safe. God bless you. I'll pray for you, right? And I hope you're happy wherever you are, right? And it's been over. It's been over for days, man, right? So here, you got your little, yeah, it's better if you don't speak. I know, because you'll crash. Yeah, I know. Everybody that I've already shown everybody all this stuff, Shiver, and, like, they've all been crashing out about how fucking insane you are. So you can, like, people are gonna draw their lines. This is how this shit works. Like, it's all cringe, like, Me Too stuff. People will draw their lines in the sand and side with whoever they want. I don't care. And have fun. Here's your little internet Google Docky so you can farm the drama for your return stream, and all your friends can farm it so they can get internet points. Have fun with it. Look at how pathetic our real life was. Look at how pathetic it was. Feeble Mind couldn't maintain a relationship for 2 weeks before she left him. Crazy. Good job. Wow. Like, I said, like, okay, man. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Night Owl, you got anything else you want? I just don't see the point in even like reading half the shit. It's just retarded. Yeah, it's just retarded. Like she literally contradicts herself constantly. Like it's super retarded. Any adults in the community that are looking at this go like, wow, this is really dumb. Like it's very obvious she had a crash out. The breakup, the leaving. Listen, you're gone.
The rejection with all these people is so fucking hard, bro. They're literally all like, "Oh, you were in Feeble's ear, you gotta shut him up," fucking influencing his decisions. You know how much this motherfucker listens to me? Like,
I don't listen to him at all.
0.1% of the
Yeah, I don't listen to him at all. I tell him to shut the fuck up all the time. Yeah.
Like, I never wanted the community to be open, by the way. I never wanted to let any of you fucking people in. Like,
yeah, I'm the one who made it public. I guess that's my bad.
A small niche group full of fucking actual friends and people who were focused on content creation and having fun. I never wanted any of you fucking drama frogs in here, like, at all. Like, I was like literally the one person who said it was a bad idea to go public, and none of you fucking people listened to me. I've been calling you all out.
Yeah, I know.
Keeney the Hound, Psychro, Hyde, Bloop. I've been calling you out for fucking all week, saying that you were acting weird, that you were doing shit behind everybody's back, that you were planning something. And this motherfucker took all fucking week to heed my warnings. He wanted to work things out. He was trying so fucking hard to work things out, bro. And it was honestly getting to the point where I was just going to step away. And in fact, I did. One of the last things I said to any of these motherfuckers was that I was out. I gave up my fucking position. I was leaving. I told Silas that I loved him always. He's always been a good friend to me. I told Keeney and fucking Pseudo that I had no fucking problems with them. I told Dot Pocket and Psychro to go fuck themselves because I'll stand on principle on that shit. And that was it. Like, all you people are fake and fucking gay.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I don't know, man. This is just like a waste of time. I mean, listen, you're gone. The relationship's over. You left. Like, you forced me in a position where I had to defend myself to people because people were being weird and making accusations because you were clearly like spreading this shit to our friend group. This is clearly like pseudo gray, like styling all this out for you. It's very clear, like all my admin team was involving themselves. By the way, I literally crashed out on you guys and I said, are you guys involving yourself in my personal relationship? And you crashed out on me telling me not to involve people. But like, you motherfuckers are involved. Who do you think wrote the Google Doc for her? Like, so you guys were involved the whole time in my personal relationship and sticking your nose into it, and then you're criticizing me because like I'm asking you guys privately for help because I don't know what's going on, right? And then during the week I'm sitting there, I'm like, well, I already see where this is going. This is what they're gonna do. And then guess what? I baited you guys to do this shit too. Like half of the crash outs were intentional to get you guys to reveal to publicly to a bunch of people what a bunch of fucking rats you were. Like you literally came in here and lied to people's faces. When I directly ask you questions, you lie. It's crazy, man. None of these are like, none of this is like secret, like gotcha moments. Everybody's seen these fucking text messages, bro. Everybody's heard everything I've said in here. Everybody's seen this shit, right? And I didn't make it public on Twitter so I could farm internet points. I kept it into my fucking community with my friend base. So my friends don't start making accusations to me. Bro, how many times was I begging? Please, somebody tell me her side of the events. Please, I want to know what I did. Why am I being treated like a villain? And then how many times did I say, please tell me it's not a crash out because she had a woman moment and she couldn't handle a traditional lifestyle and nothing was happening fast enough for her and she crashed out and left. Please tell me that's not what it was. That's literally what it is. You crashed out because like I had like you hated watching me like play with your son. You hated like watching me talk to our friends on my computer, even though I kept offering you to use my computer. I kept telling you, hey, I'll help you stream. You can use my computer to stream. I did everything I could, man. I'm sorry it wasn't good enough. Like I said in the fucking voicemails, my text messages that you're now leaking publicly on X, by the way. I never leaked anything publicly on X. You're now leaking everything publicly on X because you guys always wanted to farm this for Twitter, right? So, once again, I'm going to get off here. I'm going to play games with my actual real friends that are a bunch of fucking rats. And then like, I'm going to go to bed and I'm going to go to work tomorrow. And like, you can go do and live your life however you want. Like, it's not my problem anymore. I don't have to solve your problems, which by the way, it's all about control. He's a megalomaniac. I'm not even in control of Skynet, guys. I gave it back to DJ. which was always the intention. The whole point was to bait you guys into crashing out because we all knew what was going on, and you fell for it. You fell for it. You fell for it. You did exactly, bro. Everybody who's been hanging out in here, like talking to me, they're all laughing because they're actually. Listen, you actually cemented that, like, there's a whole group of people that will never doubt me again because I predicted everything you were going to write in here. I predicted everything all these people were doing behind the scenes. I literally predicted all of it, and I'm literally vindicated and correct. So is Night Owl. And it's like, it's crazy how much you guys will lie all the time just so you can get internet points. Like, right? I'm not even in control of the server that you guys are acting like I'm the big medical maniacal in. I just gave it to DJ. I'm like, here you go, DJ. It's your problem. Like,
you
so
offered to give it to Doc Pocket.
I know, I did.
Front of, like,
yeah, and he pussied out. Mr. Dot Pocket. I'm the real community leader. I do everything, dude. The seals aren't even originally yours. They're Night Owls. You fucking retard. You didn't even make the original seals.
I will.
You named your Discord.
Like,
you named your guys' Discord what I named my side Discord. Right? You stole. You have no original ideas, guys. You don't. Like, you're not as creative as you think you are. You have no original ideas. And then it's like, you know what? If you guys want it so bad, you can have it. Like, and stay out of my personal relationships. Stay out of my personal life. Like, listen, our relationship's over. She left. It is what it is. I had like a crash out about it for like 2 days, and then I moved on, and it wasn't even about them anymore. It was about you guys. It was about Hyde Bloop. It was about Nines. It was about you guys. All you little rats interfering in my personal life and lying to me about it. That's what we were going after. It wasn't even about her anymore. I didn't even care, man. It's like, okay, I said my piece. She left. It is what it is. I told her tons of times, you're not trapped here. You can leave if you're unhappy. I just would have liked a phone call or like a note. You could have left this whole Google Docy on the door, right? And I could have read it, right? And then that would have been it, right? Instead, it's like, you made me wonder for a week of like, what did I do? What kind of allegations are you going to make? Like, what kind of crazy shit are you going to say? And then it's a bunch of fucking nothing, bro. It's a bunch of fucking nothing. And you contradict yourself in your own Google Doc. And then all of our rat friends that I've done so much for in 6 months have all taken your side to basically destroy everything we built for the sake of you for no reason. Right? And then watch how much drama you guys end up having fucking a month from now, right? Like, because it's like it's not a coincidence that like all the drama, like everywhere you go, you cause drama, bro. Every community you join hates you. VChuds fucking hates you. Like all these other communities you were part of fucking hate you. Like they were trying to dox and Google Doc you too, right? So it's like, I don't know, man. Anyway, that's it. Like I said, I could I literally could destroy you and reveal all kinds of shit about you that you don't want to be known because you want to be a streamer. This is all about you want to stream and be a little internet celebrity, which I just don't give a fuck about, man. Like that's all it is. So it's like, go be a little internet celebrity. I'm not even bothering you. I'm literally just like, I haven't bothered anybody. I don't understand, man. I'm in my own Discord server talking to my friends. Like, leave me alone. Why can't you guys leave me alone, bro? Like, why are you so scared? Why do I have to be the villain in your story all the time? It's like, I get it, man. You know, it didn't work out. I'm sorry it didn't work out. You know, is that what you want? You want an apology? Hey, I'm sorry that I spent 2 months when I didn't have to help you get out of your awful situation. And as a last resort, you came here, which I really didn't want to do because, man, I don't have room. I was not happy either, Shiver. Congratulations. I wasn't happy either. Neither of us were happy. And it's like, instead of talking to me about it at all, you didn't do it. You went behind my back, talked to our friends, started a bunch of gossip in Discord, started a bunch of gossip on Twitter, and then spent the whole week vague posting instead of talking to me. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I'm not good enough for you. I'm sorry you're such a fucking prize catch. I hope you find the man of your dreams and it all works out for you. I don't have time for this shit. It's so petty and stupid. So you guys got your laugh. You guys get your giggles at Feeble Mind. You finally found the chink in his armor to go after him. Congratulations. Enjoy your little Discord server. Have fun in there. I'm going to hang out with my homies that have also already seen all of this. I already handled all of this and showed everybody everything, like, because I have nothing to hide. And like, they all think you're fucking nuts. So let's just draw our line in the sand here. You guys go exist in your way. I'm going to go exist over here and life goes on. So I don't know. This is all fucking stupid. Like, you're actually just insane. I really do pray you get mental help, man. I really do. bro. I really do hope that like you get mental help, bro. I really do, man. Oh my god. Yeah, this is when you ordered soup, bro. I don't even know why you did this. Like, nobody told you to do this, by the way. Like, there was food in the house, right? Like I order the food on the weekends, right? Nobody told you to do this. In fact, this shit is still sitting in the cupboard. Like, I actually just threw this shit out because nobody ate any of it. You ordered this just to order it. I don't even know why you did it, right? Nobody told. I wasn't telling you. I never was like, you have to order stuff. You spend your money. I literally yelled at Shiver. Half the reason why I was getting so annoyed is because you kept Ubering places. You kept spending money. I even complained to Night Owl about it. I was like, bro, she keeps like wasting money. I told her to stop spending her money and to like stop Ubering, stop ordering food. You're ordering takeout. You're ordering Taco Bell at 5 a.m. You're hiding it in the trash can. You're buying food when there's already food in the house that's still sitting in the house because nobody touched it, right? Because I then bought food afterwards. So you're trying to paint some narrative that like I wasn't feeding you and you guys were starving to death. Like it's so stupid, man. Like I'm constantly telling you, don't spend money, and yeah, it just kept doing it. Like, so what does this prove, man? Like, oh, you went to CVS. How did you get to CVS? Oh, you ordered on DoorDash, bro. You're DoorDashing $12, bro. You're DoorDashing lasagna for $12. By the way, you're the one who said, "Oh, I want to make lasagna," and like, you would like. I don't understand. So you're trying to. Well, what is your pod thing? I never said I paid for your pod. By the way, in fact, Night Owl can even contest. I crashed out because you spent $3,000 for a pod and you had like 4 boxes in it. Because like I was like, you could have just shipped those here. We need the money, man. We need the money because we can't stay in this apartment. We have to be able to leave. Like, it's what you're mad about, that like I'm not filthy, stinking rich, right? Like I don't understand. And then I kept asking you to send the pod here, man. Send the pod here. I've never ever claimed I paid for your pod, brother. In fact, I literally in DMs with our friends crashing out. That was like one of the earliest things I fucking had a meltdown about, because you spent $3,000 on a fucking 8-foot pod to put 4 boxes into it. And I thought that was fucking retarded, right? So no, never claimed I paid your pod. Never paid for your ticket, by the way. Because why would I? I don't have that kind of money, right? The whole point was like you came into the 10K. Like, so the point was I was going to pay for it until the 10K came, right? Which you basically scammed your real life friend over, right? So I mean, you have to answer for that one. I don't really care. But it's like, okay, cool. So we'll use this to move you, man. Like, I don't get it. You're actually all just mentally ill. Like, and you know what? Once again, just like I told all of our friends, I pray this shit never happens to you. I hope you guys all have a great life. Never talk to me again. Don't interfere with my shit ever again. Just go away, man. Go live your lives, man. I don't know why you're so obsessed with my life. I don't know why you're so obsessed with this. Like, this is crazy. These screenshots are a bunch of retarded shit, man. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, it's like, I'm at work, dude. You understand that, like, I'm at work, right? So I can't respond to you. You're not calling me. You're blowing up my phone at 3:30 when I'm literally offloading a truck, bro. Like, I have a fucking 500-pound fridge in my hand. I'm typing with one hand to you. Right? And you're crashing out. Like, I don't even have time to respond. And you're just fucking crashing out, bro. And then guess what? When I got home, we sorted it out, didn't we? And I sent you to the doctor. Because once again, you have no health insurance. You wouldn't get health insurance. I kept telling you to do it. You wouldn't get it, right? It's like, it's almost weird that you won't get health insurance. So you can go to the doctors to get diagnosed for stuff, because it's almost like you want people to continue to believe that you have all these issues, but you actually don't. Like, I honestly just think you're just lazy. Like, you're just out of shape and lazy. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. Once again, let's all move on. I don't care about any of this shit. Like, congratulations. You farmed your internet points. This is all a bunch of nothing. There's like literally nothing criminal in here. Like, you're just crashing out because like you couldn't access a computer and then you were unhappy. I'm sorry you were unhappy, Shiver. I really hope you find whatever the fuck you're looking for, man. So yeah, we're gonna wrap this up because this is just a waste of time. Admitting to psychotic, I have spies bullshit. No, the spies aren't mine. The spies are Keeney the Hound spies that he would send to everywhere, right? So like, so one thing you gotta understand, bro, is like part of being in the server owner is that like I have to eat the shit for all the shit that these guys do, right? So, you know, so it's like, yeah, I have to pretend like I'm the spy master, bro. I don't even read the logs, man. Like these guys were spying on all these people all the time. I just didn't give a shit. I don't care about this internet shit, man. But yeah, this is so stupid. I don't care. I baited all this. I never called Shiver wife. I mean, I probably did call her my wife, bro. Like we literally agreed to get married. You don't call your significant other like your wife. It was like a cutesy thing. Like, by the way, Wild Iraqi, why are you involved, bro? So like, this is what I mean. I never made any of this public, but like all these random weirdos are all involved in my personal life. So I don't get it. Yeah, like ultimately, bro, I don't care. Like it's done, it's over. She moved on. Like go live your life, man.
It's funny as shit too, because all of Keeney the Hound's spying ever amounted to was like a bunch of doofy ass screenshots of people saying benign shit, and then him being like, "Oh, this seems threatening." And by the way, this is the same asshole that wanted to ban Mad Hatter for like literally a nothing burger. Like
Yeah.
he didn't even want to do his job and look into things properly.
Yeah, you guys want to see?
It was served to us, and he was like, "I'm just gonna ban."
You guys
this
want to? You
motherfucker."
guys want to see the crazy admin work that the guys and I put 7 people in charge of adminting while I took care of Shiver's problems for her and focused on her. Yeah, do you want to see like they're amazing? Unless fucking DJ already removed it. DJ's already been moving shit around. I don't even know where it is. Oh no, I can't see it anymore because that's right. I'm not even admin anymore. I gave it all to DJ. So yeah, so I'm not even an admin anymore, by the way, in Skynet, guys. So it's like he's power hungry. He's taking advantage of the community for his own benefit. I've never had a collab. You guys have had a bunch of collabs with Leaflet and all these people, huh? That's crazy. I've never had one of those. Never even asked for one. It's crazy how I don't even stream. I make like shitty little music that gets like 200 views. I don't even repost that in the Discord. It's crazy how like I'll go into Psychro. I knew Psychro was doing this bullshit, and I still went into his stream because I know the guy needs money, and I gave him $100 of subs. What a terrible person I am, guys. I still financially supported all my friends, financially supported the best I could. What I thought was going to be like the love of my life that I was going to get married to and have children with. And we discussed all this ad nauseum. And then here it is, you all exposing yourselves in this weird fucking Twitter shit where like you're all in cahoots. Everybody sees you're in cahoots. You're all in lockstep. I'm being blamed saying I brought my personal drama into the community, but you're all involved. I don't even know how this nigger Wild Iraqi who was trying to fucking date an 18-year-old fucking trainee kid in this Discord, by the way. Wild Iraqi, do you want me to go? Wild Iraqi, I saved you from the JJ stuff, brother. You better shut the fuck up, you fucking loser freak. Aren't you married, bro? You were sexting with a night. You don't even know how old JJ is. JJ says he's 19. You don't even know how old he is. You were sexting with a fucking 19-year-old in the Discord publicly. Like, we outed that fucking months ago, brother, and I saved you from it. I told you, listen, man, I know you just probably had a moment of you had a lapse of judgment. By the way, if you guys don't believe this shit, you can go look at his videos. He has a fucking video where he's like, oh baby with JJ and shit. Guys, JJ is underage. Like he's sexting in Discord publicly with like talking about like sucking each other off and oh baby cakes. This guy's married according to him, at least as far as I was aware. So Wild Iraqi, get the fuck out of my chat, brother. Like you're a fucking freak, man. Like, are you serious, dude? So why are you involved in my real life? I don't even talk to you, man. And I've always like had like it's so crazy, man, how like insane all this shit is. Like you're all little rats. I've been getting accused of dragging the whole community in, even though like everything's been handled inside the Discord, inside DMs, inside publicly, never posted on Twitter. And then you guys are the ones posting it on Twitter. You guys are the ones that are all suddenly in lockstep and know everything about everything. And engaging in all this like it was all planned. It's weird how that happens, right? So once again, I don't care if you guys fuck off. Like like I said, I don't even own Skynet anymore. You guys crashed out because you lost admin, because you're vague posting on, like, I already knew what you guys were going to do. Because, by the way, you sell each other out in DMs. You're not even a cohesive, like, unit. You guys are literally telling me what's going on. Motherfuckers are telling me that, like, oh, we have another Discord, and we're going to make another Discord, and we're going to look, and we're going to leave Skynet, blah, 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 blah. But, like, we already knew this was going to happen. And, like, and it's like, I was still willing to talk to you. I was still willing to try to work it out, despite everybody around me seeing the same thing, saying ban them. None of you were banned, by the way. Nobody's been banned from Skynet. None of you will be banned. You're not even banned from Redville. You guys can come in here right now and talk to me face to face. Who has the balls to come in and talk to me right now face to face in late night chaos? I'm sitting here in Redville, bro. We're just chilling. Like, our plan today was like, well, that's done. They all went their separate ways. We're going to play some Final Fantasy. And then it's like, we're going to start working on some shit. Like, I already was like working on stuff. I was telling fucking Pasta about it. It's like, bro, we already, like, I'm telling DJ, like, we're going to start setting up the bots again. It's like, bro, like, we're moving on, man. Like, we moved on, and then you guys had to do this. Just so you have justification. Look at how terrible feeblemind is. Thank God we took the community from him that he built. That's crazy, right? That's crazy, but okay. You can take it. I said you could take it. I was like, listen, man, I can't appease you guys. I offered Dot Pocket server ownership, right? I offered him to unban Shiver because he was so upset about it. And that's how we knew, by the way, like, you're so stupid. You're so obsessed and so upset that she got banned. And that was the trigger for all of you, wasn't it? Right? So it's like, I don't know, man. I gave you valid reasoning. You wouldn't listen to it. I'm the only one in admin chat telling everybody to chill out and let's talk about this at the end of the day. You didn't want to talk about it. Then you start vague posting on Twitter, making more things public that didn't need to be public. You know, oh, scorched her, blah, blah, blah. So I removed your admin. By the way, it wasn't just my decision. I talked to other people about it. Hey guys, do you think I should like, I'm sitting here chilling, playing a game, and like, I see all this shit happening. I'm like, guys, do you think I should just remove this until they chill out or something, and then we'll talk about it and figure it out later? They're like, yeah, just do it. So everybody's admin got removed until we could have a discussion to figure things out, you know? And by the way, the plan was always for me to give the server back to DJ once I, like, now that, like, I didn't need to focus, like, so I was never going to continue to be in charge anyway, right? Because once me and Shiver got settled and our life got settled, then I was just going to basically tell the admins, it's all yours, take it over. But you guys decided to crash out. You guys decided to meddle in my personal relationship. You guys decided to let this girl literally destroy an entire community. Over what? Because she was unhappy. That happens, man. Are you adults? Yeah. It turns out that, like, a very healthy relationship for like multiple months can crash really fast when you move in together, and then things don't really vibe right. Like, that happens, man. That's normal. That shit happens all the time. This is why you don't move in with each other in 2 months. But unfortunately, we were put in a position where we had no fucking choice, right? Trust me, there's numerous times where I'm telling people, I really don't want to have to do this. I said it all the time to fucking Night Owl. And I really don't want to have to do this, but, like, I don't see any other option to get her out of her situation. So anyway, I'm going to go enjoy the rest of my Sunday. God bless. Have a great time. Once again, you guys are the ones who did this. I didn't have to do it. Nobody had to do any of this. You guys chose to do this. We knew you were going to do this anyway. You literally did exactly what we thought you were going to do. Go enjoy farming your internet points. This is a bunch of nothing. I mean, it is what it is. Oh, wow, the relationship fell apart, I guess. So, I mean, whatever. I mean, God bless, good luck, have fun. Yeah, move on with your life. It's crazy. Enjoy your guys' like new little server. I'm gonna be really happy. Like, I'm not even, like, you left the server that for like no reason. Like, you guys just crashed out. It's so embarrassing, man. You guys are so fucking embarrassing. It's crazy. So yeah. See, this is the thing, man. It's like, Dot Pocket, like, you're still my brother, and like, you could still come back and hang out in Skynet. I'm not even in charge. Like, you didn't have to leave, man. I told you I was never gonna ban you, man. I kept trying to talk to you. You're just like a really sad, pathetic little drywaller that like his life is miserable. You got a big head because you started fucking dating a girl in the Discord that everybody likes, and it's like, and you let it get to your head, man. I get it, you know, but like you're still my brother. I'm not going to exclude you if you want to talk or be a friend, but like I bet you're going to do that, right? Like it's crazy, man. You interfered in my real life and personal life, so you could have control of a Discord. It's a fucking Discord, man. You know how stupid all of this is, right? I didn't do any of this. You guys chose all these actions. So, and like I said, at the end of the day, like I don't even have the server, right? I'm not even an admin. Congratulations. You look like idiots posting shit like he's maniacal, he's out of control. Literally gave up the server. I'm like, oh well, here you go. So, and I offered it to you, big boy, Mr. Big Tough Guy. Mr. Big Tough Guy puffing his chest in voice when I wasn't in voice to everybody. Everybody heard you puffing your chest. And then when I join in the voice, you cower and you leave. You don't even say anything. You pussy right out, bro. I offered you the server, Dot Pocket. I said, do you want to own the server? You said no. So very obviously, this was never about me owning the server. It was never about the leadership of the server. I offered to just give it to you. You didn't want it. You wanted your little in-group to just control everything that involving the SEU because you guys were just obsessed with like Twitter. You're obsessed with internet fame. And it's like, I wish you the best, man. I hope your shit pops off. I hope you guys have a great time. Because we're going to have a great time. We don't have to deal with any of this shit anymore. Like, watch how fast all the drama disappears over here now that you guys are all gone. And now all the drama frogs and all the drama starters are in one Discord together. Have fun with each other. So, yeah. Anyway, we're going to wrap this up. I guess enjoy reading through what is just like, I don't know, just retarded. Like, none of, like, all this shit's just like petty bullshit. It's all just petty bullshit. Half of it, the bathroom isn't it. Hang on. One thing people tend to dismiss when looking at relationships is not often that one giant event that makes someone uncomfortable. It's dozens of smaller events. One incident that was stuck in happening in the bathroom. I find the bathroom was tiny. The bathroom's not that tiny, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't know why she keeps saying, like, you guys want a picture of my bathroom? Like, it's a full bathroom. I don't know. The bathroom was tiny. I had to use the restroom. You didn't have to use the restroom. You were like brushing our son's teeth in the bathroom. And I came into the bathroom because the door was open. And I said, can I get a hug after I just got home from work and you haven't been talking to me, right? So I'm trying to like engage with you. I know it's crazy how you admit right here that like he did try to come talk to me and engage with me because he could sense something was wrong and then you didn't want to, right? I moved in closer, but you're acting like you got fucking like stalked down like a predator. You're actually mentally insane. Yeah, you're literally like you went and you like went away from me and I said, okay. And I said, I guess I'll go fuck myself. Like, so like, what am I supposed to do? I guess I'll go fuck myself. So I went and sat down and I was like, I guess I'll just play games today because you don't want to talk. Like, man, it's crazy. So I don't know. Yeah, by the way, like I said, all of this was over like a 2-day crash out. Like this girl is just like, she can't handle stability in her life. She's going to keep going through this same shit everywhere she goes. And I wish her the best of luck. And like, I wish all of you the best of luck, man. Read the whole doc, man. Bro, I gotta pee, bro. Like, what am I supposed to read? Like, it's all just the same bullshit. She's just reiterating shit that I already said. Hang on, I gotta pee real quick. You read the doc.
Yeah, take a break and pee, but like read the whole doc because all these people are just going to use you not reading the whole doc against you. That's all they are. They're chomping at the bit, foaming at the mouth for any fucking opportunity to fucking lay you low.
Yeah, but the thing is, man, it's like I'll read the whole thing on my own, but like it's just as pointless to read like on stream, man. Like these people have already made their decision. Like, what's the point? And I don't care about these people. Like, why do I care what these people think, man? Like I said, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, go to work, and like nothing changes in my life. Like I don't care about this internet shit. Like this is so stupid.
Either. I think you're gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I'd rather just like we just end this. I'd rather we just end this and we just go back to what we were planning to do today and like
yeah, just go full creative mode. Tell everybody right now, fucking start creating stuff, guys. We're pumping it out and just fucking get all the little guys.
I mean, not even that. We were just all gonna chill today and fucking. I was gonna like fix the bots and then because these guys couldn't even set up the bots properly. They're fucking retarded. Acting like they did so much work, bro. And then me and DJ are looking at the bots, and none of them are even working right because these guys are fucking idiots. Took them 2 months to set up the bots, by the way. I kept pushing them to set up the bots so we could go public, and it took this motherfucker 2 months to figure it out, and it's still not even set up right. So, yeah, we were gonna fix the bots, and then I was gonna go fucking play games with like Kreestar and his wife and shit. But I mean, it's just basically I left because I was unhappy and miserable, and then I make up a bunch of reasons in my head of like. I over exaggerate and over analyze things that like weren't really true. I mean, I don't know what else I could say. Wait, hang on. The career why stop feeling safe? Oh my god, bro. This is what I'm saying, man. Like you proved my point. Like all you care about is like being a streamer. Like you literally would crash about it all the time. And I'm like, I'm trying to facilitate you. I'm like, yeah, I'll set up the like you can use my computer, you can stream, and you never wanted to do it. All of this is because like you're obsessed with being an internet celebrity on the internet. Like it's so stupid. The song, the public narrative, the songs are about the songs, bro. There's no unborn baby. No, like, do you understand how music works, right? The point of the lyric is that like we were planning to have kids. So yeah, there's unborn babies. Like we were trying like the plan was like we were going to have kids and shit, right? You did abandon me and you did destroy a family, yes, and like you did take away like what was like going to be my child, yes. Like I looked at him as my son. He talks about wedding vows. We didn't have wedding vows. We literally talked about getting married, and then we agreed. In fact, it's public knowledge. Like Velasco asked me in my interview, and you were standing right next to me when I said it. Right? Like we had an arrangement that we were going to get married at the end of the year. So it's like it's crazy because you need chaos. You do because you want content because you do. That's why you just released this Google Doc, right? You're mentally. I'm pretty sure you are mentally unstable. I said there always had to be another reason. No, actually, not the case. Actually, you can ask these guys. I actually like broke down crying because like most of the shit was like I genuinely wanted you just to actually tell me or tell anybody what was wrong. So I'm glad you released this, by the way. Like this isn't shocking to me. We knew you were going to do this. You can ask these guys. I've been talking about it all week. I'm like the Google Doc's coming, and like I'm like maybe I have to bait it out of her or something because it's like I need to know I just want to know. I want closure, right? So this is thank you for the closure. Thanks for the closure. Thanks for confirming what I already knew and figured out, talking to my friends who also looked at all of this and we all dissected it, right? Like, so congratulations. So have fun farming this for internet clout. I'm sure this will never happen again in your life. I'm sure your life's going to be on like a perfect fucking streak after this, I'm sure. But I don't know, man. Sorry, nothing I did was good enough.
I love it.
Like what else do you want me to say?
Thing.
I will read the thing like privately, but like it's just so pointless. I feel like a broken record.
I know you think it's pointless, but like I think you should just like read the whole thing for transparency.
Oh, the voicemails. You mean the voicemails that I left like in like distraught trying to figure out why you left because you won't say anything? It's crazy how you hold people hostage by not saying anything but telling all our friends, and I'm hearing gossip all day. So I'm going through and playing events in my head about any reasoning for why you left. Is this why? Is this why? Is this why? In fact, I broke down and even told these guys like, hey, you know what? At the end of the day, it probably was me. She was probably just unhappy with me, and it is what it is. But I would just like to know that, right? I deserve to know that. Everything I did for you, I deserve to know why you left, okay? I deserve to know, right? Everything I did for you, I deserve to know why you walked out without a word, okay? That I thought I deserved that, and other people agreed. I think they thought, yeah, you probably deserve at least some closure. I'm like, yeah, I think I do, right? I'm not chasing you down. I don't give a fuck where you went. Like, all I can do is wish you the best of luck and tell you to leave me the fuck alone, right? But yeah, I'm gonna continue to make songs. You can make songs. You made a song, right? Didn't you make a song about us, Shiver? That you didn't even show me? That I found out like 2 days later, and I was like, what the fuck? Talking about how miserable you were and shit after like never saying any of that to me. Like, so it's like, okay, you make songs. Like I expressed myself through music. You're not name dropped. You're not mentioned. But now everybody's gonna know it's about you. Aren't they? Because you just made this public. So now everybody's gonna know all of my songs are about Shiver, guys. Congratulations. Like, oh, you stupid. You left because you had a woman moment. You did. Like, you did have a woman moment, bro. There's no contradiction. The only one contradicting themselves is you. You contradict yourself constantly in your own Google Doc. Who was in my house? I think that's a valid question. Night Owl, is that not a... Did she not just say somebody helped her physically move her stuff? So somebody was in my house. Because I saw them on the Ring camera. Is that not a valid concern and question to know who you invited to my house?
On Twitter.
Huh?
They're going off about that on Twitter. They're going off about that on Twitter. About the whole doorbell thing. I saw like Nines and Eights post something about it. Nines shared her own like doorbell footage. But I don't know.
She had her
Either
own
way,
doorbell
like
footage?
the fact of the matter. The fact of the matter is that like some stranger came into your fucking house while you were away, and like I don't think that's cool at all. Like I really don't. Like no matter what the situation is.
I mean, I literally told her. I told her like 2 days beforehand I would help you move if you were miserable, because I was like I clearly, like, bro, I even told you, man, privately, I was like, something's not right with her, man. She's crashing out, she's snapping. It's like, and she won't talk. So it's like, and I told her. It like one night when we were together, I told you, Shiver, I literally told you, I told you this. I said, you're not trapped here. And like, you can tell me if you want to leave and I'll help you. Do you think I want to be trapped in a house with you, man? I don't know. But like, it's like, yeah, I'm asking you questions. Who helped you? Who talked you into this? Who convinced you? Who was in my house? Who knew before I did? Because it's like, I want to know who all my ratty friends are that you're talking to. He accused me of planning a stream. Yeah, because you are, bro. Like, yeah, he accused me of planning to go public. What did you just do? Right? He accused me of farming to break up for clout. What are you doing right now? He accused me of planning a Google Docy. Shiver, did you write this 124-page Google Docy in one night? Did you write this in one night? No, you didn't, did you? Right. Okay. So it's like, yeah, I'm asking questions. Like, are mutual friends involved? Like, are you building a narrative? Because you were building a narrative. I literally heard it, by the way. Like, your voicemails got leaked, right? So like your own friends leaked your voicemails, bro. So it's like, I knew you were building a narrative. You claimed I love bombed you and all this other weird shit into moving in with me. That's just not true. Night Owl was there. Other people were there, brother. You didn't explain anything. You literally have never explained anything. There are no text messages since you, like, actually before you left, right? Do you know why the Discord thing you showed? It's like, it's me talking to you by myself and you not responding because you stopped responding for like 4 days and wouldn't say anything, right? So it's like, you never said anything. One of the biggest reasons I started the document after doing this is because the more I listened to the messages and I read what he told other people and compared to what actually happened, the more contradiction. Bro, your entire Google Doc is a giant contradiction. One of the most obvious ones is that he repeatedly says he has no idea why I left. I don't know why you left. Well, giving detailed... Yeah, it's almost like... Because I'm logically analyzing everything that happened in the last couple days to figure out what happened. I know, it's crazy. It's like using your brain to logically figure things out, right? So I'm literally explaining like reasonings that you could have possibly done this, Shiver. Which, by the way, all ended up being in this Google Doc and being correct. So, like, okay. But it's like, no, the point is that you tell me you didn't need to do this shit. You could have just privately told me. You didn't do it. You wouldn't talk to me. You're like, it's crazy. You left because this is my only assumption. You won't say anything. So the only thing I can do is assume it must be because of this. It must be because you're miserable and because I ignored you for a day, which is like, hey, you know what? Probably shouldn't have done that. But it's just like, I don't tolerate like women. Like, I'm not going to tolerate you snapping at me when I watched our son all day while you were sleeping all fucking day. Like, your ass wouldn't wake up. He's screaming on the fucking baby monitor and your ass is just sleeping all day because you stayed up till 5 in the morning fucking around, right? And then I'm like, okay, I guess I'll go get him. So I took care of him all morning and I played with him all morning. We went for a walk that morning. It's crazy. And you're sleeping all day. And the only reason why you woke up at like 1 p.m. is because he was crying. He wanted to see you. So I let him in the room so he could wake you up. Right. I don't know, man. It's like, and then as soon as you wake up, you start crashing out. Did you feed him? Why didn't you feed him yet? I did feed him, bro. Oh, when your time did you feed him? 7:30. Like I'm not even remotely like mad at you or anything, and you're crashing the fuck out. So it's like I'm not going to engage with you, man. Like I'm not going to get in a fight with you. Like we're not going to have an argument. I'm just not going to engage with you, man. It's like okay, like so once again, like what do you want? Oh, sorry, you were so miserable, man. There's even in the voicemails I'm saying like, man, I'm so sorry you're so miserable. Like if you were just miserable, I just wish you would have told me, right? I wish you would have just communicated this instead of telling all of our friends and involving our entire community group into this bullshit so then you can go farm internet clout. He never listened. You never said a word, man. You never said anything. You didn't respond to me at all for days. You wouldn't talk to me. I literally came into that bathroom to talk to you when I got home, and you wouldn't talk to me. You told me to go away. Like, you even admit that I came to try to talk to you, and you wouldn't talk to me, man. In fact, it bothered me, Shiver, it bothered me so much that, like, you were being, like, weird, and you wouldn't talk to me, and you were crashing out constantly, that I was like, I was telling our friends about it. Like, I was telling Night Owl, like, well, my friends, like, privately, right? Not your friends that all fucking gassed you up into something stupid. I was asking my friend. I was asking my father for advice, right? Because he was excited to come meet you and stuff on the fucking, in another couple days. Yeah, like 5 days from now. Like, he was excited to meet you and the kid. And I'm talking to him about it because I'm like, Dad, I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. And it's like, I can't get her. She doesn't want to talk to me. She's like 180 and crashing out constantly after like we were fine for like on Friday and Saturday. And like I was asking him for advice on how I approach you and talk to you. And he was like, well, just go home and like give her a hug and be like, hey, I'd like to talk. And you literally admit that's what happened. And then you crashed out. I don't know, man. Listen, man, I'm sorry you were so miserable. I'm sorry I tried to help you and it wasn't good enough. I hope you get the help you need. I hope your life gets better. But like, just go move and live with your life. Move on with your life, bro. Stop involving our friends. Like, stop clout farming on Twitter all the time. It's so boring, man. This shit is so stupid. Obsession with control, ownership. Like, this is so stupid. Your online activity created friction. Your phone created no friction. I asked you kindly to please. Like we were setting terms with each other, right? So like you set a term with me and I agreed, and then I set a term with you like, hey, I would really appreciate it if you didn't sit on your phone while we're engaging with each other like in bed, right? And you said, okay, I get it. Man, God, so sorry, man. I'm so sorry I took you away from your phone at like 9 o'clock at night. Like, your friendships didn't create fiction. I encouraged all your friendships. I just told you not to talk about our personal life with your friends online, right? Because like it's weird. Like, come talk to me. And I'm specifically talking about problems, right? So like if you had problems, you came and talked to me about them, right? Affection wasn't always experienced as a gift. I tried to give you as much affection as possible, man, and I appreciated all the affection you ever gave to me, man. So I don't know. Expectation regarding future children. We literally talked about all of these things. You all agreed. You're crashing out in here because like you were expected to take care of the house while I'm working. Oh, she released a Google Doc, DJ. We're reading the Google Doc. I'm on stream.
Oh.
So you remember how we thought like all these people were lying to us and they were all in like all of this was over Shiver and they were all secretly like working with her in the background to do all this shit. That's literally what it is. So yeah, we're all banned from like Bloop and Hide's Discord and all these other Discords, and like all these people, all of our friends were basically like obsessing over my real life relationship and like and causing all this drama behind the scenes. And then they released a 124 page like Google Doc that's a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, you can read it. Here you go. Yeah, you can read it too, bro. Enjoy. It's great.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
It's
not,
like
I'm
I was
not,
like, okay.
I'm not involving myself. You know better.
I know, and it's so stupid. Never said I bought the tickets. Never said I bought your pod. In fact, like I said, I think your pod was retarded. I don't even know why you did it. Like, you have like 4 things in there. I offered to rebuy everything that you had, including your computer. Like, I don't know, man. This is me typing with one hand at work while you're spamming my phone, and I'm trying to like I'm trying to work and carry shit off a truck while you're also blowing my phone so I can try to answer you and help you. So it's so stupid, man. Like, it's so stupid. It's so dumb. Given my experience, I did not want to talk to him. There's a reason I left silently. I saw his unhealthy obsession with my kid. Bro, okay. I saw how he saw me purely as a breeding cow and a slave, bro. Holy fuck, bro. Everything I was like memeing about that she could be crashing out and making up is actually true. Like, it's so dumb. Oh my god, man. Yeah, Shiver, you're a breeding cow, man. Oh my god. Like you're a breeding cow, man. That's what it was. I just wanted a house slave, dude. That's crazy. I wanted to completely rearrange my life around for you and put on hold all the stuff that I had planned for you so I could have a breeding cow housewife slave. Despite me never wanting to talk to him, which is like bullshit, by the way, because it's like, it's called closure. You should try that. It's called healthy. It's healthy to have closure, right? I sent him one message. Yeah, and one message where you were vague posting and you threatened me. So, and that message came because like a mutual friend saw everything that you did and was like, this is retarded. Let me talk to her. And then you finally texted me, and then you still wouldn't answer a single question, right? You know? Yeah, threatening to basically go public. Like, I mean, you were threatening to do this the whole time, bro. So like, this is always the plan. It is what it is. You involved all our friends. So congratulations. Like, so yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I hope you're good. Have a great time. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what do I like? What else do I have to read right now? Like, I mean, it's just the same thing. Why I don't recognize the person he describes when he talks about me? Well, because you have BPD, bro. You're literally bipolar and you have BPD. So like, of course you don't recognize the person because you think that you're your online persona. Like, so like that's what it is. Like, you think you're your online persona, like, and you're not. You're like the complete opposite. And by the way, despite you basically like outing all these things, I accepted it anyway. So like, it's crazy. So you took a bunch of small little things that were like really not a big deal, and you blew them up into a big deal and had a woman moment. That's literally what's happening. And that's fine. But the things that scared me, dependency is scary. I know it is scary, man. That's why I kept telling you, hey, I would really, bro, I told you I would prefer if you started streaming so you had some income. So then you don't feel like you're completely dependent on me. You're unhappy. I'm sorry you were unhappy, man. I tried. Especially when you're responsible for a child. Yeah, I was also responsible for a child. Especially when you have limited transportation. I also had limited transportation. Especially when you were disabled. That's a big if, brother. But like, hopefully you do get a doctor to check it out and actually give you a diagnosis on any of that. So the more dependent I became, you weren't dependent, bro. You were here for 2 weeks, Shiver. For 2 weeks. Not because he was screaming at me. Once again, yep, because I never argued if you were screamed at you. Not because every conversation turned into a fight, because they never did. But because I felt like there was no path from concern to resolution. Yes, you felt like things were not being resolved fast enough and in the way you wanted, so you fucking crashed out and left. Congratulations. Thank you for admitting it once again. Thank you for contradicting everything you said. So it's like, and once again, Shiver, it's perfectly fine that you left. What's not fine is that you didn't say anything, okay? Do you understand how being an adult works, right? After months of me doing all this stuff for you, I deserved an explanation beyond, I'm not going to say anything, but I'm going to crash out in all of our friends' DMs and tell them about everything. And then make up like fucking allegations. Like, you understand? Every relationship has disagreements. Crazy. I know, that's how that works, yes. What matters is whether those disagreements lead somewhere. And they did every time. Like, when you would talk, they would get resolved, wouldn't they? I never bleed mine, and this is fine, man. Like I said, I don't care that you're gone now. You did it. You're gone. I felt betrayed. I felt like you fucking walked out on me, and you spit in my face, and that's fine. It is what it is. Like I said, I wish you good luck, goodwill, I pray you're safe. I pray you have a good plan. Like, I hope the kid's okay. I hope the kid's fine. Sorry that you, like, nothing worked out when you got here. It, like, none of it is like, I tried my best. I don't know. Okay, I just want to do other shit today. Like, this is so like nonsensical. Like, we already moved on, and like you're doing all this, man. More withdrawn, more hesitant. Yeah, man, it's almost like I did too. It's almost like you're crashing out on me constantly, and then like I felt like more like uncomfortable talking to you, which is I literally confided into like my own family to talk about because like I didn't know what to do. Yeah, we did talk about marriage. We did talk about children. We did talk about huge future plans. Yes, we did. Thank you for contradicting what you said earlier when you said that never happened because it did. Thank you. You literally are contradicting yourself in your own fucking Google Doc, Shiver. Yeah, exactly. This is the same question I'm having, right? Because you're having fucking mental breakdowns from taking care of one child at home all day because you can't access the internet, right? So I'm like, what happens if we have multiple children, right? This was a concern I even brought up to my father. I was like, man, what happens if like we have more kids? Like, she's already crashing out. And I don't know why. This is literally what we agreed to. It's like she just wants, you did the typical female thing where you get here and you just want to, and all of a sudden I want to travel everywhere. And it's like, okay, well, like, can we settle in first before we start like going into fucking the city? And then we were sick, so we didn't. And then like, we were going to do it that weekend and you slept all day. Like, I just don't get it, man. So like, yeah, these are the same things I thought about, Shiver. Congratulations. Like, I thought about these things too. I became more withdrawn too a little bit because you started tweaking out and you wouldn't talk to me. So it is what it is. The relationship didn't work, man. Okay, go on with your life.
Can they hear me?
Yeah, everybody can hear everything.
Can I borrow this for a minute?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna make this very clear. He gave me Skynet now, and new rules are no drama, and we're focusing on AI in the future. If you don't like those rules, move on.
Yeah,
That's
I'm not even an admin, so.
No, right now we've determined that Feeble's taking a vacation forever.
Yes.
He's done. He's done.
Yeah, because it's just all fake and game, man. I did all of this for all of my people I thought were my friends and family. Just like I did all of this for Shiver in the background the whole time while I'm still also doing all this shit. And like you all just spit in my face, made me the villain, and just gobbled it all up for yourselves. And I'm like, you know what? You're happy. I'm happy for you. Take it all. I offered it to you. I offered it to you in front of everybody because I built all of this for you guys. I built this for my friends to take advantage of, to build their streaming careers, for you guys to build up your YouTube channels. Who's the one promoting everybody to get to 1,000 subs? Like I don't get it, man. I've never taken advantage of anything here. Like, I don't even take advantage of the personal relationships I have with, like, other big streamers. Like, I've never been like, hey, I want to collab, blah, 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 blah. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I built all of this for my friends, and then the reward I get is that my friends fucking stab me in the back, interfere in my personal life, and then release a Google Docy about me that's just, like, it's full of a bunch of petty bullshit. Like, it's just, like, that could have been handled privately with a conversation from her.
All these like nobodies fucking latched on to our community just to get like fucking notoriety and clout and some fucking eyes on them. They would be nothing if not for like the tireless work that we did to like promote these people, bro. Psychro literally had like fucking 80 followers when he came in. Like maybe a little more, maybe a little less. I don't remember the exact number, but bro was literally going nowhere because he's boring, he's fucking whiny, and like
all right, bro, relax,
he literally
Come on,
needed
bro,
to
relax,
latch onto
bro.
something bigger than himself.
I mean,
fuck that shit.
Relax, bro.
I'm gonna call it what it is, man. Like, I'm literally gonna call it what it is.
I don't hate these people, bro, because that's what they want. They want me to hate. I don't hate them, man.
I do.
Like, you can hate them, man, but like,
I'll hate them for you.
Yeah, you can hate them for me, man. I feel bad for them. Like, I do. Like,
I mean,
they don't even know what they just did, dude. It's crazy.
I mean, if you want the truth, I literally recorded the first 20 days of Skybro's internet server existing. It's on my channel, bro. You can literally see what we were doing day by day, how much time we spent, how much effort that.
Yeah, how many 4 a.m. nights that we had, DJ, and all this other shit. And it's like these guys all joined when it was already established, and then like they wormed their way up into being like trust status with me to like earn my trust, and then they shit all over it the second they get a chance to, bro. so they can take it all for themselves. Brothers, it was yours the whole time. It was always yours. The server is mine, right? The server is mine, but everything involving the community is yours, right? We built it for you, right?
Well, it's meant for everyone. It wasn't. It was meant to make AI like
Well,
like
it was built for my friends.
It
It was built for my friends,
yeah, we
right?
know.
So
It's also it's made for your friends and all the people that were surrounding the Skybrows like cinematic universe at that time. We all wanted somewhere we could come and be ourselves and not have this, expression. Like we want freedom of speech, we want freedom of expression, we want to have fun, and that's all we ever want to do. Like there's no reason that this needed to happen. Like it should have been settled in private, like in my opinion. But it is what it is. It's out here now, and this is what's happening. Like you just deal with the punches as you go along.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's just a bunch of nothing burger, bro. Like, go and follow me on Twitter, I guess. Like, I don't care. Like, who cares? Like, in fact, I'm gonna go make a song about this like an hour from now, and like, so it's like, okay, like whatever.
That's how some people process their emotions. Like,
yeah, it's like okay, you're like moving on.
songs-
Have fun with your life, like, yeah. So, I don't know.
It's not that big a deal. Like
It's really not this big of a deal, but like these guys can't help themselves. Like they just they foam at them. I told you, man, they were foaming at the mouth like all week for this shit. They're like, I can't wait to farm this. Like literally, like I called them out in my song. That's why it's so funny because I call it exactly what's going on right now. What all of this was, right? So, hey, enjoy your first stream back, Shiver. I hope it's great. I hope you like pop off and you get like 1,000 views, man. I really do. I hope it's great. I hope your internet like celebrity lifestyle like works out for you. I hope you get to be like the boss single mom that you want to be. I'm sorry that like a traditional lifestyle didn't work out for you. I'm sorry like I couldn't fix all the problems in the house fast enough for you. I'm gonna like I don't know, man. So it is what it is. Best of luck, and yeah. Can I go now? Are we done here? Do I have to keep reading the shit? Like it's just a bunch of stupid stuff. Like
I mean, she wanted her life out on public. It's there.
yeah, you want it? Yeah. So I mean,
it's not that big a deal. Like if she wants to go life by
cool.
life.
Yeah.
She wants images. She wants stuff out there.
Which is wild, by the way, because like people are helping her. Like she's sharing like my like address with people, and then like just because you cropped it out here, Shiver, doesn't mean you didn't share my address with all these people in Discord. So like, thank you for doxing where I live, by the way, to like all of our friends. Like it's kind of weird, don't you think? So anyway, and like I said, never claimed I ever paid for any of this shit, man. I paid for your shuttle to get here, right? Because I don't have a car, right? So like, all right. Like I don't have a way. I didn't have a way.
She's also doxed your physical appearance because Hyde coming into this.
Yeah, but I literally, bro, I
deleted.
literally stream with a webcam for years. Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, oh, congratulations. Like, by the way, she still let me put it in. So, like, who's that make look bad then? I don't know. So yeah, go be mad, go seethe. We already talked about all of this. Like, we already hashed this out like 2 days ago. We were all expecting you guys to do this shit. So it is what it is. So I'm glad everybody gets to know now. Like whatever. Like I don't have anything to hide. So, unlike the guy named Hyde, apparently. Fucking what a rat fuck, bro. Man, how many times do I sit there and I forgive you and I say, man, like I trust you like a brother. Tell me you're not fucking me, and then they fuck me, bro.
Bro literally
It's so
came
funny.
into the server 3 times in the same day, groveling and crying.
Oh my god, it's so
What's
stupid,
going on,
man.
You gotta trust me. You're so scary. So
It's so
fucking
dumb,
funny, man. Like
It's
these
so
people are
dumb.
so fucking ass backwards and fake. It genuinely makes me mad, and I'm a very hard person to piss off. Like even when I'm in like my zone, like what everybody knows me for, apparently. Like I'm never mad. Like I'm just like, okay, you broke the rules. You want to run your mouth. Here's the words that you said earlier that contradict what you're saying now. Like I've never once like gone blind fury like this because all of these people were supposed to be like my friends, my homies, like people that I've like supported and helped build up. And in a way, they did help build like the second part of the community for like that first Fallout. And then like they came in, they did a little bit, but then like you said, like once they were all gone and we started going through all the logs and seeing like how shit was, like they didn't set up shit. They didn't set up the bots, they didn't fucking accept any applications. None of them would do any actual fucking admin work. They were all just like obsessed with like spying on other people and fucking doing this, that, and the other. The pocket was literally never fucking around, like ever. Like neither really was Keeney. I mean, like Pseudo came in a lot. He was a homie. I liked Pseudo. It fucking pains me, especially Psychro too. Like Psychro was like one of my closest friends in this community. I love to do the death. I brought him in here. I tried to help build him up, bro. Like I shared every single one of his fucking streams, every single one of his fucking videos. Fucking showed his shit on my streams, by the way. Like we play games like every Friday together. Like this dude's such like a fake fucking whiny bitch. Like this shit like genuinely like actually fucking perturbs and upsets me. Like yeah, I'm mad.
Yeah. And like I said, it's crazy that like despite everything going on and all of this being about my personal life, somehow I'm the only one that like remained calm. I'm the only one that kept trying to reach out and settle things and like, guys, can we just talk about shit? Like I know you're doing weird shit, right? Let's talk about it. Hey guys, I know like some weird shit's going on. Me begging them for help to like look shit up and figure shit out to support me when I start banning people that I know are involved and are fucking ratting and being rats behind the scenes. But now I know why you didn't want me to ban them and you guys disagreed, which by the way, you disagreed and I didn't do it, did I? He's so tyrannical. I asked you guys for advice and I took your advice and I didn't ban them. I sat in a 3-hour call with Silas and I agreed to every term and everything that Silas told me to do, right? Silas talked me off a fucking cliff, bro. Silas, I love you, man. I'm sorry your friends are a bunch of fucking fakes and phonies, man. But like, best of luck to you. There's no hard feelings between any of us. Like Keeney, I appreciate all the work you did. Like all I did was crash out about the Mad Hatter thing because I thought you were being lazy with that, which you were. You know you were. But it's understandable, by the way, because I know you work a lot and you work hard. But like, you know, I appreciate everything you did. I tried to tell you I did that, and I apologize to you. I was having a crash out because I was arguing with Dot Pocket, who was also supposed to be like a fucking brother to me. Who he shouldn't even be an admin, by the way. Like the guy does nothing. He was not even supposed to be an admin. I made him one because it was kind of funny, right? Like he was like our angry little like band guy, right? And you guys were all so gun ho, also behind me until it's like. Yeah, you started to realize, like, until all of this bullshit. It's so stupid. And, like, I expected you to have my back and to, like, listen to things and, like, go through the shit with me and help me figure it out. And instead, you guys just all ratted out behind the scenes, planned a bunch of bullshit, and then took off. Like, so, I don't know, man. I wish you guys the best. I hope like whatever you guys go do, it's great. Like just leave me alone. I leave you alone. Like I'm not gonna unfollow you. So if you want to unfollow me, you can. But I'll still retweet your guys' stuff, man. Dot, I thought the song was good, brother. I listened to it. I gave it a thumbs up. I thought it was good. You know, it's like I can't control what you guys do. I can only be like, hey man, look, I'm sorry. Like let's work things out. And you guys didn't want to do it. So you wanted to do this. This is what you guys wanted to do, right? You wanted to make everything public. You wanted to make a big public show of everything. Like, I don't know, man. Like, at the end of the day, there's a very large group of people that already know about all of this because I outed all of it to make sure, like, I asked people, this is everything. Guys, did I do anything wrong? Right? Like, ask these people. I went to people for help to make sure, like, am I the bad guy here? Is this like unjustified? Like, am I unjustified for being like really fucking like weirded out by everything going on? Is this normal behavior? No, it's not. Okay, thank you. Privately with our friends in Discord, never publicly on X, by the way. So, I don't know what else to say, man. Like, best of luck with your life. I'm gonna continue to exist in like. With my little friends, and I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna go to work tomorrow. I'm just gonna live my life. I hope you live your life. I hope you have fun touching grass. I'm sorry I couldn't get you outside. Like, I don't know, you could have went outside at any time, man. Like, I'm so sorry we were sick all week. I'm so sorry I have to work, man. Like, I wish I didn't have to. I told you this, man. I like every morning I was like, well, we're sitting there cuddling and we're kissing on each other. I'm fucking going like, man, I wish I didn't have to go to work because like one of the happiest moments of my life in a long time was the first night we got to sleep together and we're cuddling, and like that was awesome. That was peak. And I was like, I just don't even want to go to work tomorrow, man. And then, I tried to. Remember, you were like, oh, you're gonna go to work tomorrow? I'm like, and I tried to, and I couldn't get anybody to cover for me because like I unfortunately have an important role at my fucking job, and I can't just leave. and nobody wanted to cover. So like, and I tried because I wanted to spend time with you, man. So I don't know. I'm sorry. What do you want? Sorry you were so miserable. Sorry I tried to be a father for your son. Sorry I tried to provide for you a place of stability where you weren't getting beat by your ex. Like, sorry, man. I don't know. Like what do you want? I don't know. So move on. Like, go on with your life. Enjoy your internet points. And to all our friends that like backstabbed us and did all this shit behind the scenes, also wish you luck, man. Like, I don't know. Like I kept telling you guys, you're like my fucking family and my brothers, man. Like we interact, like I know your children, like I know your wives. We interact every day, all the time, and this is what you guys do. It's crazy, man. You wouldn't just talk. Like, it's crazy. So, yeah.
Yeah, I put a new announcement out. Look it over on Skynet. So
Yeah.
we're gonna be figuring this out over the next few days. So don't do anything stupid.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's free to chill, man. Like I said, I'm not even an admin, bro. I'm not even in charge. DJ has full control of Skynet, guys. Just like it was intended to be from the beginning. The guy who created it with me is back in charge. It's like we're gonna go back. It's almost like it's almost like remember when I said that like having too many admins and moderators causes problems because it gets to their heads and they get big egos and they start thinking like they start thinking that it's their thing, right? And it's like, look what happened. Right, so it's like we're gonna have very small, like well, it's up to DJ, but like I would suggest very small admin team, DJ. I wouldn't involve a whole lot of people because it goes to people's heads that they're a admin in a fucking Discord. Apparently, the Discord I've given up twice now. So yeah,
I'll see what we make of it. I don't think it's gonna be. It's supposed to be about AI and having fun. No, there's not supposed to be drama.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a hangout for our friends.
It's really easy. Like, I mean, literally when we first made it, there were 2 rules, and then
this was founded on the principle, right, that like we have each other's back for any bullshit like this, any bullshit like Me Too cancellations that are just complete bullshit. There's nothing in here, guys. There's fucking nothing in here, right? It's just a bunch of petty bullshit, right? It's like we were supposed to be like if this happened to any of you, I would be defending you, Ben. But none of you want to defend me, right? Like the guy just been defending all of you and helping you all for months. Yeah, you didn't want to come to my aid with what I knew was coming out, right? And it's like, and I offered. I was like, I'll show you everything, and you guys just didn't want to engage. So, like, I hope you're happy with what side you picked. I hope you're happy with the lines in the sand you've drawn, and I hope you're happy with the consequences of all your actions. I know you guys like the meme about it, but I truly am hoping you're happy with the consequences of your actions, because once again, I'm just gonna go to work tomorrow, and not give a fuck about any of this, man. Like, I've already detached from it. Like, I just want to chill and hang out with my friends today.
Take a break.
Wish you all the best of luck. Wish Shiver the best of luck. Good luck on your streaming career. Good luck hide and bloop, even though you fucked me over and over again and you did it literally in front of other people, which I don't know how that makes you look good at all from any standpoint. I was like, at least like be honest and be like, no, we have a problem with you, and I would have accepted that. I even told you, but like you literally came in and lied over and over again, pretending to be my friend, goading me in DMs to tell you information. Like it's fucking retarded, bro. Like, you guys are all retarded. Like go outside, seriously. Like, I don't get it. But yeah, best of luck, man. Like, what else is there? Anything else like crazy in here? I mean, is there any like actual like criminal allegations in here?
No, there wasn't. Me and Sky went over it.
Yeah, it's dumb, right? Like, it's a bunch of dumb petty bullshit that's like exaggerated out of context, and just like TLDR, I was unhappy. I didn't expect like a traditional relationship to work this way. Expectations were put on me, just like he had I had expectations to go to work. I'm definitely ill. I'm fucking like throwing up. I'm sick. You're sick. I'm sick. I'm just as sick as you were, Shiver. And I still got up every day to go to work to make sure we had money, to make sure I could pay the rent, and then make sure there was food in the house. Like, I had to fulfill my obligations. I'm sorry that you couldn't handle expectations being put on you, which I didn't even really put any on you. The first week I told you just to take it easy. I didn't even tell you to cook. I said, I literally was like, I'll just make a sandwich, bro. Like, I literally said, I'll just make a sandwich, bro. I didn't even expect you to cook or clean for the first week, man. Like, cause you were sick and like, you just got here. Like, I like verbatim told you, when you get here, I'm going to carry your bags in. We're not going to unpack. We're just going to we're going to relax, unwind, and chill out and acclimate. So there's nothing else I can do. It is what it is. I don't care where you went. I don't need to know. I just wanted to know why you left. And now I know why you left, right? So thank you for the closure. Have a wonderful life. To the rest of you, I guess go fuck yourselves, man. I don't know. You're a bunch of weirdos, man. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, case in point, these VTubers are all faking gay, bro. Go figure. Like it's always these VTubers, man. They're all cringe and weird. So I don't know. Slightly. So I don't know. Shiver, I wish you luck, man. Like, I'm not gonna do anything to you, but just so you know, I'm not the only one that you've done this to. So I can't control what other people are gonna be releasing about you, man. So I wish you luck. You're gonna have to deal with that. I'm not gonna have to deal with that for you anymore. The amount of shit that we were fighting as a community to cover up for you is incredible. Brother, we were having this petty squabble war with a whole Discord server because you're terrified that your ex is going to drop a Google Docy on you, revealing that you're literally a fraud. The same thing I just went over, right? Because you did the same thing to him, right? The difference is I didn't beat you, if that's even true. Who knows anymore? I don't know what's true anymore, man, because you lie all the time. So I wish you luck, man. You guys can all have each other. Anyway. Yeah, I think that's good. I think we'll wrap up. I mean, yeah, honestly, toss it sounds cool. Yeah, I mean, this seems like we're done here. Bloop is a friend. I thought she was a friend too. I thought Hyde and Bloop were friends, man. So I don't know. Why is Floki in here? It's funny how you're insulting him about that, but you guys crashed out on me because I made a joke about his veterancy status and questioning it. You guys are so two-faced, bro. You guys all crashed out on me about saying that shit, but now you're all saying it to him. So I don't know, man. I love you guys. I wish you best of luck. Oh, Vexen's in here. Hey, Vexen, how you doing, bro? Hey, if you want to get in contact, let me know, bro.
They just don't like Floki because Floki clowned on them about the whole fucking Bloop fucking Jackal situation, which is totally asinine, by the way. They wanted to weaponize the entire community.
Who was the one spying on VChud's server? It was basically Keeney, and because Keeney's the one who has the whole spy network with counterintelligence and all these other people, bro. So I mean, yeah, I don't know. Well, Counter's cool, bro. He didn't mean to do any of this, but Keeney's the one who was spying on everybody. Him and Pseudo. I don't know, DJ, do you have the list? They were building a list. I didn't even know about this shit, bro. I go into mod chat and they have a fucking VChud list. So I don't know.
I don't even know what the fucking VChud is, bro.
Ask Shiver for docs and explains how she kidnapped her kid. Yeah, why do you guys ask Shiver how she kidnapped her kid and ran away from home from her ex? I don't know. Listen, this is your mess now, Shiver. You knew what was going to happen if you did this. It was never going to affect me that much because you have so many enemies. It's insane. We were fighting so many enemies behind the scenes for you, bro. It's insane, man. So now they're all going to go after you, right? Because now you've literally given them ammunition. So I don't know why you did this. Because this isn't going to bother me, man. Yeah, where's the VChud list? DJ, do you got it? I think it's in the mod chat. I think
I don't even know who the VChuds are, bro.
That's the point, man. I think there's a VChud thing in
it's in one of the mod chats, but essentially it's a bunch of random ass names. I have no idea who was on it. I know that fucking ArcDev was on it for those reasons, and I know they had Muru on it. like one of our close friends, like
Are the
was on
V
this
Chuds in the
fucking
room
list.
with us right now? The V Chud, I know, bro. They have a V Chud list, guys. That's why, like Mocha, like when I messaged you, Mocha, I was like, bro, these people, I didn't even know they were doing this shit. They have like a whole list about you guys. Like I vague posted because they were like, that's just my job, man. I'm the head of the, like people are like, it's not my spy network, man. I'm the head, right? So I have to just LARP and play the game because like my girlfriend's crashing out about you guys constantly. So I'm like, all right, let me just fucking attack the ops real quick. But yeah, she's terrified of you guys, by the way. Like, so Mocha, Vexen, Floki, like Shiver is fucking terrified of you. Because like Vexen knows everything and can verify everything I just said about her. And then she's fucking mortified you guys are going to release a Google Doc about her. So, and honestly, I'm not going to defend her anymore. So I spent all this time defending her and like attacking you guys on her behalf. You guys can have at her, man. So anyway, you guys are all welcome. Like I said, Mocha, like DJ, I did promise her she could have moderator or admin if she could give you admin and VChuds or whatever. Like I don't have to be involved anymore, but
Well,
yeah, it's a waste of time. I know it's all a bunch of petty bullshit. That's why it's all stupid. But like I kept telling her she was scared over nothing, but it's like she's terrified of you. Yeah, she's basically terrified of any criticism, right? That's why she has to like victimize herself and make her really small and weak and do shit like this. So I'm done with it. Waste of time. What a waste of 3 months of my life. What a miserable person. I don't know. So best of luck to you guys. You guys are all welcome in DJ's Skynet server or like Red Veil to hang out. Like I don't have any problem with you. So you probably don't want to join. I understand, but if you did, you're welcome, I guess. But like,
let's put it this way: if there's any fucking drama,
I genuinely would like.
I will kick everyone. Like any drama involved, it's.
How do I
we're
join
not doing
Skynet server? Drop them a link, DJ.
I genuinely would like anybody who wants to like actually learn AI and have fun and like not be like engrossed in all this fucking weird shit. Like, please come hang out. Like, Mocha and I have already hung out like once. We played Marvel Rivals for a little bit. It was very chill. Like, he's a very cool person, very understanding. Even when all that shit went down and she tried to join the first time and like all that shit happened, she was still
Yeah, that
like
was 'cause of
very,
Shiver.
level-headed and understanding about it. And like I mean, I told her that in DMs too. I was like, it's
Yeah.
all because like it is what it
because
is.
once again,
Boyfriend, girlfriend,
because I'm being a good boyfriend and I'm looking after my girlfriend, even though like technically she is like in the wrong. I'm still defending her anyway, right? Yeah, Floki, we're good, bro. The whole reason I'm beefing with you is because you were going after her and I'm just defending my girlfriend, who's no longer my girlfriend. So fuck it. It stung, man. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mocha. I'm sorry. Like I said, you're more than welcome to join. We'll make some AI shit. Like none of these motherfuckers know how to gen, by the way. Like they all learned how to gen from like other people in the community, and then they just like oh yeah. Like some of the good geners went with them, and that sucks. It is what it is. But a lot of these guys are just like unoriginal, uninspiring. It's crazy. So I don't know. I wish them good luck, man. But yeah, we're just gonna chill, play games, continue to be a Discord where we try to be a family and actually look after each other, and not do gay retarded shit like this behind each other's back, over a girl that causes problems everywhere she goes. And you guys are more than welcome to come hang out and join. And yeah, unban ArcDev, unban everybody, unban Opal. By the way, Opal, ArcDev, FedEx. I told them over and over again to unban all of you. They banned you, and then they crash out because I banned one problematic person, aka Shiver, from the Discord, and they crash out on me. But I've never banned anybody else. So drop the Discord link. Let everybody in.
I was trying.
I did already.
I was trying to build all these bridges and repair relationships with you guys, and they wanted nothing to do with it.
Did it show up? I didn't see it.
It should be like see my name.
No. Can you give it to me? I think it blocked it. I'll post it.
No,
it hasn't been. I made it public again, by the way. So once again, I'm the one who makes the server public, so everybody has access. Because the whole point of AI and AI creation is that it's available to everybody. It's not. It's not this.
I'll throw it on X too.
It's not this like gay fucking little clicky shit where it's like, oh, don't steal my prompts. Oh, don't use any images but these. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, may your future be better. I appreciate it, brother. It will be better. Like, I'm fine. Like, ultimately, all I lost out of this was some sanity, some sleep, and a little bit of money. I mean, I don't know, man. I can't do anything else. You guys are all free to redo this, read your own judgments. If you have questions, you can talk to me about it. I openly shared all of this shit with everybody, like all of my close friends in Discord already, like privately. She's the one who wants to make it public so she can farm it. And now I wish her good luck as she opens the door for all the people who fucking can't stand her to go after her that I was defending her from. So, anyway. I use Grok when AI. Yeah, so if you guys want to make AI shit, you can join the Discord. I'm not even in charge of it anymore. I have nothing to do with it. It's all DJ, and then whoever the fuck he wants to put in charge.
Well,
Because
currently Night Owl is just gonna stay here. We've worked together for a long time, so I trust him to do his job right now.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, man. Fuck. You know, I didn't want I didn't want to do any of this shit, man. It's crazy.
I didn't want to come back either. I'm just gonna be hashing it out with the rest of these people, see what the fuck is going on both sides, because this is annoying. Like I shouldn't have had to come back to deal with this. You guys should have been adult enough to deal with it in DMs, bro. Not you.
Yeah, I think it's funny how like all
everyone
these
in general.
people chose you to be in power too. That's the thing is like when we had that first initial fallout with Sky and all that stuff, and then like repaired things. Like before we even knew like what was going on with Sky, like we were already creating this alternate server. We were just gonna take care of things ourselves. All these people rallied around you at first, rushed to you, panicking because you fucking left. And we're like, Feeble, we need you. Please lead us. Please head the community. We'll do the whole like one pod, one current thing, and like fucking run with that. Like it was fucking insane. And then even when we got back with Skynet, like they fucking put you back in power. They were like, who else but Feeble? You know, crazy shit. But now all of a sudden they don't like you because it conflicts with their whole like little gay friendship fucking conniving backstabbing narrative that they're trying to run with.
Yeah.
Crazy
I guess,
how much of like an open book and fucking just obvious fucking grift and coup these guys are doing.
Yeah, I don't know. I tried, man. I don't know. Like I said, I wish you
we
best of
tried
luck.
for like a solid fucking week.
I know, bro. I had to listen to you crashing out on me constantly to ban them all, and I didn't do it. I know. I'm sorry, man. You're right. I should have banned them all and just been done with it. But like, at least this shows that like I'm not the bad guy here. These guys are fucking snakes, bro. Server's name is Skynet. I mean, it's not his community. He had no interest in doing community building, right? He like literally got overwhelmed with it. He's literally just an artist, man. It can stay Skynet. Like, who cares? It's DJ's decision anyway. Who cares, man?
Well, no, Sky is perfectly fine with that. He literally, we literally changed it. Skynet was my original joke with him, like on it, so it's still gonna be that way. Sky doesn't care, so I'm not changing it.
ArcDev is still banned. Did you unban ArcDev? Unban all of them.
Okay, I'll just go through the list. Hold on.
Yeah, except the one person that shouldn't get unbanned.
Wait, I'm not unrolling anyone. They're all banned. Just kidding. I'm banning all of you. Get out of here.
Yeah, I just want to say, like, while I'm on air live, so like everybody can hear me. ArcDev was annoying. Yes, I never really had any personal issues with him. I even told him that in DMs, like I never had any personal issues with him. The whole reason he was banned in the first place, which I showed him what he was doing, like to his face in DMs with him, like, hey, look, you can't go around like causing these issues because like in reality, he was the one who was telling Opal Usagi that like people were talking shit about her in our server, and nobody was. And if anybody was, it was fucking Shiver. So
yeah, I mean, I kept saying they could all come back over and over again. So I don't know.
you did say that, like, and like Mocha knows I was trying to fucking build a bridge with her. Opal Usagi knows that I was trying to repair the bridge with her. And the whole breakdown was all these other people that have miraculously band together and created their own faction. So there's that.
Do I have to unban Neela?
No.
No,
I still don't trust
don't
Opal.
unban Neela or Brian. Those
yeah,
people
but I mean, what can Opal do, man? Like Opal's just an idiot. Like she's just dumb, bro.
The thing is
I think I'm gonna go
Opal
back to
made
the old rules where if You're here to make AI and learn.
We're not gonna
Go
unban
back.
Nyla. I mean, it's up to DJ. I don't give a fuck.
I'll see. I'll go through
The,
the
the
list
whole
and see who
thing
all needs done. Like, I don't really care.
the whole thing is that like when the whole Hula thing happened and Opal sprung to Shiver's defense, it kind of like inadvertently made it worse and it freaked Shiver out. So like that's why she distanced herself from fucking Opal Sadi originally. Like that's why she was saying that she's annoying and she just clings to my fucking name and all that shit. It's the whole thing is like she kind of made the issue a little bit more volatile than it needed to be. They all did because they were all fucking talking shit about it. But yeah, that's the whole thing with that. Opal Usagi was only marked by Shiver. That's the thing is like all these people who were ever ousted are banned. It was like a personal fucking behest from Shiver in one way or another.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not in charge, so it's all up to you guys what you want to do. But the irony answer is her jumping into something I was dealing with. Yeah, because like they're all like bored, lonely housewives that are like one of them being an alcoholic that sits at home all day like farming internet drama because she has nothing better to do with her life. So like that's why Floki. They all can't help themselves from inserting themselves into Twitter drama all the time. So that's what it was. It's a bunch of women on the internet who just cannot help themselves. Their lives suck, so they have to. Everything has to be internet drama all the time. I gotta farm clout. I gotta farm drama. I gotta farm clicks. So, it's like it is what it is. Let them have their fun. Like it's so stupid. But yeah, I don't have a problem with you, Floki. I mean, I just defended my girlfriend, bro. So have fun. All the world's problems are caused by two type of people. Yeah. Yeah. True. Based. I don't know. Anybody got any questions in live chat? Anything crazy before we wrap this up? Where's the age range of these girls? I don't know.
Oh, did you talk about the DM that Shiver sent you, like practically threatening you?
No, she put it. It's in the doc. It's her text message where she was threatening me to go public
Okay.
if I didn't stop asking questions. So
That's crazy.
yeah, I don't know. And then somehow they think it's like, I know the age of my girlfriend. I'm not going to tell you the age of my girlfriend. Like what? Like the whole point here is like I'm not going to be the person that doxes her publicly. Like yeah, I told like a little bit of backstory on shit, but like people were aware of this. Like everybody's well aware of fucking what's going on in her past and shit. So putting the rewatch it, get your perspective. I mean, I don't know. The boy the trouble ones, I don't care. I was gonna say that would be sketchy. Blah, 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 blah. Like I guess they thought that like everybody was just gonna immediately just like paint me as like a complete like bad guy here, and like it's actually surprising because you've literally consolidated like a whole new friend group for me that like I can trust even more than I could trust before. So like thank you, I guess. Now I don't have to constantly like worry about like who's fucking me over and like trying to stab me in the back all the time. So I don't know. Thank you. Anybody fuck with Dubai chocolates? Anybody like lasagna?
Lasagna's awesome. That's
Yeah.
my favorite food, actually. I make it for my birthday every year. It's good.
I love lasagna.
My family has its own recipe for lasagna.
So does mine.
That actually sounds good. I should make some soon.
All right, bye, Secret Squirrel.
Definitely.
I genuinely hate fucking lasagna, man. Like I hate ricotta cheese, so like I don't know anything with ricotta cheese in it.
I suppose I should go through the
This is heartbreaking. Yeah, try being me, cool. I've been backstabbed and betrayed, not only by by my essentially a fiance, but also by my closest friend group that I did everything for the last 6 months. So welcome to the stream. It's great. Splits are inevitable. Yeah, I mean, I told them, man. I'm like, if you guys are so like, go make your own Discord, man. Like, I can't appease you. I offered you everything and you don't want it. So it's like, it's clear that this is what you guys wanted the whole time. You wanted something to like drama farm. You wanted something to clickbait. You wanted to shove a bunch of knives in my back. I'm being told by Dot Pocket that he never liked me anyway, and he was always upset with me, apparently, which is fucking crazy to say. I don't know.
Can I say one last thing before you go
Yeah.
away?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna make this very clear. I'm not feeblemind, so don't treat me like him. Don't put me in the box area with him. Me and him are friends, but we've had to be because of the past years. Like if you go through stuff with people, you're gonna become friends over time. Like that's what I thought everything else was. So
Yeah,
the it shouldn't be like I'm very simplistic. I follow very. You can ask people with my autism. It's either black or white. There is no in between. I will find out what story is true based on my judgment, but I don't know either set. I don't know the full story of either one of you guys. So, like, I know part of Feebles, but that's about it. So,
Yeah, it's crazy, DJ, how like in the beginning of everything, all these guys did all day is cry about you and complain about you constantly, including Skybrows himself. And then at the end of the day, I'm the only one that had your back and looked out after you, and like it was like, leave him, like in fuckhead was like, you guys are like, need to leave him the fuck alone. And it's like, I don't know. And you've never stabbed me in the back. DJ's never done wrong by anybody ever, and you guys always continue to shit all over him. You fucking let him gen stuff for you, and then you come back afterwards and tell him he can't do that, and tell him to remove his content. Like, you guys are fucking animals, bro. You're actually just fucking, you're just rabid, like, clout farming animals, bro. And I hope it all comes back to bite you, bro. I hope karma comes back to get you, man. Like, I literally, he said, like, this guy's having panic attacks and freaking out because, like, I asked them for permission and then they're revoking permission afterwards. Like, you guys are just fucking retarded, man. Trying
Yeah,
to
like,
now these
I think
guys
to say the
now these guys are trying to gatekeep art and like to determine like who gets to be and stuff and all these things, man.
well, I'm gonna make
You
this
guys
very clear
are
right
banning
now.
people guilt by association like for no reason when they didn't. None of these people are involved, and you're fucking banning them too. Like, you guys are retarded.
I'm going to make this very clear. There are currently no laws except using real people's faces in AI that is illegal in our current court system. So if you put your stuff out on X, it's in public domain. So that just remember that.
What are you trying to say, Nadal?
Just remember that.
I was just gonna say, like, I would like to say the same thing of myself too. Like, I guess I do have a reputation for being like the avenging wrath of the community, but it's only when I have to be. Like, I'm a very principled man. I don't like all this lying. I don't like all this backstabbing shit. I don't like any of this shit. And like, I've told Feeble like a lot of times, like throughout the entirety of this thing, is like, I don't like the way some of these things are handled. So like, I'm not really gonna do some of these things. It's like I'm a very black and white person as well. I see all these people for what they are, and I've said my piece. But I try to be friendly and approachable as well. I would like to extend an apology for ArcDev. Like like I said, I did find you annoying, but personally never had any problem with you. Um, or you're more than welcome to try to hash things out with me if you really want to. I don't really mind either way. But that's pretty much it. Like, I stand on my principles always. I have rejected this community several fucking times because I didn't like the way things are going. So it's nothing new to me.
Cool. Literally nobody was kicked or banned, bro, except Shiver, and that was to prevent trauma. Right.
And now she's unbanned.
Yeah. So, and I told them I would unban her. I even told her, by the way, I like how she left out the clip in her text messages where I told her I would unban her
Well,
if
she's
she
unbanned now. So
if she
any
just
of you
had a
have issues with
conversation
that,
and sorted this out privately, and she didn't want to do that. That's crazy. All this crash out because she got banned from a Discord server. But nobody got banned, man. I didn't ban nobody except her.
I mean, me and the other admin team was the only one that really banned anything.
Yeah, these are the guys. These guys went fucking ban crazy all the time. So,
well, the only people I banned were people that were violating rules. It's really that simple. It's like,
yeah, I don't know.
We're gonna play Final Fantasy 14. Are you gonna geek out on
I
the
don't
next
know. I'm probably gonna
5
go.
hours?
I haven't eaten yet, man. I haven't even taken my shower. Like, I
Oh,
Yeah,
go
I
wake.
get
was
I
gonna
food.
say,
wake.
you need to go take your damn shower, Fable. Jesus.
I
Go
wake
take
up
a
about this
shower.
shit. Nine's in a
You
post
should.
about this. It says you were telling us they kidnapped Shiver. I kidnapped Shiver? Who kidnapped
What?
Shiver? Nine's kidnapped Shiver? Brother, I know this is a weird concept to them because they're all fucking retarded and they have like low IQs, but it's like we're trying to figure out what was going on, right? So it's like people are like, hey, maybe Nines came and got her because they live in Canada and they're not that far from me, right? So it's like, hey, maybe they came down and picked her up or something, right? We're trying to figure out where she went, where she go. The only person kidnapped is the kid from their dad. Well, twice too. Isn't that wild? Twice.
Yeah, like literally the we had no information to go on. Like a lot of the shit we
Yeah.
were making about it was like assumptions
Yeah,
because like none of these people would talk to any of us.
yeah, it's like we have to make assumptions because you guys won't talk and she won't say anything, and we're trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. So yeah, that was like one assumption that we made, but then like that was it. Like who cares? I never cared after that. But if they did, congratulations. If you didn't, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where she went. Best of luck to you. But I mean, I literally am the one who dismissed that. By the way, like I'm not even the one who brought that up. Somebody else did. I'm pretty sure fucking DJ, you were talking about it or something. And then it's like I'm the one who shut that down because I'm like that doesn't even make sense, bro. Because like how the fuck would she get across the border? She doesn't even have an ID, bro.
Oh, that's theory crafting. That's all it is, bro.
Yeah.
It was mainly a joke in passing.
Yeah, I know. So it's like brother, like
I literally got off of work and I'm joking about
yeah,
it.
it's almost like if you guys just weren't involved in my personal life and you shut the fuck up and you just like either told me privately when I asked you or like she spoke up like she should have. None of this would have happened. It's crazy how that works, right? My desktop is so lean. Yeah, it's pretty clean. It's pretty good. Yeah, I like it. Anyway. Have a good time. I mean, Apocalypse. They have to farm. They want to farm this. They'll be like vague posting and farming this for like the next week until they get bored and they find something else to crash out about. So, I mean, our relationship fell apart and it is what it is. Oh no. Oh. Mega. Bro. Fucking poopy. Oh, what's up, Zayla?
It was.
You got any questions, Zayla? You want to get anything off your chest?
No, I've just been kind of chilling in both Discords, and I mean Redville and Skynet. So I'm just finding more and more drama happening. I started looking at what you were showing on the screen, and it was just like, this is just nothing, burger.
Yeah, I mean,
She's
the
just a
docs in
crazy
chat,
bitch.
you can go read it. Yeah. Ah, thank you.
Everybody's
Thank
gonna
you.
disagree with you on that one, Taylor. You can't be insulting her.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh. Hey, I'm crazy. I can say people are crazy.
Yeah, I mean, she probably is crazy. That's why I said I hope they help her.
I've just been on my fence.
Hello.
No hard feelings, people. But the other side just seems more hostile than yours.
I know it's weird how that works, right? Why are they so on edge and so hostile?
I don't know.
It's like I'm not. It's like
I told Sky, I'm here to make AI content. Like I don't give a shit about the drama.
I mean,
Hi, Nicola.
I don't choose a side. I was like, I'm
Hello.
just me.
Penny says, "Okay, Feeble, God loves you, and you will recover."
I'm just me, and I just want to do what I do. But I guess I got banned for no reason.
Yeah, I know. Boopy got banned by association, and he never did anything. It's crazy.
Hello?
Hyde said
Can you
that
hear me now?
you said that I was sent to be a spy.
I said that? So now he's just
Yeah,
lying? That's crazy.
He said that you said I was sent to be a spy.
By who?
You brought me in to be
I
a spy.
said that
Say-
Why would I
People
tell
was
him?
right the whole time.
Why would I tell him that I was sending you into his server to spy for me? Like, why would I tell him that if that was like that makes no sense? These guys now have to backpedal and like go back and like rewrite history to like make themselves look good. It's so stupid.
Like I joined to be chill and help out Bloop because she was or is like a big fan. So I was like, hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm just here to chill. I'm not even here to be on a mission.
Hi, Nicola.
Hello. So
But
my
I got banned
perspective
anyways.
is like I have not been in VC enough to see like what's been going on like at all. And had I even heard like the slightest wind of any of his, I would have been like, oh yeah, People's Way, of course. Like because I just know. I just fucking know. Like that's just how it is. Like my meme is evergreen. Like these people just need to listen to people. Like what the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
I like her proof is like a screenshot of your text, and it's like, can you let me know what's going on? I'm confused. Who was in my house? Who helped you leave? And then some voice messages that we can't even hear. It's like, what?
oh, I mean, you can hear them. Want me to play them for you? It's nothing I didn't say anywhere else. Or I'm like, what's going on? Can you talk to me? Is this what's like? I'm breaking down. Like, what's going on? Please tell me it's not about this, Shiver. Please tell me you're not crashing out because like you went stir crazy. Please tell me this is not over that. Like, I hope you do. I literally said I hope you drop a Google Docy. I hope you go public. I really would like to just know what your issue was. Like, tell everybody. Say it with your chest. And it's all a bunch of nothing. And she's showing like fucking text messages and shit that I already showed all of you to vindicate myself. And I said, this is what's going on. Where does it make sense? By the way, if she scrolls up in Discord, she'll see us jenning like kissy stuff to each other. Like she literally did. Remember I said I'm like, guys, she's going to take this one text message right here and use that in her Google Docy. And she's not going to scroll up for the 2 months of us telling how we love each other and we're going to get married and all this. She's going to ignore all of that, right? And she's going to take this one clip. They did exactly what I said they were going to do when we all talked about it. So it's like, and then they all just kept coming in lying over and over again. And now it's like, I don't know.
That person that mentioned nines.
Pull up my meme.
The person in the chat that mentioned nines, they were just talking about the home footage of her house, which is not a good idea to expose your house like that.
Whose home footage?
Hers.
Whose?
Nines post photos and videos of her cats playing all the time, and so, unless they scrubbed the metadata.
What does Nines' home footage have anything to do with anything? What? I don't like what?
They were trying to prove they weren't at your house.
Oh, like I don't think they were, bro. Like we talked about it for like 10 minutes, man. And it was like a joke. And then I'm the one who shut it down. You guys are so paranoid. And you know what the thing is like, you know why you're so paranoid and you're all freaking out? Is because you're all doing shady fucking retarded shit in the background. And you are, and that's why you're acting just so fucking, that's why you're all panicking all the time. If you're just honest and you stop doing gay shit like this to people, you won't have to be like that. You don't have to be on edge all the time. You won't have to have all this anxiety and drama, man. Like, I never did anything to you fucking people, man. So it's crazy that you would involve yourselves in all this shit and do all this shit. But it's like, bro, yeah, we like, it was a discussion about like a possibility, right? And it was like, and mostly in jest, brother. Like, and then we never even brought it up again. So I don't know, like, who cares? Even if you did, who the fuck cares, right?
I wanna quote DJ as well. I am not feeble, so do not treat me like feeble, please.
Yeah, why are you guys banning Boopy? Why are you doing guilt by association? Like, how Jewish of you? Seriously, like you're banning people that had nothing to do with any of it. Like, it's so crazy.
Like, I'm reading her proof of you being a terrible person, and it's nothing. It's like, what is this?
It's a bunch of petty, like, bored women drama. Yes.
Lord,
Is-
it's garbage. This seems like nothing. I mean, I've seen way worse shit.
And it's like, hey, here's Nines admitting that she was on the phone and knew what was going on with my girlfriend while she was like getting into the airport to leave and didn't say anything to me. Like, no respect whatsoever, by the way. Like, great. You know, I checked in on you like literally like a week ago to make sure you were doing well and doing okay, and apologize for people who were giving you a hard time, man. Like, all I do is check up on you guys, and I'm like respectful and nice to you guys, and you guys do shit like this. You couldn't just tell me that like you knew like she was crashing out or something. Like, what do you think I was gonna do? Go attack her or something? She herself even says that would never happen, right? It's just like, it's so stupid.
There's a 124-page woman moment.
Dude, isn't it crazy? They act like so like she writes in there, I never wanted to do this, but it's like, brother, I can tell this is pseudo gray. I can tell pseudo gray transposed all this shit for you. I can tell all these motherfuckers who kept lying to my face saying they weren't involved were involved. You were like, there's no way you built a 124-page document overnight, right? So it's like you were going to do this the whole time. You were just waiting for an excuse, right? And I gave it to you so you could out yourself. Congratulations. Thank you.
I feel like this is a lesson to be learned.
Just got kicked from Blue server. I know they're literally like playing like this like Jewish ban by fucking guilt, like blood guilt thing. Like, so Zayla, I'm just warning you, they're gonna ban you too, bro. So like everybody in here, you're gonna get banned from all the discords if you stay in here. So I recommend you don't.
It's fine.
I mean,
I was in those Discord servers. I didn't know those people very well.
well, yeah, because they're nobodies. They're an extended part of the community that self-inserted themselves. They joined the community by like sucking my dick all the time and like, oh, I love you, bro, I love you so much, and then it all makes sense, right? See, I broke my rule. Where like I don't trust people who try to gas me up all the time. And like all these people did was like make gens of me and tell me how much they fucking love me and all this weird shit, to basically just like insert themselves into our community and then like take shit for themselves. And then they just turn out to be like fake fucking retards when, like, by their own admittance last night when I questioned them, have I ever done anything to you? No. Okay, so why do you keep fucking me then? Like you're just garbage people, man, and I hope you enjoy each other. Like, I don't know. I tried my best. I don't know.
The worst part about all of this is that this is a woman moment that took place.
I take this as a lesson to
sorry.
get with crazy women.
Yeah, but like I just want like I mean
Yeah, don't stick your dick in crazy.
I mean, what do you want, man? Like, I mean, her situation was awful. Like we all felt bad. Everybody, it's like multiple of us were involved. She like made it everybody's problem because she crashed out about it in front of everybody in VC one day. So many people were involved in her real life drama, and we were all trying to help her because we all felt bad. And it's like, well, that's her MO, right? She goes around and she makes you feel bad for her and all this other shit, and then she just does crazy shit after fucking just like, I don't know, man. I tried my best to help her. I like leave it, just leave it alone. Who cares? She's gone. Whatever. Like I don't know.
Go take your shower. Go eat.
I tried.
Go take care of yourself, okay? End the
I'm
stream
fine.
and go take care of yourself. You were saying before, you were bitching before, you needed a shower. Go
Yeah,
take
it's
a
all
shower.
I know, Primey, but like like I said, bro, the problem was, and like I've talked to people about it, like I was worried about it too, but the issue is, it's like didn't really have a choice, man. Like if I didn't take her in, according to her, fucking Vexen was gonna come kill her in the night or something. So it's like, which apparently it doesn't seem like it's true because he seems to just be pretty chill and hanging out in here, which is hilarious. So. But like she's gassing all of us up that like her like Vexen's gonna come home and murder her. So like I don't know. So I don't know, man. So we felt pretty pressured to get her out of there any way we could. So it just ended up being me who took the L, right? Man, I wish it would have been fucking Brewer we sent her with, so then he could have dealt with all this. But
this whole thing could have been a Lifetime movie. I'd watch it.
I know it's like she was hyper fixated on all the money, which was like, I don't know. You breathe as easy as you lie. Holy shit. Not really, but whatever you gotta tell yourself, girl.
Another way around too.
So did Shiver leave a VTuber group? Says she'll never join. Yeah, I mean she's a hypocrite. She lies all the time, bro.
Hey guys, we'll play Feeblemind song for you.
Her like her entire online persona is all fake and gay.
supposed to
don't-
be you lie as easy as you breathe? If you say you breathe as easy as you lie, like,
Yeah, she's retarded,
you
bro.
should breathe a lot easier than you lie. I mean, breathing is
Yeah,
easy.
I don't know, man.
Like,
It is what it is.
what the hell?
So I don't know, bro. Can you just like go away? Like, is that like, or
I
do you
still want
want
to get
to?
along
Like,
with
do you want to?
everyone.
Do you want to keep going or something? Like, I don't know. Like,
But
like I literally left you a message and said he wanted to dox you for having stolen valor. But okay, so like literally you're such a liar because like that's when the fuck did I ever say I wanted to dox him? In fact, I was the whole shiver. I said, why would he think asking him his unit would dox him? Do you know how many units there, bro? Like, you're so dumb. You're such a dumb bitch, bro. Like, go cry in a corner. I wish you good luck because like all of these people are gonna come down on you, bro. I was holding back such a fucking shitstorm for you. And now everybody knows, and now everybody has confirmation publicly that you took your child and ran away from home. Like, so like now you're fucked, bro. You literally just like, you fucked yourself. I don't know why you did this.
Really
I
bad
sent
for
you a
him.
message and I told you verbatim in voicemail, I will never Google docky you, right? Nothing will be made public on Twitter. And now you just did it. You didn't make anything private. All of your friends know. They were all planning this shit. I don't need to ban you, bro. Like, why would I ban you? My baby daddy knows where I'm at. Yeah, it's weird. It's almost like you ran back to the guy you told us all was trying to kill you. It's weird how that works, right? It's almost like you constantly lie, right?
Oh.
So...
Fibber,
isn't it-
you're unbanned from Discord, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it crazy how you always like lie to everybody? This he was beating me. He's dangerous, and now it's like I like we pretty much figured out that you ran right back there. So like, are you gonna go away or are you gonna keep like lying because you have to justify? She's learning good from nines. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And yeah, I don't know. Like, are you gonna go away or are you just like gonna keep being annoying for some reason?
By the way, no one will ever be banned for guilt by association.
Yeah, we never beat anybody. Never said he beat me. Yes, you did. You literally said he was beating you in your sleep, and you said you had literal evidence of it, like from your fucking like house camera. You literally kept telling everybody this. You told this to Night Owl, bro. You kept saying he was strangling you in your sleep.
I remember someone either in the voice call. Yeah, it was in the voice call. They were like even.
Mr.
questioning
Eastern
if
Orthodox
it
doesn't
was
belong
true.
to a church. Yeah, I'm a catechumen, bro. I haven't finished my catechumen. But okay, Miss Jewish Messianic Jew, who's not a Jew, by the way, doesn't own a Bible, doesn't know any Bible verses. Miss Traditional Housewife. Why are you crashing out, making making personal insults at me, man? Why are you so upset? I didn't make any against you. I literally just sat here wishing you the best of luck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I failed you as a man and you weren't happy. I'm sorry. And now you're sitting in here like playing damage control because you realize it's not going as good for you. And now you're freaking out.
it all worked out on plan. Everybody, a lot of people are on her side, so it's whatever.
I know they are. I know. It was the plan the whole time. We're not retarded. So I don't know. I wish you good luck, man. Like, happy life. Good luck. Night Owl, isn't it funny how the whole story changes, bro? I had a feeling too that she ran back home and shit. So
Well, at least you know she's safe, and God can bless her future endeavors.
What I think it is.
yeah, but Shiver,
probably
you
thought
never
you were
talked to
rich.
me, did you? Yeah, you never talked to me. You talked to two people on the internet about our personal shit, and then never talked to me about anything. It's weird how that works. And then you disappear, and then everything's my fault.
I mean, to be fair, Shiver, when he was talking, he was freaking out about where you were. He wasn't slandering you at all.
Yeah, literally
He was
never
just-
slandered you at all.
Wasn't.
I don't know where you're hearing slander, but when he was the first night, bro, man was broken. So I don't know if you understand that, but yeah.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't care, bro, because she came into Discord the day later, acting like everything's normal. Like she's actually just like a sociopath, bro. And now it's like it's obvious, like she's literally outing herself in my chat that she lied about everything with her fucking ex, and then she just ran back home to him. So like it's actually delusional. Like she's crazy.
That's interesting. It's
I
like
feel
I talked
really
to you
bad
about
for the
that.
kid. Like I can't get over that. Like that kid got settled into a really stable environment, and then to get pulled away from that.
Yeah, I don't know. Was it like was anything perfect?
That's
No,
really
bro.
not
Like,
good.
I mean, do you don't think I was like unhappy that like the AC died, man? Do you think like I purposely made the AC break and like forced us into 90? Like, you literally crashed about but petty shit that was out of my control that I tried my best to solve, man. So it's like I don't get it. But I don't know. Best of luck to you, man.
Okay, I remember earlier in the stream when you were talking about that.
Yeah,
You were like
I haven't
borderline crying.
I haven't been to
You were
church in a
tearing
while.
up, dude.
She's trying to reveal private info about me, which by the way, like if I revealed like certain things about her, it would completely cripple her entire career. But like, so I don't know why she's doing that, because like if you keep doing what you're doing, I will tell them. Like I'll tell them what your former profession was, you know, and shit like that. So the trad wife LARP plays well. I know it does, yes.
I mean, we all go through our relationships in life where we're away from God, so it's like the church is a place you go back to for, you know.
Yeah, it's almost like almost like I told you, like, yeah, I'm a bad Christian, and I tell everybody that, like it's not that I don't believe in anything, it's just like I don't adhere completely. And it's like half the reason why, Silver, I couldn't go to church to finish my catechumen is because I spent all my time with you. It's crazy. She's an 8-year VTuber veteran. Yeah, she's doing well. The first time she's ever gone above like fucking 30 viewers is because we all supported her, right? It's crazy.
I mean, I don't know, man. That's why I don't interact with people online.
Why is it? Because she's conflating me, like validating myself because because people were gossiping that I did something, to like 20 of my friends in our private Discord, like basically airing out my DMs with her to show that there was nothing weird in here. Which, by the way, none of the shit in there ever doxed her. Like we were very careful all the time to like never dox each other, like in Discord messages. So it's like nothing in there did anything to dox you or anything, bro. Like it was just to show that like everything was fine until this one part right here where it was all crashed out, right? Because I had to basically be forced into addressing gossip that everybody was having about me that you caused, right? So I don't know.
How is she gonna turn people on you on Men's Mental Health Month?
I know. Then you literally abandoned the house and took off, and then posted a Men's Mental Health Awareness Month fucking tweet, bro. It's actually diabolical. You're so terminally online. It's actually hard to watch sometimes. I feel bad, but I don't know, man. Like I don't know how you thought this was gonna like work out for you in your favor. Like yeah, you're gonna get your own like little group of supporting simps because they were involved in lying, and they're gonna have to side with you, but like. I don't know how you thought this was gonna go super in your favor, bro. There's nothing in there. It's a bunch of petty bullshit that's exaggerated. And then you contradict yourself in your own Google Doc, man. In fact, you want to know how embarrassing this is, guys? Do you guys want to watch the video I prepared 5 days ago for all of this? Where I literally say everything she wrote in the Google Docie and called out exactly what they were going to do this week. Like, it's so dumb, man. These people are actually dumb. Maybe I'll upload it. I don't want to. Where is it? Let me see if I got it.
People can see the future.
Apparently, yeah. Is this one?
Wait,
That
are you
was so predictable.
Oh no, that was my video for Kreestar.
We're gonna call him Nux Feeble North.
Is it this one? Hey, what's the date there? I'm gonna go pee.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah, because I'm playing it on stream.
Oh.
Yeah, by the way, like, I'm not gonna block any of these. So Floki, you're gonna see them all panic and start blocking now because like they don't want you to like start like calling them out and shit, right? I'm not gonna I'm calling him pre-watched. I'm not even gonna block any of them. I've never unfollowed any of them. I've never banned any of them. I'm still gonna like I'll engage with them. I don't care. Like, I had nothing to hide. You guys made yourselves look like fucking rats, bro.
That about wasabi.
It's still not talking on your server.
There's no audio?
No, there isn't.
Yep.
I'm just hyped for the new Spyro
There's no
game,
audio
though.
on stream either.
Yeah, there is. They can hear you.
No. You're not. Whatever you're playing.
Okay. Hey guys, feeblemind. You can hear it now on stream. Today is gonna be some shit I really shouldn't have to talk about or even do, but this is a preparation video, as of 6/5, for what inevitably will be a massive personal attack on me in the form of probably some Google Docies, from some unscrupulous people, and yeah, I'm just gonna say some few things just preemptively, just to get that out there and drop this if this happens. So this is pre-recorded, but because I already know what's probably going to happen, because it's going to be retarded, and these people are not very smart. So yeah, so if you don't know the TLDR in the community, me and Shiver were dating for a few months, then we revealed it to the community, and then for some of you, you probably don't know this, but she actually did fly out here to live with me, mostly because of circumstances that she was facing where she currently was, right? So I helped her out. I did a thing I didn't have to do. I didn't even know about it until after we were already dating, and then eventually it got revealed to me, and instead of leaving and walking away and being like, no, I'm not going to deal with that, I dealt with it, right? Like, didn't know there was a kid involved, didn't know there was all this like extra baggage involved, but I still took it on anyway because I love this person. In typical female fashion, though, she's still a woman, still has a woman brain, still has women problems, also has a very complicated and very traumatic past, which probably needs to be sorted out through mental therapy at some point. I don't really believe in therapy. I just think you just need to get your shit together, but I don't know. Anyway, what you're going to see most likely is petty personal attacks on me, making moral claims, personal insults, probably some light doxing, because even though she's won't reply to me or say anything to me, but which we'll get into the full story, but and pretty much the train of events that happened, I know for a fact that she's basically been leaking and doxing my personal info to this other group of people, who are like an extended part of our, extended community, essentially, who we took in graciously and have embraced as one of our own, as close friends, who I personally have embraced as close friends. And yeah, so I didn't even know about Vexen. Her, what she told me, like, cause she was like love bombing me when she joined the Discord community the whole time. Everybody knows this. I had no idea about Vexen. I didn't find out about Vexen until like after we started dating. And then she told me like he was beating her, and he fucking, she was scared and she wanted to leave, and she had to leave because he was gonna trap her in the state and all this other crazy shit. Even confided in many times, and it's disheartening, and it's actually kind of not surprising, I guess, on the internet that those same people turn out to be fucking rats, who are like telling you and lying to your face, even though you've never been anything but honest and supportive of them. They'll interfere in your real life relationship and stab you in the back and help somebody make a terrible decision for themselves, because ultimately it benefits them in the form of they want to farm the drama and the clout later, right? So it's just like super unethical, super not moral behavior. And you'll see this, right? Because like you're not going to see any personal attacks from me. You're not going to see any light doxing from me outside of like, basic chain of events and, things that like aren't really doxing. It's just like basic information. But you're going to see nothing but like petty personal insults at me with some light doxing. yeah, so let's get into it. So long story short, I come home from work one day and, my girlfriend's missing. Not just my girlfriend, by the way, but essentially my fiance, because we agreed to get married. I asked her straight out. She said yes. Multiple times, in fact. Now, is there a ring? No, because this is all kind of happening really fast, right? But it's definitely something we talked about many times, right? More kids are planned, traditional lifestyle is planned, and even before coming here, everything was explained in heavy detail, because anybody who knows me knows I'm very brutally honest and very straightforward. I have nothing to hide. I don't really care. Knew exactly what I looked like, knew exactly what they were coming to, what the situation was going to be like. I even laid out groundwork and plans for hey, this is the 2 to 3 month goal that I'm shooting for, and this is we'll just have to tough it out in this part and deal with this part. Basically planned out the whole thing, laid it all out, tried to be as upfront as I could. Would verify multiple times this is the decision you want to do, which, by the way, they're the ones who came up with the decision in the first place. There were other people involved in that could also verify that. So that's why lying about that and trying to play this game where it's he manipulated me a month into our relationship to come move in with him. It's what? That doesn't even make sense. Nobody with any kind of logical thinking is gonna think that makes any sense. That's clearly just a woman who made a bad decision who's trying to justify it somehow, right? So you have to paint me as the villain, even though I don't think you're the villain here. I just think you made a really dumb decision, right? So anyway, so I'm sure this is going to involve I've kind of sprinkled the crumbs because I know what they're going to do. Even though the only text message I've ever received from her since she did the thing where she just kind of disappeared without any interaction or any notice to me at all. I basically, the only text I ever got was basically a veiled threat to leave it alone or I'll go public, with no information on what I did or what the reasoning is for you leaving. Even though we kind of know. I mean, it's pretty obvious what the reason is. I know you enough that I know what the reason is. You literally had a crash out. You were bored. You had a crash out. You were bored in having a routine. You were bored having a schedule. You were bored having a normal lifestyle, and it drove you insane. You didn't have a computer access. You wanted to stream. All things I was enabling, by the way, because I kept telling her over and over again, you can use my computer. I'll set up your stream. You just have to say so, and just never would say anything. You had control of your computer coming here because it was in your storage unit that I kept telling you to send up here, and we'll set up your computer. You just never did it, right? So these are your decisions. These are your issues. I tried to facilitate them for you because I knew this was going to happen, because I know you. I know you better than any of these people do, right? And you know that. So that's why it's funny that you did exactly what I thought you were going to do. When you didn't get access to your computer, or you literally just lost your mind because you just couldn't handle basically just knitting all day and sitting on your phone. You were just losing your shit, basically being a stay-at-home wife. You basically just lost your mind, right? So yeah, so TLDR flies here. Everything's very well explained, knows exactly the details. All the financials are also very, very, very open and traded back and forth. You can't even deny that. That'd be stupid to deny that, but I'm sure you will anyway, because women brain goes back in time and tries to rewrite history. Even though other people were involved in all of this, so they all know too. Let's see. You come here first week. First day is a little rough, but second day is good. I think we get sick pretty fast. So the first week we're sick, and then the second week I'm working a shit ton of overtime, and because I'm trying to get us out of a tiny little apartment. Some things are going wrong, but I'm trying my best to fix them. You have a few crash outs here and there, but we sort through them. But then everything changes on a Sunday, where you decided to sleep in till 1 p.m. The Sunday we were supposed to go to the park, because part of your crash out, right, is that you felt like I was trapping you in the house, which you could freely leave at any time. I literally told you to. I even told you where the park was. I told you where everything was. You can literally just leave. You're not locked in the house. I'm not even home most of the time during the week. I'm working 10 hours a day. You could just leave. And then we were sick the other weekend, so we couldn't do anything. So then finally, it's like the day we were supposed to do something, you decided to stay up till 5 a.m., which is like incredibly irresponsible. I don't even know why you did that. You know, order out takeout, try to hide the fact that you ordered takeout by like shoving it underneath the trash, which is just fucking weird behavior anyway. And then you just slept all day. And the only reason why you even woke up at 1 p.m. is because I had your child wake you up, right? After I was watching your child all day long. In fact, I even took your child out for a walk. So he got to go outside. You didn't, because you slept all day, and then it started raining when you woke up, and then you also had a shitty attitude. And as I've told you many times, which is another part of your little things you're probably going to try to include and use out of context, I don't tolerate shitty women behavior. You know this. We've talked about it. Everybody knows me. I am who I am. I don't tolerate shitty woman behavior. Am I gonna fucking hit you? No. You've even admitted that. Like, there's a voicemail with you and your fucking little girlfriend literally talking about, like, oh, he would never do that. Exactly, because you know that, right? I'm not gonna yell at you because we've never yelled at each other. We've never had an argument, right? I'm just gonna ignore you. I'm gonna ignore you, do my thing. I'm gonna give you space, leave you alone. I'm gonna come back, check your attitude, and if your attitude's good, I'm gonna talk to you, right? So your attitude was shit, and I left you to your own devices. And I went and hung out with my buddies. And I hung out with our friends in Discord. Everybody can hear every interaction. Everybody knows what's going on. It's not a secret. Nobody ever heard anything weird go on. So any claims of that would be absurd. I know you probably won't make any claims like that, because that would be just retarded, because you literally can't prove any, because none of that ever happened. Like, it's just so stupid. What is happening though is that, like, you don't have any reason for what you did. So you've been spending the last like two weeks basically trying to come up with justification with your little buddies and your little cronies that are all involved. It's funny because I'm coming home from work on a Tuesday after I tried to talk to you Monday and you refused to engage with me again. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm just going to go do my own thing. All right. So you're clearly crashing out. I go to work. Wake up, you're there, you know, we had a normal Monday, cooked dinner, played with the kid, put the kid to bed, we go to bed together, I wake up, leave 7, you're still sleeping, I come home, you're gone. And not only did I come home, but I came home, you know, while I'm in Discord, as usual, hanging out with our friends, because I always join their Discord while I'm driving, you know, just to have people to chat with. And as I'm driving home, another person joins, and that person suddenly starts playing what seems like a voicemail, or you on the phone, I can't tell, or even you in person, who knows, because they're probably the ones who came and scooped you up somehow, because I don't know who the hell facilitated you leaving such a short period of time, because like it's like, I don't know, it's kind of hard behavior for you, but yeah, so I literally hear you in the background accusing me of manipulating you and love bombing you to get you to come here. And then you also say like, oh, he would never be abusive or anything. But then the person cuts out the conversation because they realize I can hear it before whatever the fuck you were going to say next happens. So it's like very clearly this person's super involved in whatever's going on. And like they know things, right? So I don't know anything. I literally don't know what's going on. There's no indication there's a problem outside of like you have a bad attitude, which you generally have those anyway, because you literally are permanently online and you crash out over internet drama all the time, which is a problem we try to deal with, right? So I come home ready to talk to you, give you good news, because like we can move sooner than we thought because I made a deal. And then I come home after hearing that, already kind of like, what the fuck's going on? And you're gone. You're just gone. You took everything, you left. You're gone. There's no text, no note, no nothing. Haven't heard from you literally in like 2 days. You're not responding to my text messages. You just leave. You just leave. You take off. There's no argument, no fight, no nothing, which to me shows me how little you actually cared, right? And ultimately, I spend the next day like panicking. I spent the whole day panicking. I'm freaking out. I'm asking our friends in Discord who like I know something, who are playing dumb, and I'm begging them like, why is my girlfriend missing? My fiance. Why is my fiance and our 2-year-old missing? Where are they? Oh, I don't know. And then even begging them in DMs, trying to keep it private. I don't know. They clearly know. I know you guys have your own little like secret fucking group chat. Everybody knows about it. And they very much know everything going on, because like I know these people are involved, because like I've yelled at you before for like telling them personal things about our relationship, because you just don't let internet friends like be involved in your personal real life shit. Like I am your boyfriend. I am your fiance. I am the one you come to talk to. You don't talk to these random women on the internet. And this other dude that I don't even know why the fuck he was sticking his nose into my relationship. Like, imagine for a second, right? A boundary gets crossed, or it's like, imagine your wife, buddy, came to talk to me and like crash out about you or something, right? And instead of being like, you know, and you know how I would handle it, as I've always handled it, and you know this because like this is how it's always been done. I will never actually DM any of your wives or girlfriends. I will always talk to the man and then talk through him to talk to them, right? So like if your girlfriend came to me with the same shit, I would have been like, no, you need to talk to your husband. You need to talk to your boyfriend. But you guys crossed a boundary and went to a personal level that like you should have never even been in. And you basically gas somebody up who has BPD, who's having a mental health crisis and like having a woman moment, and you just kind of gas them up into just kind of making a really stupid bad decision, which I hope plays out well for them. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I wish you best of luck, honestly. I really do. Like, I hope you're safe. I hope you actually had something planned. I hope you didn't just self-sabotage for no reason and waste everything we did. I mean, we spent thousands of dollars on this. We spent so much time and energy. I was getting sick and nauseous, like, during, like, you flying here. It was like so much work and effort on both sides, and it's just like you just threw it out the window in 2 weeks. You had to live like a traditional lifestyle where everything was paid for you, and all you had to do was basically take care of the home. I even said while you were sick, I was like, you don't even need to do anything, man. Just sleep. It's fine. Like, I'll even handle like food and shit. Like, it's not a big deal. And you still couldn't do that. Like, you finally had what you wanted. You got to be a trad wife for 2 weeks, right? 2 weeks you were a trad wife, right? That's what we talked about. You kept telling me, I'm traditional. Yes. This is what I agree to, all these things. Our values align. And then in 2 weeks, you crash out because you can't access your fucking PC. Like, that's all it is. And you know that's all it is, right? That's why you can't actually tell me a logical reason. That's why you have to resort to personal attacks, personal insults. You have to try to belittle me. You have to try to act like I'm a mean guy, which you know none of that is true, right? You know none of it's true. You know, this is all petty bullshit. You know, you just had an absolute woman moment. You crashed out. You panicked because you couldn't handle routine and stability, and you didn't know what to do with yourself all day. So you just literally crashed out and you fucking left. Right? That's what you did. Right? Because your life is literally nothing but chaos, and that's all you're used to. And as soon as you had some stability, you were fine for like a week, but then you started getting antsy. You started getting, the routine started to wear on you, right? You're just like, I can't handle this. I'm freaking out. Like, I can't stay here. I need to get out. Like, that's your thought process. Like, I get it. I know what you went through, bro. I understand you better than any of these people. We've opened up to each other more than, like, I've opened up to you more than anybody else. You've opened up to me more than anybody else. I know things about you would never want to see the light of day, and I'll never reveal them unless I have to, unless you force me to, which I'm not going to do here, even though I know that's what you're going to do, right? That's what you guys are going to resort to. You're going to resort to petty insults. Oh, he's fat and bald. It's like, yeah, she knew I was fat and bald. She's literally seen videos of me, literally seen pictures of me. I don't like, okay. Like, yeah, I'm a 35-year-old man. Well, like I'm fat and bald, bro. Like, oh my God, you got me, guys. Oh, you got me. Guess what? She still had sex with me multiple times, right? So it's like, okay, like how's that an insult towards me? Oh, you're fat and bald. Yeah, but you still slept with me, right? You still moved in with me. Like, you still let me put it in. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, are you gonna bring up like sexual issues? Like, are you gonna bring that up? Are you gonna make me have to tell people that I was raped when I was a kid, so I have intimacy issues? Like, are you gonna try to like belittle me for things like that? Because that's probably what you're gonna do, right? Like, I guarantee you, whatever this little Google Docy is or whatever the statement is, it's gonna be a bunch of petty shit. Because I know that's what they're doing, and I know you've revealed these things to them because they've been making little memes about it and little jabs about it, right? And then you basically have gaslighted like this small group of our friend base. They're the only ones that would even like listen to your bullshit. because like you've created this delusion in your head that I was like trapping you in the house or something, and that like I didn't love you, and this was all me manipulating you to trap you to be some kind of like house slave, which is just absolutely absurd. Like it's absolutely absurd. There's no actual logical reasoning at all behind any of it. It makes no sense, right? So your claims are just going to be like, he was mean, he was manipulating me, he was trying to trap me, which is just not true, because we had literally conversations on that Friday and that Saturday. Both days we were very intimate with each other, and I spent all day with you on both times, and we talked about these things, and we went over these things, and you ended up agreeing with me on both occasions, right? So like it is what it is. Like this is all petty, this is all stupid, and ultimately you know, people are, you know, leading up to this stuff, like some of our friends were already like, oh, you're involving the community in this. I'm like, well, it does involve the community, unfortunately, because like she's become a pillar of the community because she was dating me, right? That's the only reason why you were as loved and beloved in the community as you were, is because you were dating me. That was the privilege of dating me. You're welcome, by the way. That's, you know, that's how hypergamy works, right? That was one of the reasons you were attracted in the first place, right? That's the reason why all these other women were catty and jealous, right? Because you got to be the queen of the Discord. You were the queen of the community, right? Because you were dating the king. You know, that was the privilege you had, right? And then you were shocked when that privilege was taken away. By the way, this person, after literally leaving and disappearing and abandoning our relationship and taking our 2-year-old with her without a fucking word, literally shows up 24 hours later in Discord acting like everything is normal, trying to like chat with our friends, like laugh and giggle, just pretend everything was fine. Do you know how insane that is? Like, you don't, like, everybody thinks that's insane behavior. Like, that's actually insane. So like, it's very clear there's no violence, right? There's no issue. You're not scared of me because I'm sitting at work in Discord and you join. So like, you're very clearly not scared of me or something. There's no fear involved because you're literally sitting in Discord with me and you're just pretending like everything's fine. So it's like, okay, well, clearly like, you know, you can't use that one, right? So what are you going to use? It's going to be petty insults. It's going to be insulting my appearance. It's going to be insulting the fact that I'm like bald and fat, like, which is like, oh, okay, cool. Like, sick. Awesome. And like, is that all you got? Like, oh, you're going to make like dick joke sizes. Like, it's going to be like petty shit like that. It's like, okay, go ahead. That's awesome. Like, oh, wow. You got me, guys. You're so edgy and cool. By the way, these are all like, you know, Christians, by the way. These are all Christians. Christians running traditional households themselves, according to them, who are basically like acting like leftists right now and acting like you know, feminist cucks, basically crossing boundaries you don't cross, right? Like there's a boundary I never cross, like I said, where it's like, I don't talk to your wife or your girlfriend, I talk to you, the man of the household, right? So instead of talking to me and telling me, hey, something weird's going on with her and she's kind of crashing out, maybe you need to talk to her, you guys just like believed whatever delusion she created up, and then you basically facilitated her making a terrible life decision and throwing away months and months of a relationship with like one of the only people probably on the planet that like genuinely loved her and was willing to take care of her. Like, she didn't have to do anything. She didn't have to work. Like, all she needed to do was just stay home, take care of our kid, and have dinner ready, right? And then it's like, we were 2 weeks into our relationship. It was a rush to move in with a lot of stress leading up to it. Like, we were still acclimating and getting used to each other. And you, like, instead of like talking to me, she talks to these people and they basically help gaslight her into like making like a really like drastic, like extreme decision, right? And just like throwing everything out the window. And the funny part is like, they all thought this was funny, because like, it's very clear that she was sharing personal details about me, like, you know, because this is how women are, right? Everybody knows this is how women are. If you're ever in a relationship and you've had like your woman like breaks down or anything like this, like the first thing they do is to start like attacking you with petty insults, like, like just like stupid shit. It'll be like, oh, he smells bad, oh, like, oh, I couldn't stand, like, he would do this, he was gross. Like, they instantly turn on you. They go from like the day before telling you how much they love you and they're like staring at you and they like can't stop touching you and staring at you and telling you how much they love you and how fucking attractive they find you, and then the next day suddenly with their friends when they're crashing out, they're like, he's so gross and disgusting. Yeah, but you still let me put it in, didn't you? Right? So it's like, okay. Like, don't play stupid petty games. It's so dumb. So this is my first address to it, because I'm sure that's what's coming. You because there really is nothing else. There's nothing else you can really say. Like outside of, you're going to use some like out of context text messages where like, I don't know, you're probably going to use the one where I told you to come back with a better attitude, which it's true. Come back home with a better attitude. I facilitated and solved your problem. And then you came home and then you had a shit attitude the entire time. And then, okay, it's literally right here, bro. It's 6:05. It's already, it is time stamped. Yeah. I told you when you come home, don't come home with the same shit attitude. We put this all to bed because we all talked about this, figured it all out like fucking 3 days ago, and we're just waiting for her to fucking drop this shit the whole time, right? And then everything going on, like, yeah, I know, like, it's funny too because like they're crashing out about things I said, but like they don't understand that I said a lot of the shit I was saying and kind of went off the rails a little bit purposely to bait this out. So they would do it, right? So like they thought they were playing like some kind of 4D chess behind the scenes with me, and then it's like I'm playing interdimensional chess, and I already predicted everything they were going to do because it's that retarded. Like once I figured out that it was actually this retarded and this is what was going to happen, bro, I was like, all right, well, I'm done. That's a pretty now I just have to find the rats, and I have to make the rats expose themselves, right? Thing for me to say as the man of the house, right? Because you're actually crashing out for no reason. And then you even agreed because we talked about it the night after, which we then had like basically makeup sex afterwards, right? In which you also agreed that like I was right and you were crashing out, and then we moved on, right? So, but all of this, the whole reasoning why you disappeared, we all know what it is you just couldn't handle stability. You literally self-sabotaged. You were losing your mind. I knew you were going to do this. This is why I kept telling you, please, just like let's use my computer. Use my computer while I'm at work. Like I'll set it up so you can stream, right? And you just never did it. You never did it. You never came over when I'm home and be like, hey, let's set that up. Let's do it. Every time I brought it up, you just kind of like stared at me with like a deer in headlights and didn't say anything. It's like, okay, so do you want to do that or not, right? I don't know. And so now you're just going to make up and rewrite history in your mind, and you're just going to use petty insults and just try to belittle me, and you're going to like light dox me to your friends. You also had somebody in my house. I don't know which one of you was in my house, but when I find out which one of you is in my house, there will be legal consequences. So I'm just preparing you now. I don't know which one of you entered my house and helped her leave. I know one of you did. When I find out, there will be a lawsuit. So you better hope I don't find out, right? Which, by the way, I now know, like, the 9's comment was just because I had nothing to go off, right? But it's like, I have the person on ring cam, so, like, I know who it was. It wasn't 9's, it wasn't 8's. Like, they had nothing to do with that, you know? So, hey, my bad. But like I said, we had nothing to go off of, so we're just speculating, right? So, because we don't know where the fuck she went or how she got anywhere. She had like almost no money left. She kept spending all her money. She literally kept spending all her money, and I kept telling her to stop doing it. Stop Ubering to go get vapes. Stop buying vapes, bro. Like we're supposed to be saving money so we can get the fuck out of this house, man. Like I need your help to do that. She understood that and knew that, and it's like, do you want to get out of here fast or not, man? Because we're both not going to survive in like this living situation for more than like a month or two. So you know I'll do it too. You know I have money. So you will be sued. So yeah, I don't know which one of you did it, but don't. Yeah, I don't know who it was. It probably could have been like a moving service or something, but like the fact that like she just let some random dude to my house to help her was like fucking wild to me. Let me find out, bro. Whoever one of you violated that level of a boundary and you came into my fucking house. Yeah, courts aren't gonna care. I know. It was more just fucking, I'm crashing out, bro. This was like a day after. To help my fiance leave, like during a mental health crisis, it's fucking wild. So yeah, and you know you did. But now, hey, guess what? It turns out that our other theory that it's not a mental health crisis. Well, maybe it still is. But the other theory that we had, where it's like she was lying the whole fucking time about everything, including her ex. That turns out to be, it looks like it's turning out to be true because she just outed herself and basically said she ran back home to Texas. So, because she couldn't leave on her own, right? There's no way she could have. So yeah, I'm not going to reveal anything too much about you, right? I'm not going to reveal all kinds of shit I could reveal that you're terrified that I would reveal. And I don't have to even resort to like petty shit, right? I can just literally say, you know, shit about you that's true, that you know is true, and you're terrified of people finding out about. So my only warning is to drop whatever you're saying and doing now, and move on with your life, right? If you want to make a song about it, like I have, that's fine. I don't care. Like, I needed an outlet, you know? So I put pen to paper and I wrote some songs. Did they offend you? Yeah, they probably did, because they're about you, right? Because you fucking did that to me, right? Unjustified, right? My own family that you were supposed to meet, who knew about you, who helped facilitate everything moving in the first place. They, you know, the one who gave me the crib, gave me all the stuff to help, you know, facilitate you and your child. They were aware of everything happening too. I showed them everything, and even they were like, "You dodged a bullet, bro. This girl had a full mental health breakdown, just lost her fucking mind." And so now what you have to do is you have to justify what you did. You have to paint me as the villain. And that's the only way you'll be able to actually mentally cope with the really fucking stupid decision you made and throwing everything away. Keep in mind, guys, this is a 2-day span of time. Friday and Saturday, we're having sex, we're intimate, we're talking about getting married. Like, we're literally having sex to have a child, like unprotected sex. And everything's fine, lovey-dovey, I love you so much. Just staring into each other, making out for hours, having sex, all this shit. Friday, Saturday. Sunday to Monday, you crash out so bad that you leave on a Tuesday. Well, yeah, I mentioned that in this video, and that's one of the things. But, like, knowing her, and she's such a fake trad wife, she'll probably just abort it anyway, or she probably already did. Who knows? Like, that's the timeline. It's actually mentally insane, right? We were supposed to be in a relationship where we've discussed all over and over again, where I helped you out of a terrible situation you were in that I didn't have to do, but I did it for you. I sacrificed months of my real life. I put tons of things on hold. I rerouted like all of my finances. I completely rearranged my house. I did everything I could to facilitate you and make sure you were safe and you got to like have somewhere stable to live. I did everything for you. I went to bat for you. I had to fight people on Twitter for you because you were obsessed with like every little thing everybody would say about you on Twitter, and I had to go fight these people for you. And I don't want anything to do with that stupid shit. It's so fucking retarded. All this online shit is all fake and gay. But like, you can't detach yourself from it. I really think you can't separate your online life from your real life. I think you're like you're too online, and like you've agreed. So like we both know like this is a fact because you've even agreed to that. That like, yeah, I'm probably too online, and I let this shit get to me too much, right? So in a 2-week time span of like actually living a traditional lifestyle, you crashed the fuck out because you couldn't access your computer. You watched me on Discord or like playing games with our friends, and it made you crash the fuck out. It made you lose your fucking mind. Sky, I want to be honest, Sky, go fuck yourself, bro. Like, you caused me so many problems because you're so retarded. How are you going to sit in my chat and tell me to reflect privately? They posted this publicly, bro. What is there to reflect on? Did you read the Google Doc, bro? Do you see that I recorded exactly what they were going to do because they've been doing this shady... Like, bro, you're crazy, man. Like, are you crazy, bro? Are you insane? Like, and nobody's suffering, bro. This is done and over with. We moved on. The last few days have been about finding and baiting out all the rats in the community that I helped build and facilitate for all of them. And like, who was involved, bro? Like, are you seriously sitting here? Like, bro, did you even read the Google Doc? There's nothing in there, man. It's a bunch of bullshit. And then I'm watching a video where I predicted everything that was going to be in there, man, because it's all nonsense. So like, I don't know, man. You once again are just retarded, and you just believe like really stupid shit. And I don't know how many times I have to like explain to you, and like how many times I gotta prove myself right to you, man, which I shouldn't have to, but you can go do whatever you want, man. I don't know. Like I like this is crazy. Like, I'm not even sad about this anymore. Like, I was sad the first few days. I don't care anymore, right? The whole operation for the last few days was to out all of you fucking rats and get you out of my lives and get you out of my Discords, right? And it's like the Google Doc is literally nothing. I predicted all the stupid shit. There's even a bold section at the bottom where she literally just straight out says that like she basically just had a crash out because she felt trapped. And once again, her whole claim is that I manipulated her to move in with me, which makes no sense if you're not like 70 IQ, and you can understand that like she was telling all of us that like her ex is gonna kill her, and like he's trying to trap her there and take her kid from her and all this crazy shit. Like that's what she's telling all of us, right? Other people can vouch for that. That's what she's telling everybody. So we think we're trying to help her and get her out of there. I didn't want to even do this shit, right? It got forced upon me because it's like, oh, well, I better man up for my girlfriend. I didn't find out any of this shit until we started dating like 3 weeks later, bro. Right? So I don't know, man. Like you might be dumb. You might be dumb, Sky. You might actually just be dumb, bro. Like, I don't know how you always get debated by all these like fake phony people all the time, man. But like, I don't know how many times I gotta keep like proving myself to you. She even posted for people to buy the plane ticket now. I didn't even buy the plane ticket. Like, I never claimed I bought this. Like her whole like weird thing is trying to say that like I claimed I did everything. Like, no, we did it together, bro. We were in a relationship. Everything was we, right? Because we're in a relationship, right? It's like, you know, it's like, this is how much money we have to work together. Like, I paid for some of this stuff. She paid for some of this stuff. She paid for the bulk of it, yeah, because she got $10,000 for free, bro. She didn't earn that money. She didn't work for that money. It was given to her. But originally, I was going to pay for everything, right? It was just we could expedite the plan and make it happen sooner because suddenly she had money by basically scamming her friend out of it, right? So,
right. And we all know that's what it is, because if you look at the song you made and then you look into the tweets you made after.
I don't need to privately reflect on anything. I've been open and honest and straightforward this entire time. We predicted all of this shit these guys were going to do. Everybody inserted themselves into my personal life secretly behind the scenes. And where did that money come from? She told her friend she was going to use it to like fight a court case against her ex-husband or ex-boyfriend. And it was basically money for him for her to go like make him go fuck himself.
Words when you left, it's very clear that's what it was all about. That you just,
which I'm not even the one that told her to use that money to come here. Like her father told her that, and then I was like, well, maybe, I guess. Like,
wanted to go,
like we had consent from her family and everything for all of this, bro.
Go outside and touch grass, and you just couldn't handle having routine for 2 weeks, man. For one of those weeks, we were definitely ill. Everybody can vouch for this. I couldn't even speak. I still had to work, right? You got to stay home and sleep. I had to go to work, right? And did I ever come home and crash out on you or do anything mean to you? No, I still came home. I still went out and bought an AC when our fucking AC died to make sure.
She was cheating? I mean, I guess technically she was, but like her claim when I questioned that, because she never told me, bro. I never even knew about Vexen at all. I didn't know about the kid. I didn't know about Vexen. She literally never said anything. Right, she's just hitting on me in Discord all the time and flirting with me constantly, and then I was like, oh, whatever, I'll give it a try, right? And it's like I find out like 2 weeks. She crashes out and has like a meltdown in Discord and tells like my boy Night Owl and like some other guy in Discord before she even told me. Like I found out like the same day they did, which is weird, right? And then her excuse was that like, oh well, we live together because I'm stuck here. But we haven't been like actually together since like September. Like that's what she said. She said her and Vexen haven't been together since like September, but she's stuck living with him because he trapped her in a house with him, which is weird, by the way. My problem is I was too caught up in fucking like, oh wow, okay, cool, like whatever. Because it's like, well, if you think about it, right? She just moved. Like, why didn't she just move and get away from him? Like, she didn't have to move with him, right? So it's like, it's clearly shit was wrong, right? I mean, her whole claim is that he was strangling her in her sleep and she had it on a Ring camera and all this other shit, right? So
fucking our son could sleep. I still fucking, made sure you were good. I still came home with a good positive attitude and engaged with you the whole week we were sick, right? But you couldn't last 2 weeks, bro. You literally couldn't last 2 weeks in a traditional relationship. 2 weeks you couldn't last. You had a routine. It drove you insane. You couldn't access the fucking internet outside of your phone. It drove you insane. It's actually sad. I actually feel bad for you. I genuinely feel bad for you. And I genuinely wish you well. I really hope you do eventually find the help you need, or you just like sort out whatever you got going on, man. I'm so sorry to everybody involved that got dragged into this somehow, but unfortunately, it's not me. I mean, as much as everybody keeps saying, oh, you did this. Yeah, man, because I'm freaking out because for some reason, these random motherfuckers in this like side community that basically leech and parasite off of us and have experienced like triple their normal growth because of us, who I've confided in and considered my friends, somehow were involved in all of this, know things, and are lying to my face and won't tell me. They interfered and crossed boundaries and interfered with my personal life, my personal relationship with somebody, with essentially my fiance. And instead of telling me anything, they continued to lie to me. And then whenever she had to have been telling them shit because like they were making memes and making little jab comments that like were very clear that they knew what I looked like in real life. They knew shit about me that she was sharing with them. It was private. None of that shit I did, by the way. That was all shit she did. She's the one who started involving the community. They're the group that decided to make the line in the sand and choose the side they were on instead of just like telling me what was going on. It's crazy. Like they're the ones lying. It's funny how, and somebody said this in Discord, I think it was Joshy, I think it was Silas's brother. It's always funny how like the most brutally honest person in the room is the one who gets called a liar the most by actual liars, right? The actual two-faced, like demonic liars who break every taboo in the book, break every moral they stand for on paper. They're the ones that are like the holier than thou, super nice people. But I'm the villain. I'm the bad guy, even though I'm just like straightforward and honest about everything, right? In every interaction that I have with everybody, right? So that's what's going on. Enjoy the Google Doc e-read. You know, it's really fun to get my life doxed like for like a 4th time. Like I said, I'm not going to retaliate that way. I'm just going to let it play out. People are going to pick sides regardless. So it's like, no matter what I say at this point, like people are always going to be like, oh my God, woman in distress, woman victim. Like you always have to be the victim, right? Like, I mean, we've seen this all the time. I mean, how many times did you lock your Twitter in the last like 3 months? Every time you got remote pushback from anybody on Twitter for something you said, like anytime anybody kind of like sniffed out that you were kind of like LARPing and grifting, you like immediately locked and then you like crashed out. And I had to like pick that shit up for you. I had like pick up the pieces of like your mental health every fucking night. You know, I'm the one who stayed up till like 3 a.m. with you almost every single night, sacrificing like all of my sleep and all of my free time. I'm the one who did that. Remember that. I'm the one who did that. I'm the one who made the videos for you. I'm the one who made the songs for you. I'm the one who made like the art for you. I'm the one who taught you how to gen art in the first place. I'm the one who did all that for you, man. Like me, right? And it's sad that you seem to have forgotten that. Like, I was the one that was always there for you. It's sad that you seem to have forgotten that. It's sad that you forgot that you could literally talk to me at any time, right? It's sad that you forgot that. It's sad that you crashed out this hard because you felt trapped in a house when you could literally just open the door and go outside at any point while I'm at work. And then the day we were planning to go out and do something, you decided to just like crash out again and stay up till 5 a.m. and sleep all day. And you probably would have slept probably till 3 o'clock. The only reason why you even got up at 1 is because your child was crying for you at 1 o'clock. So I had him go wake you up, right? So it's just like, that was your choice. That's not my choices that led to these like really retarded outcomes. It's your choices, right? And we could have sorted through this shit. That was the point, man. That's the point. That was the point of a relationship. Is like we were both on the same page. We both had the same values. We ad nauseum discussed all these things, like every detail. And it was like, well, you were supposed to be my ride or die, just like I was yours. And like the whole point was like, well, like we were building something together and we were going to get through whatever we had to get through. Right. You didn't even have an argument with me. We didn't even have an argument. Didn't even have a fight. That tells all I needed to know. Right. That tells how little you actually cared. That tells me I was just a stopgap to get where you really wanted to go. And that's fucked up, bro. So make your little petty jokes, make your little petty insults. I'm sure you're all super perfect people behind the scenes. Your lives are perfect. You have no personal issues at all. You're absolute just Adonises and Chads and super Giga Chads behind the scenes, just like actual like pure human specimens. There's no issues with you at all. You're just perfect people. So I'm sure that's the case. So I'm not really worried. Like you could throw stones and stick stones at me. There's nothing you're gonna say and no personal insult you're gonna make that I haven't like joked about or openly said anyway. So it's like I've never sat there pretending like, oh yeah, I'm some Giga Chad, 6 foot Chad. Like, no, I'm a short king, bro. I'm a short little fat king, man. Yep. Never really hid that. Everybody knows it. We meme about it all the time. You insulted me about it. It's not going to do anything to me. It's not going to get a rise out of me. It's just kind of like petty, and it kind of reveals like who you are, right? It doesn't reveal who I am. Well, it does, because you're like pretty much light doxing me, but it definitely reveals your character, right? It reveals your character, that you're the ones who interfered with another man's personal life and another man's relationship. That you crossed a boundary as friends where you didn't tell me a fucking thing that was going on, and you just like you basically just gaslighted a person that was clearly like in mental distress and like probably needed my help and didn't tell me anything, and you just helped her make a really bad decision for herself. So, which hopefully it ends up being a good decision. I really do. I'll pray that it ends up being a good decision for you. But that's the TLDR, without going into too much like really crazy detail. But I will just say this, like, if you do continue to dox me, you do continue to harass me, you do continue to just like try to make up lies and slander about me, then like I will obviously have to defend myself. I don't really want to have to. It's a lot of energy. Seems like a waste of time because it's so obvious to anybody who knows me that like whatever you're saying is just bullshit. And people who know you know that like you're not fucking right in the head. Like I can tell you're not right in the head. Because it's like, because if you want to play this game, I got a lot of things I'll reveal, right? So like, here's the thing is like, I'm not trying to be some internet celebrity and persona on the internet, but you are, right? Like the whole thing is like, you want to farm the clout, right? You want, like, I wanted to keep things private. You wanted to out everything to your little friend group, who are all drama frogs anyway. And you know, they're frothing at the mouth to farm this, I'm sure. And then you wanted to like, instead of like talking to me or answering any phone calls or anything, you were vague posting on Twitter. Right? So like at the end of the day, it all came down to you wanted to farm this for social media points, right? Because you're literally addicted to the internet. This all came down to you wanted the stream, right? You've created a delusion in your head that you're going to start streaming and you're going to be like a single mother who takes care of everything and pays all her bills by just streaming to like 30 viewers. The only reason why you had so many viewers is because I was supporting you and I was getting people to show up in your stream and you were dating me. Now you might have a big return for a little bit, but that shit'll drop off, right? Like, and even then, even if you get 100 viewers, that's not enough to actually facilitate survival, right? For you and your 2-year-old son, right? There's also the likelihood that like you end up pregnant, by the way, because we had unprotected sex multiple times, and I definitely came in you multiple times, and you know this. I know this because that was the plan. Like we were trying to have another kid, right? So 30 days from now, I'm sure I'll get a phone call or a text message that you're pregnant, or you just won't tell me and you'll just go have it, and or you'll who knows what you'll do. I pray you'll live up to at least the moral standards that you pretend you have, and you won't like abort it or something. But like I'm sure that'll also be a possibility, right? So even though this was all happening, you still chose to just take off, and for no good reason, just because you just couldn't handle just, you know, living in traditional standards. Staying home all day, not having access to a computer just drove you insane. Like that's how crazy this shit is. And you know that's what it is. Everybody else knows that's what it is. And now you have to justify it in your head and paint me the villain. Like you have to be the victim, right? It can't be me. I can't be the victim. You have to be the victim here. It can't be me, the guy who did everything for you, went above and beyond what anybody else would. Like nobody else would have done this for you. Nobody else would have taken you in. Nobody else would have helped you the way I helped you. And I did it all because I loved you. And I thought you loved me, but clearly you didn't, because I wasn't even worth a fight or an argument or a text message, right? And the only text message the only time you interacted with me is when I banned you from our Discords, because like it's very weird, unhinged behavior where, you know, essentially my fiance disappears for 24 hours and I don't know where she is. And then you suddenly show up in Discord and act like everything's normal. That's just like unhinged behavior. Like, no, you can't exist here, bro. Like, I can't do this. Like, no, we're not doing this. This is weird. This is way beyond weird. And nobody else would ever tolerate that shit either. So you got banned. And then you finally answered anything. Like that's all you cared about. Like that's how crazy this is. The first time you talked to me was because you got banned. You came into another Discord that I was in to crash out about it and start asking me why you got banned. And then you're like, I didn't break any rules. What do you mean? It's mine. It's my community. It's my Discord. I make the rules, right? You literally, you broke a trust and boundary that like is not okay. You know, like our relationship was like part of the community. There was multiple people involved in it. Like this was always going to end messy when you did something like this. And you did it. I didn't do this. You did this. You made this decision, not me, man. I didn't do shit. You know I didn't do shit. You're just crashing out because you got in your fifis because I ignored you for 2 days because you had a fucking attitude for some reason. And I've told you verbatim in discussions that like I don't tolerate that. Like no man actually tolerates like shitty behavior from his significant other for no fucking reason. My ass is working 60 hours a week to provide for you and our child, and I still come home with a positive attitude. I still engage with you. I still engage with the child. I still play with the kid. I still feed and take care of the kid. And then like you have a shitty attitude. I'm not going to tolerate it. And like you got in your fifis about it. And between that and crashing out because you very clearly had BPD, by the way. So I think you should probably go get that taken care of. You clearly had BPD. Like you just like you fully like fucking like self-sabotaged and self-destructed. It's like because you couldn't handle like having a routine and kind of like living like a more normal lifestyle because you're just used to like chaos 24/7. You just like literally crashed out and ghosted. Like you just disappeared. You just ran away, right? And you literally put a 2-year-old through that too, which is crazy. I don't even understand. So, yeah, a 2-year-old that I was having a relationship with, like we were establishing a good relationship, which you think you would be happy for because it's like, oh, I'm so glad my son likes you and that you like my son and like everything is going well between the two of you. Like it's so good that he has a father figure in his life. In fact, he literally called me dad on that Thursday that I was watching him while you were gone, and that's why I was like, and I was super excited about it. And then when I told you, you didn't even get excited. You actually looked at me with like a scowl on your face, which like actually kind of like hurt. I was like, okay, I guess that's not exciting. That like he called me dad. Like I guess that you're not excited by that. So like you clearly have BPD, bro. Like you clearly have something not right with you, and I really do hope you get it sorted out, man. I don't know. So like I said, I'm not gonna resort to the same fucking retarded tactics that you guys are gonna resort to. It is what it is. So people can make their own decisions. But like if you do escalate things and you do keep going, I will reveal stuff, right? You'll leave me no choice. And it's going to hurt you more than me because like I said, you're trying to be some social media influencer because you've created this delusion in your head that you're going to be like this like boss babe single mom. By the way, you like this is the girl that promotes herself as like this traditional like messianic Jew all the time and clowns on women that like are single mothers and not traditional all the time and shit, and says she just wants to be a stay-home mom. But you got to be a stay-home mom for 2 weeks and you crashed the fuck out. You had stability and a stable lifestyle for 2 weeks and you absolutely fucking crashed out. Like it's crazy. And now you've created a delusion that you're gonna go like be like a single boss babe and like be a big streamer and make a bunch of money and support yourself that way. So me revealing stuff about you is gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt me because I'm not the one grifting. So I don't know. Anyway, that's all. Like I said, this is prepared in advance. I just tried to tackle what I think is gonna happen. I could be wrong and this video looks retarded, but yeah. So peace out. All right. So yep. There you go. Predicted like 99% of it for the most part. So yeah, just stupid petty behavior.
Yeah, imagine doing this and then posting men's mental health, like, and all you had to do, by the way, is literally tell me that like you wanted to leave, and I would have helped you leave and helped you facilitate it, and I would be like, all right, because like why the fuck would I want, like, I'm 35, bro, why the fuck would I want to like be spending all my time and effort on you and a child that like and like you don't even want, you don't even like, I mean, you're miserable, like I don't want to deal with some like miserable fucking chick in my house, bro. Like it's just like, it's so stupid. So it's like nothing you said in the Google Doc even makes sense. You took a bunch of things like that happened and like exaggerated all of them to like be bigger than they are, and even when you do exaggerate them, they're all petty little bullshit, right? So I hope I hope this never happens to any of you. Yeah, bro, he called me dada, bro. I actually was so happy and I was so excited to tell her when she got back, and then she literally had like a fucking scowl on her face. I mean, you could see it in the Google Docu, bro. Like a core aspect of this is that she has that single mother fucking like mental issue where it's like she can't handle, like, her kid would come play with me more than her, bro. Like he like, it would drive her insane. She started like strapping him to her back so he couldn't fucking come talk to me and shit. She started like like I think on fucking Sunday she trapped him in his room and closed the door so he couldn't get out because he kept coming in here to talk to me and shit, which is like fine. I've never been like, get out of here. Like I liked hanging out with the kid, man. I don't know, like I want to be a father and shit. So like fuck me, I guess. Fuck me for like trying to be a good man or something. Like I don't know, man. It's crazy. I know, man. And the thing is like I'm the guy that always would say like I'd never take on somebody else's kid, but like for some reason I wanted to do it for this chick, man. And she just, it was not worth it. Let me just tell you, it was not worth it. Wish her all the best though. But like the video said, man, like you're so readable and so easy to understand and so stupid that like we already knew exactly what you were going to do, right? So like leave it alone. You dropped your little Google Docy. We all had our fun today. Just move on, man. Just leave me the fuck alone, okay? And if you can't do that, then I'm going to have to start like crashing out. And I don't want to do that because it's retarded. I don't want more of my life doxed on the internet, and I'm sure neither do you. But at the same time, I don't have any shame. I don't really give a fuck, man. Like you can say whatever like you could say whatever you want. I mean, if you give them my real address, that's illegal, but illegal to do. But I mean, that's a whole nother thing, which you probably did. I mean, obviously these people saw my address because you literally worked with them to help like crop out all this shit, which is just wild. But by the way, so it's like that was like a light veiled threat in the Google Doc that like, oh, I'll reveal your address to people, which I can't do to her, by the way, because I have no idea where she is, and I don't care to know. Although, according to her crash out in my chat, she ran off back to her ex, apparently, who she was claiming was like going to murder her. So like, I don't know, it's just weird behavior to do that. And multiple people like know that's what her claims were, that like he was beating the shit out of her and she was scared for her life and all this weird shit. So like, I don't know, man. I feel like my buddy was right the whole time when we discussed this shit. If like when we discussed this shit earlier, that like I think the whole thing was like a setup and a scam, which doesn't really make any sense. But I generally just think she got here, it was too much for her and she took off. And honestly, like I said, I don't even blame you, man. It just would have been nice for you to fucking tell me, because I was not happy either, man. It was not an easy thing to get through, right? Has she found another person to jump to? I mean, maybe, I don't know. I mean, fucking Vexen's in chat last time I checked. I mean, Vexen, she ran back to you, bro. I mean, good luck, man. I mean, if you want her back, I guess. like I don't know. It's like, yeah, have fun, man. All you, brother. You got that. You got it. Good luck. But if not, then who the fuck knows? Who cares, man? This arc is over. I tried my best to help somebody, and fuck me for doing it. So, it is what it is. I mean, she's, yeah. I mean. Like I don't know what else there is to say. There's not really much else to say. They're going to continue to cope and seethe and like try to, like, now they're all going to kind of cover themselves, and like the funny part too is like a lot of the things were purposely said to basically bait them into like reacting the way they did and revealed themselves. So it's like, but at the end of the day, the core concept here is like all these people were involved. They know they were involved. They know what they were doing. And they chose to insert themselves into all this shit and do all these things behind the scenes. So, and then lie about it constantly. So, I don't know. Like, so I'm going to go take a shower. I'm going to come out and I'm going to go play games with some friends. And then, we're just going to move on for life. Unless she continues to like just be unhinged and like, obviously it's getting to her that this didn't go the way they planned it because she came in here crashing out. So, it's like, all right, well, if you keep going, then I'll just have to like reveal stuff, man. Like I don't want to do that to you. I told you I wouldn't. So it's like, just have your Google Docky, let everybody see what a bad, terrible person Feeble is, and then let's just move on for lives. All right. Thank you. That's all. Love you guys. Thank you for listening to this like really gay fucking spiel. This is all fake internet gay shit. And never date VTubers. Never date any women that have like a social media profile. And don't date women that have kids out of wedlock. Another lesson that like I usually follow, and I pretty much broke all my usual taboos for this chick, and then like I paid the price for it, right? So my own fault, right? My own fault. So yeah. Also, everybody's welcome to Skynet, and you guys can go generate AI. Everybody who was getting banned and shit. Or you can join their cringe Discord that they all made, all the snakes made together as they like, interfered in somebody else's real life. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna go chill. Like I said, I'm fine. I definitely exaggerated like how much of a panic I was having all week. So like these people would get baited into like fucking trying to take advantage of me, and they did. So y'all can go fuck yourselves. Yeah, I'm gonna go hang out with my actual like real homies that aren't a bunch of fake fucks. So anyway, enjoy your first stream back, Shiver. I'm sure it'll be a really exciting stream, and I wish you all the best. And yeah. Yeah, I know. I'll never trust a Jew. I never trusted you again, man. I'm never gonna trust a Jew again.